Yeah, what's he calling me for?
The party.
Yo, what you calling me for? What's up?
Yo, what's going on?
What's up, man? What's
going on, man?
Hey, what's going on there?
I'm just getting started, man. I'm waking up. What's up?
Oh, okay. Do you want to put on your camera and join?
Why are you talking like that?
I'm talking like what? I'm talking.
Do you want to?
Aden's talking a little.
Okay, I can, hold on. I need to turn off my camera on streams so I can, hold
Yes, deactivate. Yes, we're gonna have a little podcast, Felix.
What, about
You said
what?
podcast?
This is a podcast, no?
We're
You
just
said
talking.
you said podcast, right?
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good word.
Oh boy.
That's fire. I'm trademarking that shit.
Now before I do.
How about a
Alright,
wild?
so now what do we talk about? Go ahead, Kai. Hey, XQ, this is my friend Kai Sanat.
Hey, don't xQc.
What's up, man? What's up, guys? What's up?
Chibu, Silky, your age. He's a catfish. Doesn't show.
Nice.
Yeah, are you guys gonna throw me into the den of the fucking tigers or what? Because I just woke up, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Is there something happened or what?
Nothing happened.
No,
we're just
nothing.
coming.
We're getting
We
Andrew Tate in here.
Say hello.
Yo, Aiden, add Andrew Tate too.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
No,
Isn't that your daddy, Aiden?
dude, that's your boy.
I just got done my third glass of sparkling.
Shit.
Well, wait.
XQC,
Yeah, bring him onto the call, man. I actually did ask. Bring him, make him join the call.
Should I actually?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
You seen Aiden speak to him or something?
Let me see if he actually wants to join.
Yeah, that shit was actually.
shit.
It was fucking
What are your
stupid.
thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on that?
Okay. But XQ, can I say one thing? Yes, I was dick riding him, of course. But, like,
No, but
the shit we. Hold on. The shit he was saying about the girls, I didn't fuck with. But it was the shit afterwards I fucked with. He was saying some very motivational shit.
Like what?
Yeah,
What did you take away?
but that,
You can't have dick ride somebody. You
Bro,
can't have dick ride somebody.
Okay, bro, that's a strategy though. It's a classic. It's an argumentative strategy where you start and you say something that's fucking relatable and good and powerful, and then everybody's like, yeah, and as you're into that vibe, he slips in some fucking dog shit, and you're eating the dog shit because you're kind of swallowing it all up at the same time, you know. So then you're like, oh, this is really good, and then he slips some dog shit. You kind of agree with the trash afterwards without even knowing. It's actually a strategy, man.
Okay.
Shout out Young
But
Don.
the speech about the discipline really just hit home for me. I don't know. But I get what you're saying. No, what you said in that clip, I was like, yeah, I'm agreeing. I mean, I was dick. Yeah, I mean,
But like, Aiden, were you like going along with it? Like when he said this thing about the clown, like were you just like?
No, I wasn't going on with that point. I didn't even know what the fuck at first I thought he was going.
Nah, that's heavy week.
You didn't understand what he was saying, like.
Not right away. It took me. I'm not gonna lie. It took who else was I talking to? It took them like a couple seconds to hit it. It hit me.
I could vouch. I was gonna say.
It hit right away. Just a hit right away for me. I don't think it hit for most people, but I don't know. XQ, do you know about that?
About what?
Los Post, go ahead and ask him.
I forgot. What was the question? I forgot. What was
do
it?
that, Los.
No, I forgot. I don't know what it is.
We're talking about the clown, right? We're talking about the clown, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
All
where's
right,
the tip?
Felix, he asked, have you ever seen the the clown that hides from gay people?
No. What is that?
You ever seen it?
You never seen the clown that hides from gay people. You've never seen it.
No, I don't know what that is.
It's a clown that hides from gay people. That's what I'm saying. You never seen it though? Oh shit.
Oh, I get it. Good one. Oh, good one. I get it.
That's what he did.
Jesus.
Omega Los in the chat. Omega Los.
No, that took Aiden like 5 minutes to
Guys,
understand.
Chat, bro.
Guys,
Got us in the chat.
You guys need to start
XQ,
tailoring your
XQ.
joke to your audience. I don't really get out of the house. How the fuck would I see anybody else but myself? Like, I would never be able to see a motherfucking clown. I don't get out of the house. You guys get out. Of course you would see the clown.
Why don't you get out the house? I seen you having
Nah, but Aiden gets out the house. You
4
didn't see it though.
months, 4.5 years.
I didn't see it, no.
Weird.
Love being
XQ,
part of the chat
what I was
and
gonna
love
say
the
was,
dog shit content.
See, it took me
Wow.
like
Keep it
8
up,
seconds too
X.
to get it too.
The what?
xQcl.
It took me 8 seconds or so to get it too, to understand it. I didn't understand.
Oh,
it
they did it to you.
Straight positive energy
Yeah.
towards you, X.
Well,
Yeah,
Andrew did it to me.
Bro, I don't. Why when Andrew was there, why didn't you debate him about some of the points he was saying then instead of dick riding this dumb us?
No point. There's no point.
What do you mean, no point?
There's no point.
What points?
When you go back and forth with somebody, it doesn't resolve anything.
What point would you have debated
To
him
be
on?
honest,
X?
I just sat there and took it. I didn't give a fuck, bro. To be honest,
Bro,
X,
I'm just saying.
I'm not.
if you-
My streams. Okay, listen. I'm not a I don't like to argue. I don't like to politic. I don't do that.
No. You don't do that. And I had to cut you off. I had to cut you off. Listen, bro. Listen. You're gonna say it's not that deep, bro. L. If you let somebody on your stream make statements that are political in nature and let them get away with it, now it's kind of political. So yeah, it's kind of is. If you don't want to be, you want to be a no politics Andy, you don't invite people that make political takes.
I told him straight up I didn't agree with him with the take about the female driving. That's stupid as fuck to say. That's like saying, oh, and I saw what you said. That's true. Like, what if he said like a certain race couldn't drive? It's the same shit. I agree with you on that part. I do. But
yeah.
Well, wasn't he joking when he was saying that though?
Doesn't matter. It's blanket.
I'm trying to invite him right now. Hold on.
I thought he was like completely kidding when he said shit like that. When he said shit like that, I don't know.
He probably doesn't believe half the shit he says.
Even then, though, unless the context is purely comical and shit like that, if you don't like, correct it somehow, it's still a blank statement. People will listen in and they'll be like, "Oh, women can't drive, haha," and that's it. That's all they have. They have nothing else.
No. What about the thing he said about OnlyFans, where like he's like, "Oh, that's my property," like. Dude, there's no way anyone thinks that serious.
He wasn't joking. No shot.
You think that he's being serious?
100%.
Yes,
he said he was a trillionaire XQ. He's not a trillionaire. He was joking about a lot of shit.
Dude, he's joking about most of the shit he's saying.
Wait, you talking about when he said the girls his property, like they can't do OnlyFans type shit?
No, they can do OnlyFans. He needs the money. He needs all the money.
What the fuck?
Because he's like, she's selling my property
and shit.
You see, that's like a weird line to glide because then I could come here and say like couple statements that are kind of crazy and wacky, man, and right now, right? And then I can say whatever the fuck I want for the rest of the fucking podcast or segment, right? Because I'm like, oh, I'm here for jokes and being comical. So then I can say whatever the fuck I want. I can say female this, black people that, and people say, oh, but I mean he's joking because he joked earlier in the podcast. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of weird.
Yeah. I feel like if you're always in character, you could joke, but if you're like in and out or like you're being real, you can't really joke like that.
Nah, but I feel like he really doesn't like say that he's joking. Like at least say you're trolling.
He doesn't.
No, because that would ruin the illusion.
Dude, there's no way.
You can say it after like, yo, I was trolling about this.
I was trolling, I was talking shit.
After I'm done trolling somebody, I'll say, like an hour later, I'll be like, I was trolling about that. Like that's something that you gotta like say. Like doesn't matter. Like
so, how does Adin get to the point where he could check people like that? Because I feel like he doesn't know how to articulate.
Adin doesn't have the mental strength to do it.
Oh no! I mean, so it's a skill. You can challenge somebody's thought, right, without making it feel uncomfortable or whatever. I get it. Maybe you don't want to do that. If you ask to clarify his take, right, and not without even fucking having a counter take, you can make him explain. Because some of this shit he said, I was like, huh? Like if you would explain that, you wouldn't be able to articulate that, right? If you just asked, then it would be fine. But it's okay though.
That's so wild. Yo, he could raise an eyebrow. Like, do that again, XQ.
That's
that's crazy. Nah, I do get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not used to having. So see, people that do this a lot, they have their stuff themselves on OBS on the right side of their other monitor, right? I stream without OBS on my screen. I take it off because I don't like seeing myself. But now I'm on this shit Discord podcast thing. So when I see myself, I always do this. I can't stop doing it. It's like a tick or some shit. Huh?
Wait, Felix. I'm trying to add him in right now. Hold on.
Why don't you want to see yourself?
Would he slide right now, Adin, or no?
Just don't feel like it. I think it's kind of weird.
Bro, if he comes in here, that'd be crazy, bro.
Where's he based at?
Romania.
Yeah.
Hey, does anyone know what time it is in Romania right now? It's probably sleep.
Actually,
bro, he's probably traveling somewhere.
7 or 8 hours past. So
it's like the afternoon or some shit, or the morning or some shit.
Wait, that might be better though.
9:30. Oh, so he's probably just waking up.
It's 9:30.
Bro, isn't like a Chad motivational lion? He wakes up at fucking 6 a.m., bro. Yeah, he's gotta wake up early, bro, because he's gotta go get on that fucking fucking market. The
drink his black coffee and shit, bro. He's locked in.
Oh, that's how I do it.
Felix, do you like sparkling water or nah? You don't like it?
But I don't know what's the point of sparkling the water. It's just water.
Thanks.
It's trying to like. I mean, I'd use it to
that shit's ass.
To suppress my appetite without using calories. If I were to ever use it,
it fills you up for sure.
That's what I do.
And my calories are not my appetite. Yeah,
yeah,
but isn't it all about like a mental strength and being a Chad? Like, why do you need the sparkle to remove your need to eat more food? Isn't he like in control of his thoughts? If he was so in control, he wouldn't need to get sparkle in his little water to stop eating food, man.
Nah, it sounds like he want to talk to him. We should. Nah, he got to talk to him.
I know, I'm trying to get him up
We gotta
right
get
now.
we gotta get him to talk
Wait,
to him. I'm
Aiden,
about
did you get like backlash from people?
Doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck?
Fuck no, the kids love it, bro. The kids
Oh,
love
I
it.
thought people were like mad.
Personally, me.
The kids love it, bro.
I can't. Here's my thing. He hasn't responded. I'll try in like 5 minutes. But look, my thing is this: everything that XQ is saying is true. I do think that, like, I mean, you could just tell.
Bro, yo, Aiden, you're hopping on dick to dick right now, bro. You couldn't be doing that, bro. You can't
What am
do
I
that.
saying? He didn't. It's
Saying,
not
like, you can't hop on Tate's dick and then hop on XQC's
Okay,
dick
well, if we-
here, bro. Like,
I mean, he's everything that I said was right? Like, if you don't agree, then why did you call me out on anything I said that you don't agree with? Tell me. I said,
I didn't call you out.
If I said no, I said this guy. What's his name? Let me. I'll hover.
Silky.
Silky. That nigga Silky.
Yeah.
If there's something I said that you didn't agree with, then why you just tell me? Just counter argue me.
Yeah, go ahead, Silky.
No, I'm saying Aiden needs a brain of his own.
Silky.
He disagrees. Like, he
How does their
disagrees.
dick
Yeah.
taste? I mean, no. Ironic.
How? I'm just saying. If I don't agree with somebody, I'm gonna say I don't agree with it.
That's
That whole
it.
shit. So.
You know what's the like, let's be real. If
Silky,
if XQC left right now and Andrew Tate came in here and started talking, Ada would be like, true, yeah, true.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying.
He wasn't saying that before. That's what I'm saying.
You see,
Bro,
is it,
there's no point to it's pointless for me.
Okay, so why is there now a point when somebody is in here to talk for you? That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta have a brain for your own, bro. You gotta know.
I get what you're saying,
Yeah,
but
but
I'm gonna be
it's-
honest, bro.
it's tough,
it's
though.
a fucking live stream. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't.
Oh my
but also,
So Silky, there's no point for me to like argue it. Like, what's the
No,
point?
you don't have to
But
argue. I'm just saying, like, you could pitch your ideas too. Like, oh,
Why?
okay, you talk like
Because
that.
there's a lot of impressionable kids watching you type
You
shit.
differentiate yourself, bro.
Cool. Okay, very cool. And I hear you. First of all, why are you all ganging up on me?
No,
bro?
no.
Hold on.
Oh.
Aiden did defend him. Aiden did like go against him a few times though. He did.
Aiden, honestly, it's just to help
Thank
you,
Los
like as a
watched it,
person.
because he texted me too. Like, bro, were you not watching at your age? Were you not?
I watched the whole
I was
shit.
watching that shit.
I missed the whole shit. I seen.
I would go.
Oh, you gotta watch
I
it.
would ask him questions. I'd be like, people say this about you. All this, blah blah blah. It's like, I don't know, bro. I mean,
then
what
why
else?
didn't you ask him about the one where you fucking
What'd you
started
say?
hitting that woman and shit like that? Or just ask him about that, or why he's in Romania?
About what?
About what?
What?
Wait, what happened?
No, I'm just asking. Why'd you ask him about the event where he started hitting that woman or whatever that I saw about some article?
He hit a woman?
He hit a girl?
Really?
Oh wait, you guys didn't see that?
No.
Wait.
No.
That video was debunked, bro.
None of that.
Oh, it's debunked. Okay, it's debunked. Got it.
What's that?
No.
mean?
The girl was like, "Oh, this is like something we just do. Like it's like a sex thing.
Roleplay.
Oh.
It's like a role play. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a role play."
Yeah.
Felix, it's like it's Felix,
No, the
it's like
girl.
dating on
No, dude. The
Pixel.
girl herself said this.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I get that.
What were you?
Wait, you think she lying? You think she lying, Felix?
I mean, if she did say it, then I mean that is RP. So
Wait, I want to see that vid. What do you do?
Why do you
like,
wanna see it?
slap
And bro,
the
he
shit out
like
of her or
slapped
something?
this girl's ass and like pulled her hair.
And he has a belt and shit too, but it doesn't look like it's filmed in that context. So that's all. I mean, also you need to realize that. I mean, I hate to say shit like this because I don't like making blank statements against like rich people. But whenever you're rich or whatever, things get kind of settled, like out of court and whatnot. So if something there's a big problem, it's like a very damaging. I mean, get the money for it. I mean, sometimes they do that. Just saying.
Wait, I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, it's possible.
He like what? He backhanded her. Like, what did he do? Like, how did he hit her? Like,
I mean, just go
No,
watch
he
it.
slapped her ass.
oh, he slapped her ass. That's it.
I mean, there was some other shit.
Yeah.
it's you. What happened in the video, bro?
Bro, man, it's just weird, man. It's just weird. I just thought you would have done your research or whatever since you had him on your stream.
I don't know.
Bro, I'm finna watch this vid of Andrew Tate smacking his girl's ass right quick. Hold on.
Nah, I
Yo,
agree
let me
with the-
find this video. Hold on.
I agree with the contextual ideas you guys are bringing up. Brilliant.
Can't see that. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, what?
I understand everything that's going on too, man.
Did you?
Like I'm gaining so much wisdom from you guys. Like since you like,
Okay.
like
True, bro, I forgot you was in here. I ain't gonna lie.
you just
Yeah.
older than me, getting up there. It just you feel me?
Nah, yeah, because I missed the stream, so I'm trying to take in what's
Exactly,
going on.
I'm just sucking it in, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I mean, he just
Happy
does.
birthday.
I just feel like he says a lot of like kind of like off shit, right? But the thing is that he kind of like he'll like say really like small stuff that you'll agree with, and he says it's no small, and then you agree with it, but the scope of it is really bad, right? But it's like, I don't know. So it makes you look like you're dick riding, yeah. But I don't know. It wasn't your fault. Never else you get it done there. But I mean, he was saying some outlandish shit. See, bro, you know when he said like Borat? You guys know Borat?
What's that?
Borat?
Talk to me. What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's like a comedic genius, right? And it'd be like in a full character. But whenever he says outlandish shit, right, it works because he's like in character the whole time, right? Whenever somebody says he's like in character and says like 2 or 3 like troll shit, and then says some outlandish bullshit that he truly believes in, you can't really call him out that much. It gives him a strong defense. That's kind of what I think like this guy does.
But do you not think that he himself is now like just a character? Like Andrew Tate is a character at this point.
I can't take him seriously. All I see is
he's a character.
Bro, his clips are sometimes
but
insane,
sometimes you believe the difference. Sometimes the character is the vehicle to say crazy shit, and I think he does that.
Yeah, but
it's tough. It's tough. I agree with Los. Like I see what Los is trying to say.
Yeah.
XQ people. XQ with respect. I mean, I don't want to like be weird. I'm about to check if he DM me, but they're saying add Greek. Are you and Greek on good terms right now?
They just had an annoying ass debate.
I mean, I'm okay with Greek. We had a debate last time. I mean, he's just kind of he's done the same thing where he's baiting. He's does the same thing. He says she doesn't really believe it, and he's just kind of cooked up. I mean,
just to tell us you see like go outside and shit.
Well, hold on, let me see if he DM me back. Hold on.
And also, most of his arguments, I fucking argue against him. I disprove them, and then he does the same Andrew shit. He's like a copy, but not as good as Tate.
Wait. So XQC. So when Borat does stuff like that's funny though. Like that's like.
Okay, you don't understand it. It's kind of like a comedian, right? He's known to make outlandish jokes all the time, right?
Yeah.
And he does jokes, right? So whenever he says a joke, it's like insensitive, right? People know where it's coming from. But that guy, he kind of picks and chooses whenever he's gonna push a character or push his beliefs, right? And there's not like a indication of when he's what, right?
But how would you know that though?
Well, because I don't think Andrew Tate is known to be one, a comedic genius, and 2, a politician. He's just kind of like.
Yeah, a lot of times with Andrew, you're like, yo, is he dead ass? What he's saying and shit? Like, what the fuck?
Sometimes, yeah, you're like, what the fuck?
No, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. I'm not.
Those are good questions. Those are good questions.
I'm just throwing questions out because I'm like, I don't know how would. It's like you can't really know when someone's in character or not. Like you just.
True. It's difficult. He know what he's doing though. Like you feel what I'm saying? It's like,
because if you make like a joke or be troll or whatever, right? It gets kind of hard when you make a statement about like women or like a certain race or whatever the fuck, right? Because then you start arguing, right? And is he still incapable of arguing that these facts or whatever the fuck? You'd be able to tell, but that guy he's just slinging them and he's just spamming them.
That's a good point. That's a good point though. That's a good point. That's a good
basically
point.
telling me
Get
like
him in right now. Hold
they
on,
use his comedic factor,
Put
and they just take away from like the.
What in general, the clip?
So
yeah.
you
Not Chibu, you gotta listen to what he's saying. Like you're not saying it right.
Yeah, so you would have to assume that he before Adin String he practiced, right? He had a bunch of like fake stats or whatever, or bunch of whatever thing out there. And when he would argue a point, he'd be in character arguing these fake stats for fucking content and for fun for jokes, right? But that guy truly believes in this shit. Literally, it's why it's not hard for him to play that character when he's speaking about women, because it's like for him it's his belief. I mean,
so on. Do you think like before he like goes on these like podcasts and all this shit, he rehearses like kind of like
I said he doesn't. That's the thing. He doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
But I guess my main question is, XQC and anybody, how would you know what his actual beliefs are if he's playing a character?
Okay,
that's my
like I said, it's just your feel of a combo. There's no indication. Yeah. It's just like in court, proving malice is like almost impossible. It's hard to prove malice or prove intentions. And I'm not gonna come here and say, hey, what's your name again? Apollos, man. Right, you said this because of that, or because of it's super hard, right? So you can't say it. It's just about how often he does something and how it comes by. And I think that guy, when it comes makes statements about like women, especially, right? He comes off super strong about this shit, right? And he truly believes in that, and you can just kind of tell, like, especially when he starts arguing. Do you think he has like fake rehearsed counter arguments and fake fake rehearsed statistics he pulls out
37.
to continue the troll, or do you think he actually truly believes in that shit?
I'll tell you a stat he said. Like, I saw him say this. He said 100% of every time that like cheating has gone on in a relationship, it's 100% the woman's fault. Like, when you hear something like that, you can't think he's being serious.
Yeah,
like, that's such a made up.
Yeah,
like it's a funny thing.
There's no way he's not trolling, bro. Like, there's no way.
Like that's what I mean. Like, I never. Yeah.
That's his bread and butter, though. That's why I'm saying it. He makes an outlandish blanket statements of 100% of this, right? And then if he's because since he's in front of the camera alone, nobody's gonna get to argue. So he makes these things on his YouTube or whatever, or on his whatever the fuck he does. I don't know what the fuck he does, right? But
I agree.
But then you bring him on stream and he says, "Yeah, if somebody gets shit on, it's sometimes the woman's fault." And then somebody like Adin will come out and will say, because I've seen it before, he'll say, "Oh yeah, but what about this?" And he's like, "Oh well, there's an exception of this, right? But the rest is like this." And he's like, "Okay, but what about this?" He's like, "Well, in that case, there's also that." And then the big block as a blanket starts breaking it down slowly, right? And then you come to an actual understanding that what he's saying is complete dog shit. That doesn't agree with the main take. Does that make sense? You understand? So the big block that's blanket gets broken down.
Yeah.
So it's like
it's like he flips everything in a way.
yeah, all of them, all the arguments. And
I hate that.
So I did
Is that like gaslighting? Is that like
that shit so much.
I was having a debate. I was having
either.
a conversation with somebody who was doing that shit. I'm not gonna lie, I hate that shit.
Yeah,
It's like it's almost like
weird.
it's a specific topic, and it's like almost like a flashback. You know, it blinds you for a little bit, and like it makes sense. You know.
It's
yeah,
like,
let me give an
they
example.
say some
What?
they'll say some crazy shit, and then later on in the conversation, you're not even debating about what the fuck the crazy shit that they were talking about. Some shit that you agree with, like, okay, but that's not what I was talking about.
Yeah, it's like,
And that's the point. That's the point I made, Rage. That's the point I made, Rage.
yeah, it's called gish galloping. It's an argumented strategy. Okay,
I
what
never
about,
thought of that. I really feel like. Yeah, I gotta talk, bro, because I just feel like you'll be able to like debunk what he's doing.
I really want you to talk to him, bro.
yeah, okay, and now there's something important. Now I have an example to back that up, right? So you guys can understand. So you get an example on the Adin's talk or podcast. But what happened is that he said, "Woman can't drive." Right? He said that at some point, right? And then, so that's your blanket. That's your big statement. That's like the rock. And then Adin comes with a statement that says that most males are in more accidents than women. Right?
Yes, I said that.
And then he says, "Oh yeah, but bro, that's because of the young guys who just got their license, whatever."
Come
and
on,
then,
so
then
Listen.
No, real shit.
Listen,
Adam, you gotta understand. Adam, like, bro,
Okay, wait. Let me wait. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask a question. Would it be funny? What's funnier for Andrew Tate to say? Would it be funnier for him to be like, "Oh yeah, you know what, you're right," or would it be funnier for him to just keep going on with this insane thing? That's why it's funny. That's like
it's a form of marketing. It's a form of marketing.
Yeah, he's just like, what's funnier? Just look at it like that.
I agree.
What's the funnier option?
Next time,
I'm on my dick,
bro. The next time, let's do that. But instead, we'll do it about black people.
Racist.
Dude.
No, stop. No, hold on. Wait a second. I'm not saying I find it. Hold on. I'm not saying I find it funny. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's trying to be funny. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. It's just there's like a context for everything. I feel like right. And if you're gonna be smart about it, I feel like he's not being smart about it, and he never is, which is kind of like either he's really there's echo out of his feedback, but yeah, I just feel like he's not careful to the point where I think it's kind of like dangerous. Not dangerous. I don't know how to say that. Like the thing behind another word for it, right? It's very careless.
Nah, y'all,
because there be a lot of fucking kids watching.
You have to understand.
I can't take him serious, but he's
proving. Nah, xQ's proving a point. Like he's not being racist. He actually like saying like, what if he really said that about black people or said that about like, you know, gay people? Like it'd be way fucking different. Like you'd see all over. It'd be way fucking different.
Exactly.
Like real shit. So I get what you're saying, like
yeah, and then after the young males thing, and then he's gonna break down the argument and say, this other thing, and then you come to understanding, right, that the main argument is completely dispelled. But by that time, it's like the conversation's gish gallop. You're fucking talking about some other shit, and nobody cares anymore, right? Yeah. And he already won. That's kind of how it is.
Wait, I have a question.
Bullshit.
XQC, do you have dogs or cats?
Yeah, I've had cousins, and most of them died, yeah. But I got a couple left, yeah.
Sorry, what do you have?
They died of age.
I have I have a border collie named Bruno and a normal house cat called Leah.
Okay.
Oh. I never had the dog. My
Yeah,
mom always killed it.
yeah, you have to take care of them.
My mom don't like dogs. She like.
I'm allergic.
Damn.
That's fucked up. Cause I really want a dog.
Why was that topic?
You can get shots for that, bro. You can get shots.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
you
Like,
definitely can.
You can lose that allergy. It's called
Shots? Nah, I'm good. I don't want to get fucking
yeah, I'm
5G.
good on that. Yeah.
But it's nothing. It's
You
just a
get a
shot,
hypo-
and then
you get a
over time you
hypoallergenic
lose
dog,
allergy.
too.
I'm not. I'm finna die from 5G if I get the shot. I hate
I
that.
feel like, I feel like it's
Oh,
the
yeah,
Milan
you
thing
hate
for me, bro. I feel like it's the Milan thing.
And I saw some guy. He took a vaccine thing, and I think he might have died on CNN. So I'm not taking that. Oh fuck no.
No, it's called immunotherapy,
Oh.
Yo, I don't give a fuck what it's called, man. I fuck that shit.
bro. All right, then you can't pet a dog.
What's
Then
that?
what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get a dog. Fuck it.
All right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wait, what type of dog you had? What type of
I
dog
had
you
a
had?
dog though. I had a little Chihuahua, but he died.
I don't like Chihuahuas. They're like the pest of dogs.
Tate's not waking up. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I think maybe just be sleeping. Maybe he's not as much of a chat as he portrays himself as to be.
Okay. Okay.
Damn. Is he
Okay.
a capper?
Maybe he capping. Yeah, who knows?
Bro, what if he is capping? What if he's just some normal fucking dude
Hold
and
up,
he's just
hold up.
capping, bro?
Felix, if I could actually get, like tomorrow, like Tate to get on fucking.
He's
Yeah,
gonna.
would you do it?
Yeah, of course. But I feel like he's gonna feel like he's getting ambushed
I mean, it's just gonna be you and him.
because he won't talk to you. He won't talk to you anymore.
I'm not saying. I'm gonna just mute my mic and just
Yeah, but-
watch. I mean,
I'm saying is that putting him on the spot. I'm just saying he might not fuck with you anymore if you say, hey, let's talk on Discord, and then I come up and start
No.
arguing his points and shit like that. He might just
I
not
see
talk
what
to
you're
you.
saying.
If he tells him before, like
ahead of
he
time,
agrees
like
with him.
like I have a streamer who wants to talk and debate with you.
Yeah.
He'll 100% see like sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll debate him on that.
And make sure
I
you
think,
add
I
in
think,
like
I
he's
think
like
he'll prepare. Like I think he'll prepare though.
That's
will
okay,
prepare.
and you should. It's just like a court of law, right? You want them to be fucking prepared and have the arguments put out, right? To have an actual debate about what they truly believe in. I don't want some guys to show
You
up.
giving him a fair chance. You giving him a fair chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Otherwise, it's not fair. I don't want somebody to be on his back on the back foot and only lose because he was on the back foot.
X. Do you practice debating? Or
I-
do you
I-
watch a lot of
I mean,
debate, bro?
I don't prep because you don't have to prep against somebody who makes blanket statements. When you make blanket statements, you will always lose. You can't win that. It's impossible. You need to find one. All you have to do is find one person out of 8 billion that is not that in a certain group, and you already won. If you say woman can't drive, and I show him a video of some girl doing rally that he can't do, I already won the debate.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree, 1,000%.
He would have said he didn't say all women can't drive though.
That's what he said.
Yeah,
It is what he said. It
He
is.
did. No, he did
Yeah,
say
no,
that.
yeah, he said that.
So what would you have said to that?
I would have literally showed him a video. I wouldn't have said anything. Showed him a video of a girl who can drive better than him, and that's it. It's an example that also works for all of them, and also works for him as a male against women, and he gets fucked on it.
Yeah, don't say all women can't drive if simply a woman could drive.
If one,
Bro.
all the other needs is one.
Bro,
Why would you generalize the gender?
I can't even properly park a car. I'm bad at parking.
I don't have a license.
That's up your Lamborghini. I did see that.
Right. So it's like,
I don't have a
and there's
license.
there's 100% girls out there who can park better than me and drive better than me. Like, it's
Of
just
course, of
Bro, there's a
course.
lot of girls that can do a lot of this better than you. Ain't it?
Of course, but I bet we can put up a video right now of a girl drifting, doing the
I
best
lied.
things
Yeah.
ever. You know what I'm
I'm the
saying?
best driver I know.
I feel like you feel what I'm saying. I feel like
okay,
we
you're
can
not
put a video right now.
good. Shut
Nah,
up.
I ain't gonna lie,
do it.
you can ask Ray, bro. I do 100 anyway, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
Okay, you was not whipping it better than me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna
XQ,
lie.
what kind of-
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
What kind of car you got?
Well, I got a McLaren 720S.
What? You don't drive it though, huh?
Nope, I just sit in it.
Why don't you?
Okay. Why? You just that rich? You just be fucking buying cars and sitting in
Nigga
it?
said I don't.
Yes.
Yeah.
You only have one car. You only have one car.
I also have a Tesla Model 3 and a BMW X6M.
You're not a fan of Mercedes.
No, I want to get a
You don't
AMG
want a fucking
Black,
Mercedes, bro.
but it's expensive as fuck.
You have
Hey,
the bread.
every time I'm on this platform,
expensive. I ain't gonna lie.
every time I'm on this platform, it's not a day where I don't see you streaming. Like, how do you stream?
How you
so
do
long?
that, bro?
Yo, I was stalking your page. You 19-hour, 20-hour,
How you do
11.
that, bro?
Like, what's up?
Man, cocaine, first of all, that helps out a
Do you
lot.
genuinely enjoy that, or is it the drugs?
No, I'm just kidding. No, I enjoy it. And I have really, really bad sleep problems and cycle. So whenever I'm awake, I make the best of it before I go to sleep.
What do
You don't
think?
drink. You don't drink anything or nothing.
Yeah, I get caffeine up the fucking wazoo. Yeah. No, you don't eat shit. I think overall streaming is like is stimulating enough with some caffeine and shit like that to be up all fucking day.
Wait.
Oh, yeah,
But do you ever wanna go out and do shit though? Like
what?
Yeah,
Like what?
I don't know, like anything.
Spend some time with the people I don't like. Fucking talking about shit I don't care about.
People you like.
What?
Yeah, what about like go see a movie with the homies or some shit, or go out with the homies or something?
Or go like
Huh? What homies? I don't have any homies here.
You just don't want. You have friends, bro.
I have a question.
Wait, are you?
Wait, oh, would you go to like an NBA game with me, XQ? Like ever, like a like a Laker game or like a would you ever hang out with me?
I mean, if I had a good stream before and I was feeling good about it, yeah, we'd do that.
Wow. He's just a grinder hard.
That's chill.
Wait, so do you sleep a lot? Is that what it is? You sleep a lot?
No, I don't sleep a lot. Right now, normally it wasn't like this before. I have a sleep problem. I wake up at night, so it's kind of hard to get good sleep in. So if I'm awake, I'm doing the day and doing as long as I can.
When do you sleep? Usually, when you sleep, what are your hours? You sleep. What are your hours?
Yeah, how long can you sleep straight without waking up?
Good amount, man. Like I can sleep like a 6 or whatever. I like a good fucking 5. A good 5. You feel you're awake, right? And you're kind of stressed out a little bit. I like that. The stress kind of kicks in a little bit, and it kind of makes your day go on a little bit easier, you know?
And then what you do after that? You drink anything? You shower? You like?
Yeah, coffee.
Okay.
Wait, do you shower every day?
Coffee guy.
At night, not during the day. It makes me soft in the day. Only at night, so.
Wait, so you just woke up now?
Yeah, I just woke up. I woke up like 3 hours ago.
What do you mean? Can you clarify what you mean by soft?
Yeah, it's like you know what? Have you ever played football before? They say like don't go into the pool before the games and shit like that. They ever said it before, right? Go into the pool makes you all soft and lethargic and kind of right. It's kind of how I feel.
Yeah.
What does lethargic mean, sir?
Not gonna lie, I think your skin is melting, bro.
Lethargic. It's kind of like you ever wake up and you're kind of like.
Hey, but do you worry? But do you worry that the less sleep that you get, do you worry that that's unhealthy?
A little bit, but actually, the good performance zone is somewhere in the stress zone. You know, you don't want to be overwhelmed to the point where you have anxiety and you're panicking, but you don't want to get the one to where you're bored and you're kind of right. You want to be like in the middle where it's kind of a little bit of fire under you. You know, a little fire.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Dude,
So what do you enjoy to stream, bro? Like, what's your favorite thing to like?
I enjoy everything, bro.
Everything. You do everything, but like, what do you?
Games, I don't get that shit.
Like, does your mental entertainment like battery not die out? Because when I'm on stream too long, I literally fucking like burn out in my brain.
Energy, yeah.
What's the game? How do you play games?
How do you play those, bro? Gaming is dead.
Gaming is so
It's
dead.
pretty bad. Not I feel like people like watching whatever I'm doing most of the time. So I always find something fun to do for me. I don't feel like I have to do like some shit I don't like doing to entertain other people. I do what I find fun, and they find it fun because I find it fun most of the time. It's like I don't give a fuck.
Got you. So you don't give a fuck.
That's the way to do it.
So you don't get fucked.
Yeah, so that way I don't get bored.
Why you do that at a certain point though?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
what's up? You have a girlfriend or like a
yeah.
boyfriend?
Yeah, she sent me. She lives far though.
Sammy.
Oh, so you guys are like eat like it's like a like relationship like
No. We usually together a year long. But now I'm in Quebec. I'm seeing family and doing shit.
Okay, is there a problem like me not seeing each other?
Yeah. She doesn't like it.
It's hard. Did she come visit?
Yeah, she came for a couple days. It kind of went through a disaster.
What if I said at that moment, woman? Is that like a bad statement?
If you say what?
When you said, yeah, it's kind of hard for us, long distance, you know, she gets upset and shit. And I said, woman, as a joke. Is that like misogynistic?
No. Nope.
All right.
Because that format's been used millions of times, right? To where people laugh and they think it's funny, right? Because they know what he means, right? But if something bad happens or whatever in another context or whatever, right? And it's like kind of weird, and you say, haha, women, like, I don't know, it's just, you can just tell it's fucking stupid.
I bet.
Are you like comfortable with your? Are you comfortable like with your like penis size and stuff?
Yo.
Yeah, very much.
Bro, you didn't see this motherfucker playing Wii Sports, bro? His fucking schnauzer was hanging out his shorts.
Bro.
Yo, what's the clip? Where's the clip?
I want to see the clip. I want to see it.
Wait, the clip of what?
X2. Oh, X2. You know this rapper is on my shirt?
That's is that a Charlemagne?
Come on, bro.
What?
Charlamagne the God?
It looks like is it not? Oh no, I fucked it up.
No.
Where is it?
That's Nas.
Nas.
Oh. There's like 3 Nas's.
Whoa.
Not Lil Nas X.
Not Lil Nas X.
Nas X.
Wait, who's your favorite rapper, X?
Oh man, MGK. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just
You're
kidding.
capped out. You're
He's
capped
trolling, bro.
out. Capped out.
I don't know if Kanye. I think Kanye. I like Kanye a lot.
Kanye.
Good
Hey,
Kanye?
how old are you, X?
I'm 26.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, he's not even that old.
He's not even old. He's not even that old.
I thought it was like 30. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, wait,
I'm
he's
okay.
not old. He's not even that old. Like, he's not even that old.
Yeah, but I'm getting older though. It's kind of weird.
Well, yeah, we all are, you know.
Yeah, man, it's the fucking too aware, man. We're getting fucking gonna be dust and bones soon.
What do you want to do in like 5-10 years from now? What are like goals?
So too late.
You went too dark.
I want to do whatever I enjoy doing at the time.
Do you think streaming video games and shit is always gonna be what you enjoy?
If that's
doing?
what I enjoy doing, it is what it is. I mean,
Come on, man.
you see,
One day GTA 6 is gonna drop, and we gonna play that.
yeah.
Together.
The thing is that maybe I want to be too out of touch or whatever, right? But you know, we make a good amount, right? And we're kind of set. I had to be weird about it. We're kind of set, right? So if I want to do something else, I could, right? And I wouldn't have to worry about bills and shit like that. So whatever I'm doing right now is what I want to do. And whatever I don't want to do that anymore, I won't be doing that anymore. That's it.
Shit.
Good for you.
Does that make sense?
It does. It does.
So, are you like at a happy place right now?
Yeah, I don't like being unhappy. I've always growing up, I was always like a happy child. So I don't like being unhappy. So if I'm not happy about something, I'll do something or I'll say something about it, and I'm gonna do the things that make myself happy.
When was your lowest point of your life? If you don't mind me asking, that's like a deep question. I know.
I used to snowboard. I used to trampoline, snowboard, skateboard. I used to do extreme sports and shit like that. And I wanted to go pro in one of these things, right? And then I went snowboarding, and I hit my knee on my snowboard, and it cracked, and it broke my ACL. And then after that, I needed to get surgery and shit like that. And I did rehabilitation, right? And then my grades dropped. So then I was doing just only studying all fucking day and doing like adult school where it's like you're kind of catching up. I was doing that while I was hurt. So I was doing none of the things that I like doing. And even if I wanted to take a break and do those things, I couldn't because I was hurt.
Right.
Sucks.
Damn.
Shit.
Do you like basketball?
Hold on. Trainwrecks in here. I'm gonna invite Trainwrecks.
You don't like basketball?
That's crazy that happened because that happened to Rage's knees too.
Yeah.
Indeed, it did. Indeed.
That never happened to my knees, by the way.
Not like that exact injury, but your knees got fucked
Now
up.
his knee is like made of straight titanium.
No. It's bone. It's bone. It's normal. Nothing happened to my knees.
Bone? No, it stays. No, it's not the knee. It's the ligaments, the fucking wires that connect the knees together.
Oh my.
Look at the bones together.
Yeah.
Oh, you got wires, Raze?
No. X has wires. Not me. Not me.
But it's not really wires. What they do is that they take a piece like out of this spot. They take it out and they put it inside the knee to replace the old one. And it's actually
is your leg fully healed now? Like you can run and everything now?
I mean, it's kind of weird, but the surgery kind of failed. It fell a little bit, and the thing that's holding at the top is like sideways, so it's not working. I mean,
can they fix it?
I do have to go back in it and go fix it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yo.
How long were you not like walking for?
What's up?
How long were you not like walking for?
How long can I walking for?
How long weren't you walking for?
How long were you not
What's
walking?
your ratio?
Oh, I mean, it depends. Like, the initial recovery is like almost like I think 3 weeks of like you can't move like an inch, and it's like incremental. Then it gets better. Like you have like a brace that's like stuck at like this, and then you can start like kind of loosening it up a little bit.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hold on. Trainwrecks, the person I've been waiting on to talk to, bro.
Trainwrecks.
Put the camera.
Let's get straight to the point. Come on, brother.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
On my dick.
Bro, let me ask you this question, Adin.
Yeah.
Whoa.
How was your stream? How did you do that? How did you only show 6? Oh, you did only show video participants. That's why.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay, never mind.
Motherfucker's been running podcasts for 3 years on fucking Discord. He comes in here from a guy just clicking a button and goes like, how do you do this? How do you do that?
Yeah, true. I have no clue what's going on. That's true.
An amazing night.
Kai, you just got ego.
Rain, how you
No, you did too.
How you feeling, Rain?
Bro, I'm
You getting
finally
better?
negative, bro. I'm negative.
Good, good.
I just
Wait,
got
wait, negative
Fuck
of what?
this COVID shit.
I'm negative of COVID. I'm good.
Wait, how did you get COVID? You did-
Oh, you COVID?
Bro, listen, I quarantined for 4 fucking years. Didn't leave my fucking house. You understand?
Yeah, how?
Listen, I order food one day, okay? I get a fucking text, like an update alert from Uber, saying that one of their drivers had COVID or some shit. I get COVID 3 days later, okay? 4 years of quarantine, bro, and I get that shit from one of the drivers.
From your driver.
But I just, but 14 days later or 12 days later, I just tested negative, so I'm good.
Yo, Los,
How was that?
Bro, I had this shit too. So did Rage.
This shit was out. It's spinning back, bro. This COVID shit is
The
spinning.
first night I ever had COVID, the very first time, I actually like almost had to go to the hospital. It was but I feel like now when you get COVID, and I could be wrong, I don't know if I'm wrong, whatever. If you get it like the second or third time, it doesn't hit as hard. as it does.
The first time I had it, it was like a fucking cold, like some pew allergies, sneeze, whatever the fuck. This time, this last week, worst week of my life, bro.
Yo, I ain't
dying,
gonna lie, bro.
Say it, nigga.
What?
Nigga, what's up, bro? Niggas ain't hear me talk.
Okay, train.
When I say 4 years, I'm exaggerating. It's how I talk, dickheads. Okay, it's how I talk.
All right, train. Kai has a question for you.
What's up, baby? What's up?
Nah, I don't got no question.
I properly introduced you guys. Damn. Kai, my good friend Tyler, Trainwrecks, Kai.
Trainwreck, yeah.
Shwayne, how was that like? The COVID
No,
anyway?
Tuki. Yo,
Was it bad?
Trainwreck.
Was it bad?
That
COVID?
hat is OD. Where did my mother that hat OD?
So X, hear me out here real quick. Sorry to interrupt you, Kai, and listen. I feel like there's 2 conversations going on here. Okay, me and X are talking, and these 2 are talking. You know. Anyways, X. Okay.
What? What?
Hey, fucking yo.
What, Train? What's up?
So yeah. So hear me out here, okay? So 2 things. First, it actually wasn't that bad, right? So I had no fever. Okay. The throat ache though was terrible. Okay, the throat ache. Imagine this.
I hate
Okay,
that.
imagine Wolverine. His 3 fucking claws come out. You know those fucking 12-inch cock claws? They fucking shoot out of their fucking fists. Okay, hear me out real quick. Imagine those 3 claws just slashing your throat, and then imagine a surgeon going in there and putting cactus needles in each of the slashes, and you're swallowing. That's how the throat ache felt for
I
Omicron,
hate that.
right?
That's one of the worst things I hate, I hate about sickness.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Los, how it make you feel though? Like how you felt when you had COVID?
I didn't get anything like. It was just my nose and my ears. It wasn't. It wasn't any throat.
Nah, my shit's all throat. My shit's all throat right now, bro. All throat.
I didn't tell you, Tyler. I sent. Remember when I was like talking, like, do I chase? I'm down a lot. I chased and I got it back.
BT.
But then I lost it again.
God damn, yeah, that's the story of all of our lives. But yeah, yo,
I know.
realistically, COVID, everyone's gonna get this shit. You wanna know why? This new strain, this Omicron 2F, whatever the fuck A strain, 52% show no symptoms at all.
Yeah.
So people are walking around with this motherfucking shit active.
They don't even know. Yeah.
Oh my
No one knows.
God.
52% don't even know they have
Josh,
it.
when you found out?
Bro, I found out a week ago, bro. The shit was fucking. I came back from Jamaica,
Wait,
bro.
yo, John, you found out, like, did you, like, because I smelled bleach all in my nose, like, when I first, like.
Listen.
Wow.
I was chilling,
Oh,
just playing Valorant, bro, and my titty, my titty started feeling like a sensation. Like, it was a body ache, bro. And that's when I just knew off the rip. My body started getting weak, hot chills and shit, cold chills and shit. And then
But your
I had that
titty
shit.
started feeling a sensation?
Yeah, like the body aches. Like I felt to them.
Oh,
Nah,
yeah.
bro, the shivers when you got like when you're shivering with a fever, bro, it's the worst.
On God, I first felt it in my
that's the
nipples, bro.
worst
It was
thing.
That's the
nipples,
worst
bro.
feeling, bro.
Dude,
It was like in my chest, and then it moved to my legs and shit.
Oh, you feel that congestion in your chest? That's
I'm not gonna lie. I think I had some other shit though. I think I had some Jamaican shit, bro. I had some Jamaican variant. The shit was different, bro.
This is gonna sound like really politically incorrect, but if we were to rate the best strain, I'd say it's Omicron, dude.
It gotta be.
Listen. No loss of taste, no loss of smell, no fever. Okay, no congestion, no chest tightness, no breathing issues, only a sore throat, and then a cough after you get better. That's it.
How do you test what? Can you test what variant you got? Like
You can. It's just based off symptoms.
I don't know, bro. I got.
Wait. Hold up. Can the PCR tell you which one you have or no?
No.
Wait, so I got a different one than you guys then, because I had nothing with my throat.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie, my throat is
was fucked.
I didn't get shit. I didn't get it yet. I don't want to have it either. I'm chilling.
I'm negative, but I still feel like I got the flu or some shit though. I don't know why my symptoms not gone at all, bro.
No.
Los got Delta. I got Delta. Fuck.
The cough stays with you for a while. It stays with you for like
Wait,
15
bro.
months.
I remember I got sick. It felt like a cold. It felt like a cold. Maybe it wasn't just a cold then, but I don't know.
You didn't test it? You didn't get tested?
No, but I mean, I thought it was just a cold. Remember,
Yeah.
I got sick one time. I don't remember. But it was a while back.
No, guys. You guys know COVID probably was you guys know COVID was here before December of 2020.
Yeah, it was.
Toward 2019. It was actually, I think it hit the States in I want to say November, October-ish.
It was in January, apparently.
Bro, I have a theory. I have a theory
January-
right now.
What?
I have a theory. I want each of you to give me your opinions on this, okay? I don't think COVID was in China. I'm gonna tell you where I think COVID was made.
Oh, hold on.
I think COVID was made in these dirty ass gaming conventions. No cap. Listen, these motherfuckers come from all around the world, okay? Each of these motherfuckers got 6 different viruses, okay?
That's in New York.
Listen, gaming conventions, these kids' viruses have viruses. You understand? Their viruses get sick. The sickness gets sick. That's how dirty it is. You know what I'm saying? I think this shit was brewed in a fucking TwitchCon.
Bro,
So you're not-
train.
so you're not-
I believe it.
This shit happened at PAX West.
Train.
I believe it. It happened in the TwitchCon.
Train,
yo.
bro. If you think gaming conventions are bad, there are way worse conventions that are happening all year long. But other shit, man. People are much more
Anime
degenerate.
conventions. Anime conventions. Those
Bro,
motherfuckers-
there's like
oh,
cult
God.
conventions and shit. There's cult.
I'm gonna DreamCon.
DreamCon's the only convention you need to go to.
Yeah, facts.
Bro, they be having Pornhub conventions, bro. Like, come on, bro. That gotta be something right there, bro.
I wonder what it smells like out there.
So it's like
Better
titties
in
and
your
fucking
room,
wet
brother.
pussy.
Sounds like pussy, yeah.
XQ, are you going to TwitchCon?
Cheaper, you know what pussy smell like?
The one at home, maybe put another one in EU.
Not a lot.
Okay.
Well, it depends. There's different pussy smells, right? Back in college, I invented a fly swatting technique.
Rage, can you take me to the strip
You
club?
understand?
No,
There's
I don't
a fly
understand
swatting technique.
Okay. What
The
did
fly swatting technique,
entail?
what you do is before you get down and dirty with her, right? You kind of act like there's a fly in the air, and you swat up, and you get a whiff, and you know, are you gonna go down on her tonight? Is she gonna suck you off? You're gonna finger her, right? It's the fly swatting technique.
Right. He's a freak, my boy.
Right.
He's a freaky man.
That's kind of IQ though. That's kind of IQ
It's
though.
smart
You know
as
what you get
fuck.
into before you get into it, and you
Yeah.
make your moves accordingly.
Yeah.
Yo, Josh,
What?
Interesting.
can
Okay.
you take me to a strip club, please?
No, bro.
Just once, bro.
Bro,
When you turn 21, when you turn 21.
When I turn 21, I can go to the strip club?
Yes, bro.
Oh my God.
why isn't it 18 to go to strip clubs?
My cat go nothing.
Nah, I thought it was 21. I ain't gonna lie.
It's 18 over here to go to strip clubs.
I didn't go till I was 21.
I haven't went to some strip club yet.
You ever gone?
I'm not gonna go to
Hey,
the
let's
strip club.
be
I
real,
don't
bro.
think.
That
I think
I'm
it's
gonna
lame
go
as
so
fuck.
bad.
I feel like
Why?
okay, you could.
Wait,
you
like-
think
you like never?
You could think it's lame, but you should go just for this,
Ooh.
just experiment. Experience it once.
You've never gone in your whole life, XQ?
Why would I go there?
It's pretty lit, bro.
Whoa.
Bro.
Hold on. First of all,
If you're
my man
digitally
X is
attractive,
lying.
bro, no, I'm not
My
lying.
man
If
X,
I'm
X,
digitally attractive,
listen, bro.
That's gotta be a lie.
X, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'll tell you why you're lying. Have you ever opened up the just chatting section on Twitch?
okay, I've been to strip clubs then.
You've been to a strip club, yeah, that's right.
Okay, listen.
He's not lying.
I just
I
feel
love
like
him, man.
if you're digitally attractive and whatnot, okay, and you're kind of dizzying with women, bro, you can not only can you look at titties, okay, you can touch him and suck on him with consenting adults, right? If you're
at the strip club, you can suck titties at the strip club.
You can.
No,
I mean,
with normal humans, if you meet them,
fuck them, bro.
normal girls, you meet them, you get them attracted to. What the fuck?
Yo, wait. So, S, why wouldn't you go to a strip club though? Even if it's like with your girl or something. You and your girl go out, fun night, just experience type shit. You wouldn't go?
What, me?
Yeah.
I wouldn't go. No, I don't like it. I think it's useless.
Aiden, you like
you wouldn't know if you don't like if you never tried it.
Bro, I've seen titties. What would I have to see more?
It's different, bro. It's a little different.
Why? How is it different?
The feeling you get with the music and the drinks, and you got your girl right next to you, and there's just fat boobies and ooga boogas in your face. Like, it's just fun. It's a good time.
You're rich. I gotta ask you a question.
Bro, if the girl's titties were actually looked good, she should do modeling. So you're always gonna get like watered down the quality titties.
Well, here's the question, your age. Okay, I gotta ask this question seriously. Okay, do you think after each private lap dance,
okay,
you know, the chick goes in the back and has like a cloth, you know, one of those Lysols for each titty? Or do you think you're sucking the suck?
You don't suck. You don't suck at the clubs.
No. You're not sucking the last up. No, you're not.
Some chicks are down with it. Some chicks you take her in the back. Yeah.
That's illegal. That's illegal.
No.
Nah, people suck titties in the strip club.
People get hand jobs, blow jobs. You go to the right place.
You can do anything in the strip club.
It's out there, bro.
You go to the right place. You're a good-looking guy. You have a couple stacks
Whoa,
on you.
what the fuck?
Yeah. Your dick's getting wet.
My friend personally, he likes to kiss strippers. So like, I know. Like,
he kisses them.
Oh my god.
He kisses them.
Oh nah.
No. Oh my god.
Yeah,
bro,
my friend.
Silky, my friend.
Oh hell no.
Well, I'm not gonna say his name, but we already told the story on stream, bro. He ate a stripper pussy.
Nah.
I swear.
You know what? I take that back then. Now we know where COVID actually started.
Hey,
it gets down bad in there, bro. That's why you gotta take the right motherfuckers there, because you're gonna take the wrong motherfucker there who's never really had no pussy. They're gonna get in the back room with a stripper telling you everything you want to hear, and next thing you know, you donezo, bro.
Yeah, but
never happened to me.
If you get a hogger you're attracted to that's not a stripper, you can do anything you want with it, pretty much, that she's into as well, right? Instead of being limited to just paying to fucking touch a titty, a bunch of dudes that's the same day touch.
You got paid to go to the strip club?
Well, you gotta pay the girls, yeah. You gotta pay them for the dances and shit, yeah.
What?
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, what?
You thought you just
thought this was a park?
You thought you just walk in, it's a museum? Like, what?
You thought it was a museum?
Oh, guys. When did Kai leave?
He left when Trainwrecks came.
Yeah, he was getting...
He just walked away at one point.
He was getting egoed.
Yeah.
Well, he wanted to ask a question, but he said never mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Train, when is your next stream? I feel like you haven't streamed forever, bro.
Yeah, it's been a while. Monday.
Yo, Train, my man wants a gambling sponsorship. How do I go about helping him out with that? My man.
Well, it depends. Okay, so here's the way I kind of approach it. Okay, and I send the same message to everyone that like messaged me for that. Okay, so if you actually like it, like for me, I connect people who actually like it, who I know gamble, like you know they gamble degenerately off stream, you know.
Right.
Oh my god.
If you're looking for a quick bag, then I can't help you, okay? Because I preach against that. But
this is a lifestyle.
Yeah, if you're looking because you're an absolute, like I gamble in every video game. xQc gambles in every video game, right?
Every
like,
game.
Yeah, we're degenerates, okay? So it's like if you're about that life, off and on, and you're doing it because you love it, then I'll connect you. But if it's just to get a quick bag, then you know you got to find another road to get that connection. Otherwise.
I feel like xQc. Maybe I'm wrong, but weren't you against kind of like gambling streams like a year or two ago, or am I tripping?
Like, against gambling entirely, bro. I always gamble.
It was like gambling. It was like gambling streams.
Fails.
What is that? What is that?
So it's okay. So
yeah, fails are odd. Like hard fails.
They're not good.
Ugh.
It's not good. Fails are not good, and that's when I didn't really have the love for gambling. But what fails is pretty much the casino will provide a fake. It's an artificial balance which the casino will keep supplying you.
Here's what fails are. Here, I got it. real quick, I'm gonna explain to Phils. Okay, here's why.
That's cancer. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So as long as you're transparent about Phils, then I guess it's what it is. But here's the problem with Phils, right?
Yeah.
When you gamble, you're supposed to be risking it all, right? That's where you get the high. You're risking it, right? Yep. That's the high you get. That's where the dick gets hard, right? Because you're risking everything. The problem with Phils you're not actually gambling anymore because now your money is safe. What you get paid, it's safe. And now they're giving you a fake balance that if you win, you get 20% of the winnings, and if you lose nothing of your own. Yeah. So you're no longer gambling. Now in my opinion, Phil balance are people who are trying to get the audience hooked, or trying to get the audience to sign up. It has nothing to do with their own gambling, so they're not risking anything. So at this point, it's just a show for the audience, and that's why I'm against it.
Because they're displaying a bunch of behaviors that they're not really feeling. It's all things that are not what you get when you're gambling. Bro. People can see in the camera and shit like that. When I'm done with Gamba, I'm disappointed. This piece of dog shit didn't pay out, and I lost shit, and I actually get fucking mauled. But how can you get mad when you know and you kind of want to lose almost because you want to get through the hours and shit like that? I think that's just fucking stupid.
100%. Like when I used to do Phils, bro, it didn't hit the same at all. When I started doing Raw, you develop. It's way different. It's just way fucking different. A true gambler will always prefer to do Raw.
Bro. I know how much more proof you need that I don't do Phils. I was gambling 2 cents and 5 cents fucking yesterday, motherfucker. Okay, I was so down bad with my best overall. I was 2 centing and $1 for like an hour and a half straight, dude.
Yeah, it gets bad.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Would you say you
have a problem? Phils like aren't even fun.
Yes.
Like I don't know why anyone.
It's a big problem.
What about you, Train?
I have a very, very bad problem. I'm talking. I gamble in Rust. I gamble in CS:GO. I gamble in games. The gambling doesn't exist. I find a way to gamble. Do you understand?
Me too.
Like,
no, that's literally me.
Did you get a rush
doing
that shit in Rust?
I can't refill the balance whenever I want.
That fucking spin the wheel shit.
I do, bro. I sit on that wheel, bro. When it hits red, oh god, it's just great, because I can buy all the weapons. I can kill all the, crybaby PG-13 pussies. Hate those motherfuckers, by the way.
Listen, I've been gambling my entire career as well. Like I love it, and I think it's just, in my opinion, it's the best thing in the world. I'm sorry I said it.
Oh my god, no, it's not.
Oh my god.
Okay, Jesus.
It's the most fun thing for me. It just is for me. Bro, so you tell me
don't fucking gamble. Don't get it twisted. Thank you.
XQ, you don't love it. You don't love the feeling. XQ
no, because it's a gamble. I like when it hits, and I hate when it's like down bad, down low, whatever the fuck, right? So I like it when it's hit. So it's like, to me it stays a gamble. It's not. I can't like the thing because I know for a fact I only like when it's good. So it'd be stupid to say that I like it that much.
You don't like losing, duh. But when you win, and it hits.
Bro, but I hate the feeling of losing so much, bro. It overtakes my brain to even want to like the fucking high of winning, bro.
Yeah, it's brain rot, bro. It's fucking brain rot.
There's one thing there's one thing that's being missed though, right? Like gambling is for the rich, right? Because you can't, right? Like
what the fuck?
Yeah.
No, gambling's for the rich. Like
let him finish it.
It shouldn't be sold any other way. It's for the rich, right? Like if I lose 10 million tomorrow, I'm not dead broke on the streets. That needs to be said. That needs to be made transparent. You understand?
I think what you're going to say is it's not only for the rich, but for the rich, but it's like also it's mostly you're going to use disposable income, and that you would use on buying luxury or dog shit or trash.
Exactly.
Like, it's money that you don't need, and if it was gone, it wouldn't matter.
Instead of buying a Lambo, I gamble, right? That's the thing. I'm not using money that I need to live. I need to survive on it, right? Like that needs to be made clear, and that's for every high roller gambler.
That's not rich. That's not rich.
Tate's awake.
You could literally be like maintaining, and then using the leftover money you have, even if it's like a calm little $100, you could turn that into $500.
No, he's not awake. He's not awake. I don't know why they're saying that.
You have to be rich to gamble. Like, nah.
Yeah, no, I know, but what I'm saying is,
but you have to be up in the first place, though.
No. What I'm saying,
you just gotta have a disposable income that you're not.
You see that?
The $100, the $500 is super rare, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we shouldn't sell it.
Gamble. That's what I'm saying. That's the point of gambling.
Yeah, but the problem is, I think a lot of streamers, they show a reality where that. So a lot of streamers, I know this from behind the scenes. What they do is off stream, they'll do all the losing and they'll collect all the big wins, and they'll only show the big wins live on stream. And to me, that's selling a false reality to get
so
people
weird.
hooked, right?
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, bonus hunting, motherfucking bonus hunting.
So what you do? So what a lot of streamers do, and this is why I'm confused to why none of them catch any heat, and I catch all the heat. It's really weird to me. What they do is they spin for hours and lose tens of millions off stream.
Yes.
And then what they do is, as soon as they hit a good bonus, here's all you have to do, right? As soon as you hit a good
cancel
bonus,
the spin, you close out.
You cancel the bonus.
Yeah.
And then you only show it live and you act like it happened live. And that's why you see so many fake reactions. Because they've already seen it. They already know what's coming.
I feel like he's
Wait, people do that?
Yes, it's a thing.
99% of the section.
So basically,
99% does it.
in order, okay, let's say you play a game, okay, and the if you want to buy bonuses, 100K, right? You pay 100K for a bonus, right?
Yeah.
But these most of the time you have to spend more than 100K to get to the bonus. So what the guys do is they spend for like whatever amount, 100,000 sometimes because they don't get to the bonus and lose. They're down 20K on that machine, but they finally get a bonus and they wait till the stream is on to do that bonus. Right? So then even if they get 250K on that bonus, boom! That's 2.5x, right? But that's not even true though. They lost 50K total, right? Yeah. But showing that only on all the machines, you're winning on all the machines, but you already lost that amount and more.
But like, how can they even be streaming then if that's all they're showing? Because then what?
Bonus hunts. Bonus hunt is bonus hunt is whenever you stream. Only bonuses that you caught.
I was trying to get a hold of Tate. Wait, what is the whole argument? What do you guys are saying exactly?
No argument. It's a real thing. People do bonus hunts where they go on stream and they have like 50 games lined up on a list. They go to them and it's only a bonus because they already have it. Either they spun it in or they buy it.
I know you're talking about.
No, it's not who's. They do it. Okay, I'm not.
People, yeah, I got you.
I want to explain what it is. I'm not saying, oh, this guy fucked that guy fucked that. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
I've seen people do bonus hunts and they get it on stream. Like they're trying to get it while on stream. Though.
Well, that's just gambling. That's not bonus hunting.
Yeah. No, but you're talking about people who just start off with all the bonuses. Basically,
they spin a bonus whenever it hits. Whenever it hits, they close the tab and they mark it as that game is a bonus, and then whenever they come back to it, they have a bonus. Yeah.
I want to know what Kai wanted to ask me, bro. That's what I want to know.
He's sad right now. You went on like 5 different topics of gambling. I ain't gonna lie. I think he wants to ask.
Well, Kai wants to gamble too.
Yeah, he wants to.
Then do it. What? You shouldn't.
I told him they gotta
I'm sorry. I'm not being rude to Kai. If you're a gambler by heart and you gamble and you're a streamer, if you want to gamble, just gamble. Don't wait for our sponsor or some shit like that to fucking gamble. If it's why what? Because it's how it is. If you were gonna gamble and actually feel the risk. I don't know. That's gonna how I started anyway.
That's how I started too.
Like, what's the feeling like when you gamble? Like
busting a nut.
No, it's
no, it's not. It's a roller coaster. It's a
fucking roller coaster, bro. I gambled 3 bands and I was crying, bro.
Yo, Adin, I don't know how you do it, bro. I know you be doing
I didn't have money back then.
Jesus Christ.
You just heard how he did it. Trainwrecks just threw mad subliminals. You just heard how he do it, bro.
Can I tell you?
I wasn't paying attention.
Can I tell you something? Most of my losses now are off stream. It's really bad, bro. It's like
most of my I have doubles it. Most of my wins are off stream. I'm actually up decent off stream, and I can't get a win on stream. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think my account is haunted. I haven't gotten a single good win on stream since fucking forever.
What is your biggest win right now? What's your biggest win on what slot?
Dude, I have millions on like 10 games off stream this past week.
What?
But do you do blackjack and roulette, or do you just do slots?
Sometimes.
I love blackjack.
I love blackjack.
Yeah, I like all the live dealer shit,
bro.
Train.
I love that shit.
Blackjack, bro. I've been going on.
When you went on that
shit.
Train, when you went on that blackjack streak train, it was crazy. I mean, it was crazy.
That was crazy. But anyways, let's get off this gambling stuff.
Yeah,
what
true.
else is
That's
going
why
on?
I wanted to do it's not because I don't like it, because it's just boring.
Stuff. What's going on? What is this?
We were talking about the character of Andrew Tate. Like, what's your opinion on Andrew Tate?
Damn, y'all really trying to trap us, huh?
I feel like Train kind
of
like
Hold on. It's not even trapping.
Y'all really trying to fuck with us, huh?
If you feel a certain way, you should just say it.
No, I'm kidding.
Wait, before we get into another topic, yo, Kyle, come back, bro. We just changed the topic, bro. We just literally just
bro,
changed
he's
the topic.
skipping around looking for gold and shit.
I'm in
the bathroom, nigga.
Oh, nah, his stomach's going crazy. I bet.
Wait, Train, how you feel about Andrew Tate?
Bro, I gotta say one thing before we get into that topic.
Oh, Dick, bro, my man's cool. I'm gonna say it.
Yo, who is saying that Kai's stomach's acting up?
Silky.
You said what?
Okay, listen, hear me out here, okay? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, but listen.
Yo.
You want to talk about good feelings?
Ooh.
Okay, listen, hear me out here. Have you ever had, you know, your stomach's acting up, you know, you had the wrong food, stomach's hurting real fucking bad, you know, you're sitting there, you know, shirt comes off, you're rubbing your stomach. Yep. Finally, the motherfucker explodes volcanic style. You know what I mean? That right there, you know, that's a good feeling.
So that leads me. How many times do y'all shit a day, though?
0. I do once every
minimum.
Once a day, maybe? I don't know, twice a day.
Minimum, probably 3 to 5.
You my nigga.
Really?
You my same nigga.
Same. 3 to 5?
I don't remember the last time I shat less than like 3-4 times a day. I can remember the last time.
Right before I streamed, like, you know what's so crazy? It's like I'll shit right before I go in the shower, and I'll take the shower. I'll come out and take another shit, bro.
Fun dip?
There's no way I could go to sleep, wake up, and stream without shitting. Impossible.
Facts.
Can't.
Just left.
I got that fun dip too, but a different kind of fun dip, you know. So,
yeah,
just kidding.
Fun storm.
Just a joke. I'm just kidding.
My stomach be going crazy, bro.
Hey, we're not gonna let Train duck this question. How you feel about Andrew Tate? What's up, man? What's going on?
I haven't really watched much of them. All I saw were highlights on Adin's stream.
That's cap. You saw. What'd you think?
You watch him religiously, bro. Do you fuck with him?
No. I don't watch him
religiously. You fuck with his mindset? Yes or no?
What's his mindset?
I would say very prideful. Very.
No. I don't judge character traits that much. I judge statements. He makes statements that are fucking weird as shit. That's not it.
Yeah. Here's my opinion. Okay. And this is from my own speeches that I've given. This is from my own, you know, past. I don't know if you guys in here have seen my shit. You know, a lot of people.
What are the best speeches of all time? I ain't gonna cap. Chat. You know what speech that is?
I appreciate that.
I know what speech you're talking about.
Yeah, I think here's what I think. Okay. I think some of the things that he says, I think he hasn't reached the place, and this is my opinion, I think he hasn't reached the place where he fully knows how to properly communicate it. And I think the day that comes is the day that he reaches that max level of, like, he knows how to properly explain the shit he's explaining. Because I think some of his points, when I listen to him, you know, I have the social experience and the context to apply to it to understand what he's saying. But I think the general public in the gaming world or Twitch world, when they hear what he's saying,
which world? Everybody's world.
No. In the gaming, listen, I'll give you an example. Okay, back when I got banned, for example. Okay, so back in the day, and I'm using this in quotes so we can't get banned. Back in the day, if I were to say, oh, you know, this chick's a slut, right? If I were to say that, right, in the real world, everyone knew what I meant. I wasn't saying all women are sluts. I was talking about that one chick at that party that everyone knows, or dude at the party that everyone knows that sleeps around. They knew what I meant. But for some reason on the internet, when you say that, it's this extreme, no benefit of the doubt given to you. All women are sluts. This is a sexist misogyny.
Yes. But he makes statements that are, okay, he literally, okay, I'm not kidding. He literally makes statements that are what you just said it. Like blanket, all are. That's his bread and butter.
So you'd be like, women can't drive or some shit. Like, what do you like? Do you think that's do you think that's deep, or do you think that's like, I know what he's saying?
So when he's saying that, I know what he's saying, right? Like, it's kind of like that, you know, joke that I'll throw every now and then. The problem is on the internet, when you say that, everyone's always high roading, virtue signaling, and they're dropping bro. They're dropping he has to be more clear. He has to clarify, right? And that's what I mean by that. The day that he understands how to clarify what he's saying, then I think I can better judge who he is.
So how long do you let somebody say all women are dog shit, all women are this, all women should do that, lol, for fucking a crazy amount of time? How long do you let that go on?
If he's saying all men and all women, then yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah, he always says that. It's his bread and butter.
Yeah, but I don't watch him. I told you guys I don't watch him.
Oh, okay, but like I said,
the thing is, I don't remember him saying all women though. He didn't say all.
He said women can't drive. Like,
he just said women can't drive, and then he said I didn't say all. No, and then Adin said something about some girl that could probably beat him in a race or some shit. And he was like,
I said if you actually look it up, Andrew, males getting in more car accidents.
No, but before that, somebody brought something up, and then he was like, okay, I didn't say every single woman couldn't drive. I just said women can't drive in general.
I said that. I said that statistic, I think, and then that's
okay.
Yeah, but he also says all women are at fault when somebody cheats or something like that. He also says things in relationships that are all women are this. Your woman shouldn't be able to go out, shit like that. That's not like my woman or my girl or my whatever. It's not. It's only one. It's always your girl shouldn't. That's always all. He's like an all.
Then it's an issue. If it's all, then it's an issue.
He is. I will not retract my statement. I know for a fact. We've seen enough of his things where he says very often all or just women and has blanket statements. Okay, what are you on or not? That's huge, man. It's not the same. It's not.
Well, the problem is this, in my opinion. Where is he in content creation field? Like, if he's still in the beginning stages, then I think these are all dramatic exaggerations used for clout, and it's kind of the Donald Trump effect, right? Like, and that's an issue. So yeah, I agree with you. If he's saying all and all and all, then yeah, that's a fucking stupid thing to say, 100%. So if he's truly woke,
he said on average.
Afterwards, when he called him out, but the thing in his videos, when he has nobody to fucking talk to and he's doing a monologue, nobody can call him out. So he just going on his rant of these big blankets or whatever, and he keeps doing it.
The all women should be removed always. The all women or all men, like doesn't matter what gender, sex, it doesn't matter. Like the all should be removed, right? Like because most of his experiences he's experienced are anecdotal, 100%. So you can't make that claim all right. It just depends how you talk. Like when I talk and I say, oh, this chick's being this way, right? I'm projecting from an anecdotal experience, and I'm talking about my experiences, right? So like, it's wrong for me to say all. If he's saying all, then I can't get behind that. But if he's just making like a
Train, you gotta watch him more to get the feel. Because if you watch him, you'll be like, wait, he's like joking. He's like, or not.
That's the thing.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, bro, Tate is not a personality that has been shown before, bro. Like multiple people have done it, bro. He's just the person that's going the farthest with it, bro. Like it's not like. And
then when you say he's joking, there's people who are like, oh, it's not funny. It's like you're not gonna. Some people find shit funny. Some people don't find it funny. You're not gonna. Not everyone is gonna laugh at the same shit.
Let me ask you this: How many videos can you make in a row of going on rants of your girl this, your girl that are very damaging and stupid ideas? How many in a row are you making? That's the same joke and the same character. Like at one point you'd be like,
the shit that he listen. The shit that he said when he's like, oh. If my girl can have an OnlyFans if I get 100% of the profits, because that's my property. That's literally like that's the most insane thing. Like there's no way he means that. But when I hear him say that shit.
But then he says there's 3 of his videos in a row where he says, oh your girl can't go out. That's your girl. Nobody can see her. That's your thing. That's your property. Type shit. Then it's like.
That's got to be a joke, though.
Yeah, that's got to be a joke. Like it's just so clearly a joke. Like there's no way anyone thinks like that.
I think he's trying to offend and trigger the very sensitive pussies, which right. It just depends. Like I need to see the context. I need to see if he's joking or if he's a hateful person.
He openly says that.
Okay,
he makes fun of like pussies.
I'm gonna make these crazy statements then right? Like I said earlier, right? About black people. Boom, done. And I'm gonna say, guys, everybody knows I'm joking, guys. I'm joking, guys. Everybody knew ahead of time I was joking, right? I can say whatever the fuck I want now. Like how much liberty he gives everybody to be able to.
Would you guys be consistent if someone came out, right? If someone came out that wasn't black, that was making these extreme jokes, would it be this? Would you guys have the same consistency and support it, or is it just because you're all men and he's talking about women and we can relate to that? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you'd have the same consistency, then that's fine. Support him, right? But you have to have the same consistency, right? So like X brings a good point up.
We've been talking about this nigga for an hour.
Yeah, Kai. I'm
yo, facts.
We can drop. I mean,
get off this man.
Yo.
Yeah, like,
bro.
Yeah, like, word.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
But his thing is not about joking though. Like overall. I mean, he has like.
Felix, he has to be trolling though, bro. There's no way he's not trolling on a lot of the shit he says.
Okay.
Stop talking about him. Like,
he's farming clips. He's farming clips, bro. That's all he is. Just farming clips.
Literally, just had to wait until he gets his.
Yeah.
So we could, like,
it's been an hour, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna
get together a little thing that you guys could do, bro. I have to, bro.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead. What else? Was this a podcast idea of yours? And you have like actual things and topics and games to play or something like that? What?
You talking about this right here, or
yeah. It's I thought you didn't say you guys. I got shit for you guys to do. Whatever. Is this like an assignment or something or what?
Literally, we were just chilling.
No, yeah,
we were just talking shit.
We be talking about different topics though, like. You know what I'm saying? We be talking about multiple different topics, not just one for like an hour.
Oh, somebody.
What the fuck happened to my camera?
Yo, Train, what the fuck happened to the podcast, bro? I just seen some shit about that on Twitter. What the fuck happened with it?
Yeah, bro. You know, I'm gonna be honest. Here's what happened. Okay.
Wait, Train. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not really tuned into your podcast. So like,
Yeah.
what was your podcast like consisted of? Like what was like, you know?
Everything. Just,
you had bitches on there and shit.
Yeah, it was it was like this. We just talk about everything, and there's
like
no
Discord.
filter. It was one of the only podcasts where, because like, you know, a lot of people these days are scared to talk about certain things because they're complete fucking pussies and they're scared of their sponsors they might lose, you know. So the podcast kind of like, it was their ground where they could join it, and they could say whatever they wanted and not worry about losing their own sponsors. Does that make sense?
That's lit.
That's what it was. But then I got really addicted, and I lost myself in addiction, and I didn't want to do the podcast anymore. I just wanted to gamble.
Yeah.
So that's what happened to it.
Bro, I actually want to argue this fucking Tate guy, Tate guy. Man, no joke. I'm bringing back this.
I'm going to make it happen.
Get him in here, bro.
I have a podcast. It's called Head to Head, and it's a 1v1 argument. And Tate's the first guest.
I will. We're waiting him to be active.
You just made that up, bro.
I didn't make
That's
that
a
up.
good podcast, bro. You should make that. Head to head. Bro, X, what if you made a podcast head to head, and while you went head to head, you got head?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the podcast would have two screens, right?
All right,
One under the desk, and the other one will be live on Pornhub. As people can tune in over there for the second part of it.
I'm gonna get your first opponent in here. His name is Greek God.
Oh shit! Fuck. Oh fuck!
It was a collective fuck.
Oh shit!
Greek's a flat earther, man. Oh fuck. Exactly, Kai. Exactly.
Oh god. Let me wash my hands.
Oh shit. This fucking guy. He actually believes the Earth is flat.
It is.
It's not, dickhead.
It is.
It's not, dickhead.
Look up Earth.
Yeah, look up
go to Google.
Fucking brain. Shut the fuck up.
Look up Earth on Google and tell me if you see a real picture.
Okay, bro.
I'm trolling, bro. Obviously, the Earth is not flat. Shut up.
That was a double
Greek.
troll.
Is Greek here?
Nah, he didn't answer.
Oh.
What happened?
Did he tell you he wanted in or something?
Oh,
Earlier,
I
I
know why.
think-
No, I know why.
Why?
The view count's not high enough for him. Just hit like 70K, he'll show up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's old Greek. I mean, these is the Greek will take anything he can. I'm just kidding.
True. Fucking X.
Nah, I mean, Greek's alright. I just feel like he's just trying to emulate the Tate strategy, right? But it's just too forced and out there.
Wait, he's doing that on purpose?
On purpose, and you can see through it, and it's just it's just weird, bro.
My man's he just going through his little arc right now. He just found something, you know, and he's a little noob to it. So you know, he just
listen. Greek's a sweet, caring person. He does not believe any of this shit that he's saying. The only thing that maybe he believes is the Earth is flat, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. But that's nothing to do with him being caring. He's just stupid.
I think he actually believes that the fucking moon landing was fake or something like that. I think.
Yeah, he believes that too. Like it's stupid shit, you know. But he's a caring person. Deep down.
Yeah, you guys believe the moon landing is real or fake?
Real. So he's like a conspiracy theorist?
Who's Andy talking to? Adin.
Me?
Yeah, who are you talking to? You were muted.
Someone chat.
Oh, okay.
Why you saying air Losh Polosh?
Why did you just call me? Wait, hold on. Did you just call me Andy?
Yeah, I didn't.
Say my name properly. Listen, I'm cool if you call me Adin. Say my name properly for the one time.
So I just said, I said Adin.
Okay, good job.
Adin, I like that.
No, actually, you dance? You dance? Like you get sturdy?
No, I can't.
You see you get sturdy, bro.
I mean, I've tried before, but I'm not.
It was far. It was far.
My MF juice.
Wait, he tried to get sturdy?
No, he did get sturdy. He's sturdier than you.
You know what? I have a question for Kai. I have a question for Kai and everyone in here, except for Los and X. I want you guys to listen. I am like at least 1 or 2 years behind in lingo. Okay, and the one thing I fucking love is this lingo. Okay, so I learned sturdy. Teach me like what, you know, teach me the current, you know, I'm still in the period of no shot, you know, that's where I'm at. No shot, you know, I'm going to keep it a buck, right?
You want to know some lingo?
What's the new shit?
I'll give you some lingo right here. Here's some lingo. So like, okay, so like, let me give you an example. So like, I'll say like, what you did earlier. It was
what?
That's New York shit.
Yeah, like,
hold on. Let me start by saying this. Trainwrecks, how old are you?
31.
God damn. Listen.
Yeah.
If I say I say I could tell you the lingo, but I don't think you should like try to force on it.
I agree. Because I'll sound like my viewers tell me I sound like
He's
crazy.
gonna sound like this old guy saying, "Yeah, on God, for real, dead ass,
They
bro,
say I
on the
sound like their
stack."
dad. I sound like their dad. That's
Who
what
the
they say.
fuck is that? Adam Sandler?
Ricky! Yo, he's absorbing the fucking sun rays and shit.
Oh fuck! He's on
I
that,
go into the bathroom again.
dude,
It's
he's on that
crazy,
DJ
yo.
Khaled
His stomach
phase,
is
you know?
hot.
The body
where
of a
he's at.
god, ain't that right?
Oh nah, he back.
Yo, Greek.
Nigga, cause I'm fucking negative. What you talk about, man?
Did you shove it up though? You shoved it
Yeah,
up.
I shoved that shit up 15
You
times.
touched
Yeah,
your
5
thoughts.
times.
You touched
Yes.
your thoughts. Good
That
shit.
shit made me want to sneeze.
Good shit. Yo, Greek was good, boy.
That's just like a pregnancy test.
Yo, where does he live? Where the fuck is he at?
He's in Greek.
Bro, he looks like he's at a gas station.
That's where he works now.
He's in Greek.
Oh shit.
Are you gonna talk?
Is that a fucking
Women
boat?
can't drive.
Yo, come on, bro.
See, I told you he's so man.
Yo, that was crazy.
Yo, that's fire, bro.
Hey, Greek, is that your boat? Did you finally buy your boat or what?
Yeah, that's the boat.
What do you do with that boat?
I actually finally bought it. Okay, because
You fucking sail it, dumbass.
You sail. You should be sitting on that bitch on the sea, just chilling, selling that motherfucker like a real man or some shit.
You damn fucking straight.
So you don't fish?
I'd rather play fucking Valorant.
You don't fish? Or you don't?
I fish. I caught 3 fish yesterday.
Did you eat them motherfuckers or you threw them bitches back in there?
Nope, I put them back because I'm a man of God.
okay.
Oh, so you're a vegan?
Nope. But if I was hungry, I'd eat it.
Oh, so you're just a
I
hypocrite.
kill animals when I'm hungry.
Okay, now what?
Yo, so Greek.
Yo.
Are you in like? So we were just no. Should we still talk about that?
What?
What?
The
We're
fuck?
talking about Andrew Tate for hours, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. No more tape, bro. No more tape, bro.
Just get him here.
That's what I'm
High
saying.
in your age. Look at your
Aiden,
phone.
let's be honest.
I saw it, bro.
He's not gonna show up.
Let's be honest, Aiden.
Yo!
Fuck you. What the fuck?
What, Greek?
You need to go out. You need to go outside.
He does go outside all day.
Wait, what do you mean I need to go
You're
outside?
looking a little pale.
I
You're
am?
looking a little pale.
Wait, am I actually looking pale?
Hey, you're actually paler than me.
No, that's cap.
God
That's
damn.
cap. That's cap. That's cap.
Bro,
That's
did you
cap.
just take his shirt off?
Yo, what the fuck?
Lowe's is funny, bro.
Yo, why you? Yo, stop flexing your fucking traps, bro.
Somebody's
What
fucking,
the
somebody's about to
hell?
call the police on him. Deadass, I'm not kidding.
Fucking turtle.
What the
Why is he biting his lip, bro? Yo, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! What the
Yo,
fuck?
Kai and
Yo.
your age with your phone.
Yo, the
I seen it.
Shut up.
Seen it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
That's actually silky. On God, that's him.
Bro, stop saying on God.
Wait, Greek, why does Train
It
stay in the house
is.
all day and gamble? He's more Aki than you. Okay,
Send me the
you
picture
left.
you just sent them. Send me the picture you just sent them right now.
All
I'll send
right.
it to you, Silky.
The picture is sent to who?
It's
Nah,
a
that
silky.
really
What's up?
It's a
It is
silky.
silky. It is him. Like,
Oh
on
yeah,
God.
one lingo though, Train. One lingo. If you see a girl with a fat ass, you gotta say gyat. Like Gyaat. Just say gyat. It's a fat ass.
Yeah,
Oh,
damn.
yeah, hold on. Do it one time. Do it. Yeah. Yeah, like a gyat. 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 Just like
It's like a fast ass way to say goddamn. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
where it comes from. Okay.
yeah.
And it's crazy because I actually do that shit in real life. It's crazy.
Yo,
How about,
can I pose a quick question real quick? I just want your opinion, your guys' opinion.
Okay.
This is like a broad thing, but like, can guys and girls be friends? Yes or no?
Wow.
It depends. Depends.
On
Yes,
what?
but it's very rarely.
Yeah, I want to give a non-answer, but it depends that what your version of friendship is. Right? Because for me, friends, at a time I can only have like 2 or 3 at a time friends. The rest is like The rest is like good acquaintances or whatever. It's hard to have demi friends. So a girl for me, it's gonna hard for me to be friends with a girl because I'm really tight with my friends. Does that make sense?
Wait, so you're just saying based off of like you being able to do shit or like talk like you're not okay. Let me word it this way.
I'll say yes.
Let's say you have a girl. Let's say you have a girlfriend. Are you cool with her being friends with dudes? Like that's
no.
What?
Why would you have your girlfriend have a best friend? That doesn't make any sense. You're her boyfriend. Why does she need another boy to be her friend? You should satisfy all those friendly needs with your boyfriend.
Just mute him.
Is he doing the Tate thing? I can't tell.
Yeah, he's doing the Tate thing. Just fucking mute him already.
Bro, you all know that other guy is waiting in fucking line, ready to dick her down when she's sad one day when you break up with her. What the fuck are you doing with your life? Why the fuck does she need friends? You're good enough for her.
Bro, why you trolling, bro?
If she wants friends,
hold on. Can I say one thing though? Can I say one thing though?
Yeah, please say something.
Look, I will say this. I'm not saying all, because we're not gonna do that. But I will say this. If girls have guy best friends, and if you ask that guy best friend, would you fuck that girl?
Oh, 100%.
Listen.
But you're saying best friend like they talk all the time. Like
bro. Most niggas.
That's majority.
Bro, like my girl, bro. Like my girl. I tell her
friends that I never looked at. Like,
okay,
no, because look, it depends. It depends on
if your girl is bad and you know your girl is bad, most of her friends wanna fuck her. Like, you know that. That's just facts.
Okay.
Most of her guy friends wanna fuck her.
Yo, look, it depends on how y'all meet.
Oh, would fucker. That's like in another world where she's single and he's single, he's not fucker. He would fuck her.
I will give you a full generalization answer.
But
I will generalize for men. Listen, here's my take. Here's what I think, okay? I think yes on the woman's
wrong.
End, okay? Just hear me out.
Wrong.
Hear me out. Let me finish, dickhead, okay? I think yes on the woman's end, because I think some are naive of the man's intentions. But I think all men no. I think all men know. I think all men are fucking goddamn snakes. They hide behind that friendship card bullshit. And secretly, some have some weird fantasy of either I'm gonna be like a TV series.
You're lying.
No. The men, no. The women, I think yes, only because some are naive to the man's intentions. I think men are all fucking goddamn dumb fucks. And I think they're
not naive. They're not naive,
Yes.
Train.
Bro,
They just like attention from other guys.
Exactly.
They
Like,
are
bro,
fucking-
that
they just
naive
want-
bullshit
they
is
just
not
want
working, bro.
attention.
You know,
There's no naive-
wait, so Silky, you're saying
bro.
hold on, Silky. So you're saying you could be you personally, you're friends with girls you would never fuck them.
Never in my life.
Me too.
And okay, but like, do they look good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait.
I feel like he's speaking fast. I
understand it.
I don't know where you guys said it. So you are friends with girls?
I understand that they're attractive. I understand that they're attractive, right? Because I know the guys that like have wanted them and shit like that. But me personally, I'm able to like block off that when I see them as like, if I see a girl that's naive or something like that, or a girl that could be like a sister to me, or she resembles like multiple traits as my younger sisters, bro, I am not going for that, bro. I cannot.
Yeah, bro. For me, it very much depends, right? I'm more on like the Coomer side. So I'm a very like I get, motherfucker, like
what does that mean? Wait, xQc, what does that mean? What is?
Horny.
Yeah. I'm more of like a horn dog, so it's like
okay.
like I have to be more careful overall. But all in all, like I first thought no, I can't be friends because I'll want to like fuck them. But then then with experience, I meet people that I know as soon as I see them, I'll never fuck them. I know for 100%. Right, because I'm not attracted to them in that way. So it's easy to develop that. It's easy to develop that.
Let's put it like this. Let's say it's not you. Let's say your girl. You see like a dude is like texting your girl, or she's texting a guy, whatever. Like, what are you gonna think about that? Like, are you just gonna be like cool with it? Like,
depends how they're texting. You can't don't be insecure.
Wait, it's your friend. It's not. Wait, he said girlfriend or friend?
No. It's your girlfriend texting a dude.
Wait, when do we get to the girlfriend part?
Friend though. But hold on,
what do you mean?
Is it a friend? Is it a
Oh
friend?
yeah, I don't give a fuck. What are they? Wait, maybe they work together. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're just saying random shit. Like what does that matter for?
No. That's all I'm asking is like if they like talk all the time or something. If it's like a good friend, like that's all I'm asking. Like, people like, is that like a crazy question? Like people are acting like it's crazy.
It's not crazy because I mean, at first you're probably like, yo, if you never heard of him and shit, you're probably like, yo,
exactly,
yeah, like some shit like that. Like I'm not, yeah, that's all I'm saying.
And then they'll be like, oh, it's just a friend or some shit. Or,
Kyle, what you think?
You gotta just like.
I don't even ask. I know. Like if you're secure in a relationship and you know them and you know that they're very satisfied by you, whatever the fuck, you don't have to think or ask. You know. Does that make sense?
I mean, I know.
Yeah, but you can't be like, you can't. Okay, I don't know, bro. You can't just.
Yo, it depends on y'all situations. You feel what I'm saying? It depends.
No. It doesn't depend.
No, it depends on your experiences. Yes, it does, bro. And it depends on how attractive they are to you. You feel what I'm saying? When you first meet them, if they
Tate awake.
Hey, hold on,
shit,
bro.
I'm gonna the shit out to you, bro.
If you feel like your girl would do something, given the certain scenario, if you think your girl will do something, given the opportunity, right? If you think there is even a hint of a possibility, you need to end this relationship immediately. Yeah, that's how it is. No question asked, no but nor ifs. If you even have the slight thinking that they will do something to the opportunity, it's not what we're having. It's not what we're doing.
No, but it's not. Listen, it's not always a matter of whether they'll do it or not. It's the dude that's hiding behind that. You don't know what situation that they'll get her into. Listen, at the end of the day, we're all human beings.
No situation will she do with it. Zero.
Well,
no.
That's tough.
Y'all are both right. Look. There are many situations where
why are you ever worried about the dude, bro?
There are many situations where the dude is probably like, yo, when these niggas break up, or oh my god, when she's fucking sad one day. But there are a lot of situations where that's not the case too. So
and
you can't have that on your brain. You just gotta keep it pushing.
You should know, your girl should know what's up, bro. Doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, no.
I agree with that as well.
Listen,
best friend, that's your partner. She should know what's up.
If I'm with somebody, you know for a fact that there's ain't no way that if we're in a committed relationship, right, that I even think that if there's certain scenarios, some crazy outlandish like one or two that she would cave in, and then I don't want to be in that. Then I'm leaving. I'm done.
There's no point of being in a relationship.
I don't even think like it's the thing of like, oh, would she do it? It's the dude. The dude is like plotting or something. Like that's the thing that's like. He's like pretending to be a friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but why would she cave into that? And who's watching the TV, man?
What is that? Dora Explorer?
What the fuck?
Wait, when Los was asking though, I think 100%. Like I know all my girls' fucking guy friends, but if I'm just chilling in the house one day and I hear a voice I've never heard before on the phone or some shit, I might be like, "Wait, who that?" Wait, like who's that? You're not gonna ask like. What do you mean you might? You're not gonna ask like no questions at all. Actually, you're just like, "Oh, I know that's a friend, so I'm not even gonna ask."
I know for a fact, yeah. Why would I care?
That's you being naive. That's you being naive.
That's what I'm saying. There's gotta be a balance. You can't just completely trust someone like 100%.
I mean, that's what being in a committed relationship with faith is. Yeah, if you're faithful.
No, but I mean, like I'm saying in that scenario, you heard a random guy's voice you never heard.
So you never like all her guy friends. You know she got home and
you hear her on speaker with a random guy like.
You're not gonna be like, you're not on some jealous shit out of curiosity. Your girl might do the same shit.
Good example. You know, good example. Let's go ahead and reverse the roles, right? Let's see how you feel about that, and it'll make more sense, right?
Bro, she's gonna ask every time.
No. Wait. Okay, fuck it then. Don't reverse them then. Your girl, right, is playing fucking Valorant, okay? And their team sucks, okay? And her and some other player end up on top of the leaderboard, and she invites him to play the fucking game, right?
That's different.
I show up in the room, I hear a guy on speakers or whatever, and they're dual queuing whatever the fuck. Oh my god, who is that? How do you think she feels?
Yo, hold on, that's way different, bro. He's talking about if you hear her on her cell phone,
that's way different. That is different.
Like, come on, that's way different.
And even still, you don't even gotta ask on some who the fuck is that? It's just like, oh,
yeah, it's like, yo,
if they're not talking about things that are too too private, if they're talking about no more shit, what the fuck do I care? No, okay. Let me ask you this: how do you think that you like in the eyes of your partner, right? If you talk to some guy about a project you're working on, and the guy goes like, "Who are you talking to?" You think that do you think that she sees you as a equal partner, good and confident? She looks at you as a small little dicky man. That's how she looks at you. Yes.
You're making
that's what she looks like. Yes. That's what she feels. That's what she feels.
Look, It depends on how you come at it. If you come at it attacking her on some sus shit, then 100% she's probably gonna be like, yo, this insecure ass nigga. But if she's on the phone with some nigga that she's never been on the phone with for real, that you've never heard of, you just like ask like, oh babe, who's that? You just walk by, oh babe, who's that again? Who's that again? And she, then that's it.
Okay. If overall you're interested in her ongoings of her social life enough to where you would ask the same thing if it was a girl, right? Most of them you're like, hey man, who was that? It happens sometimes. On the phone talking to a girl, oh yeah, who was that, right? If this is something normal to you, right? And it was a guy you also ask, that's fine. But if you come out if you come out strong, it's just weird. Like they
but like,
you're
that's what we making though. Like we're not saying we're gonna come out crazy. We saying like we're gonna come out respectful and be like, yo, who is that?
Who is that?
It's like, wait, who's that? Like,
yeah, you
in my opinion, if you only do that when it's a guy and you don't show interest in her social life enough to that it looks normal, you look like a little dicky person, and that
Bro, I disagree, bro.
Then your girl's vision of you will erode to the point where she actually does something because of that. That's how it's gonna work.
What?
Her vision and feel of you will erode over time if you keep showing insecurity, right? Because that's just how it is. That's just how it works.
That's like saying if your girl hears you talking to another girl, if she gets mad or she's like, oh, who's that? You're not just gonna want to cheat on her.
No, yeah, like. You're on the phone with a female friend like at 2 a.m. just talking about some random game shit, right? Your girl walks by like, wait, who's that? And you just say, oh, it's whatever. And she keeps it pushing you. You're not going to think badly of her. You're not going to like, yo, she doesn't trust me. She fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, I will think that's kind of weird. Yeah, if she presses it, I think that's fucking weird shit.
What's that weird? She
just asked the question? She just asked the question?
Like what? She's not allowed to question.
Like I said, it's about the pattern.
It's kind of weird,
guys.
That's what we saying.
It's about the pattern.
He's saying that they have the relationship, right? If you have a relationship, you should be able to talk to your spouse and ask a question without it being insecure.
Weird.
Like,
yes.
It just depends how you react. Like, if you act mad and you're very like questioning and shit, and like you're acting sus, and it's insecurity.
Let me
explain. If you're coming up respectfully, it's okay.
Bro. In my opinion, it's just a matter. It's just a matter of overall the scope of it. Okay, it's just if you're somebody who's very interested in your partner, right, and you're very involved in everything, and you guys are very committed, right. Sometimes you have interest in her social life, the way that she does to you, right? So you always ask, oh, who is that? Oh, I never heard this girl before. Maybe it's a new friend or it's a new whatever. So you ask who it is. So if you always ask who it is, right? When you ask when it's a guy, it won't be weird. But if you ask one time of the year who it was when it was a girl, and you ask every time when it's a guy, right? Then you look insecure. You look small. You look little. Girls don't like that. Girls don't like little men.
Having like 3 friends that they actually talk to, and you're gonna know who they are, bro. You're gonna know who they are. 100%. If you hear like a couple different girls' voices, you're gonna say, "Oh, who is that? That's a new friend." Okay. Let me hear a nigga on that lot, bro. I am asking you, who is that person? Who is that man you're talking about? Who's that man?
Okay, confidence.
That's not little dick energy. My dick is not little.
Okay,
it's not.
Security and confidence works the same way as a jinx, almost like a jinx, right? If you display insecurity and shit like that, so many times you will create what you fear the most. Things that you fear were gonna happen, literally are going to happen because of that behavior. Being a small dicky guy, things will happen like that. That's just how it is.
There needs a balance though. They can't just be 100%. Oh, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Because at some point they want to see that you care even a little bit.
That you care.
Bro, in certain ways, like you can't just be I don't give a fuck about what you're doing 100% of the time. Who the fuck you talking to at all? Because you like you don't give a fuck about shit. Like you just don't care.
Fair enough. There's care and there's control. And sometimes the line between these two are very slim. If your girl feels that you're trying to be controlling because you're scared or whatever, you will lose so many points. Her vision will erode of you. Literally, it will erode over time. That's how it works, dude. How's this so hard to understand?
So, let me ask you a question. Right? I'm gonna say, no disrespect, God forbid. So if your girl was to cheat on you right now, right? You would not expect it, right?
I would not expect it, no.
Exactly. Now you would not expect it because you would not expect it because you never questioned it.
Yeah, I don't. Right? It's not a thought I want to explore.
Okay, that's not a thought you don't want to explore because you don't want to face the facts.
When you face the facts, no.
You don't want to face the fact that there could be a single moment
because
that your girl
I know.
can get weak, bro.
It's because you don't get it. The fact is she won't, and I know that. Does that make sense?
No, that doesn't make
I
sense.
mean,
The fact
listen,
is
you can have that full confidence, right? But it's about is this dude who's like, is he pretending to be a friend, or like why is he hitting up this girl? Like, why is he doing this? Like some shit like that. I don't know why.
Well,
I
have full confidence that my girl wouldn't cheat. She could hang with her friends. She could do what she wants. But at the end of the day, and she knows I trust her 100% too. But if I hear a voice I've never heard before, I'm gonna just be like, "Yo, wait, who's that?" And I and she 100% will not feel no way of me. She just
okay.
won't.
So how many times do you have to? It's all about your intention, right? And how you display that intention. How many times do you think you're coming off weird? How many times do you have to be wrong? You think that's not damaging, that you're coming off in a weird way and you're wrong about it over and over again?
Okay. I think you're making it a little extreme though. Like, we're not fucking every fucking day. Who you talking to? 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 It's
I mean, if it's a new guy every time and then you got on the phone, I mean, that's how you're gonna sound like.
The nigga's talking to a new guy on the phone every day or what?
XQ, I got a question for you.
What?
If you heard your girlfriend on the phone, you're telling me right now, like a guy's voice you've never heard, you're not gonna be like, "Hey, babe, who is that?"
The phone? They don't really use phones. My girl don't use phones. Like they don't call a lot. Like calling, it's something that you guys do. FaceTime. We don't do that much.
Okay, well, you got what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know how I put in your. If your girlfriend is on the phone or what, I don't know, text.
No. Let's say she is on FaceTime. Something that y'all don't do like that. Let's say she is on FaceTime with a dude.
And you end stream early, and you walk into the bedroom, and
you're not gonna be like, "Oh, who's it?" Like a dude you never seen.
Wait.
Your internet, hold on. Your internet goes out. You walk in the bedroom. She's on FaceTime with a voice you never heard before, and it's a guy. What do you do?
In bed, you guys are turning the knob up like crazy, like in bed, half naked, being like, "Ooh,
bro,
like what the fuck, dude?" Like,
let's make it more extreme, right? Your girl's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go hang out with this guy. What's up?"
That's it. There's no more context. That's extreme.
That's it. Like, "Oh, I'm gonna go hang out."
She could say this guy. No, she doesn't have to say like his name or she's just like,
it's my friend.
This dude.
It's his friend. It's my friend. I'm gonna go hang out with him. Like
from work or
no. Just straight up. Yo, I'm gonna go hang out with this dude.
Yeah. What's your response to that?
Okay, have fun.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Like not a who?
go
So go have fun with a guy by yourself. What?
Actually, I don't care to shoot myself in the foot in this sort of argument. I'll probably ask who, because I'm very involved with people I'm with. I'm very energetic I'm passionate about who I'm with all the time. So I'm very involved in whatever they do, right? So the social circle is also part of that. So whatever, if they can say I'm going out or I'm going with a girl, I'm gonna know who the girl is. I don't care.
No, but I'm saying forget that. She's like, "Oh, it's a friend."
It's any.
It's a friend you don't know.
What does it matter if it's a guy or a girl? Anybody. She can say, "I'm gonna go hang out. I'm interested in their life." I say, "Yeah, who?" Oh, them.
Oh, wait. So you are who?
What?
And you're asking just because you're not like
no.
You're asking because you're interested in her life, right?
Because I have this pre-built pattern of always asking who, not out of insecurity, out of passion, and I'm involved in their life the way that they're involved in mine. I just want to know what's goes on. It has nothing to do with it being a guy. It's just who. But if you always ask when it's a guy and never when it's not, you look weird.
I mean, if it's with a freaking random girl, I'm pretty sure we've also asked like who, so it's not gonna come off as fucking.
Yeah. I feel like if it's a guy, it just makes it different though. Like it's like, I don't know. Like, am I wrong here? Like,
okay, fair enough. Then in my opinion, right. If your girl feels like it makes you feel a little bit if she feels overall, because if you ask that, if she feels that way about you, that you've displayed a little bit of uneasiness, which is fair, right? That she's going out with guys, that she would detect that and make it a point to tell you as she goes out. But if she doesn't, and you're always asking in weird ways, then what do you think is going to happen? If she loves you, she's committed. If she loves you and she's committed, right? And you know it makes you uneasy, she would tell you when she goes, right? Because she wants to fulfill that need, because that's what partners do, right? they fulfill each other's
about
need,
that.
and they empower
Yes.
each other. So that she would tell
Yes.
you. But if she doesn't, and also you made a pattern to ask weirdly, then I mean it's kind of odd. Don't you think?
You see how many
No, but
relationships
you're
you been in? How many relationships you been in?
A bunch.
Me? Oh.
5 years, 4 years, 2 years.
Wow.
No, I said how many. I said how many relationships have you been in? Like how many?
I mean, high school, college, I used to date a bunch, but like small increments or whatever. So I did it a lot, but a bunch of girls.
Serious relationships where you love.
Yeah, I had 3 serious ones. Yeah, 3 back to back at the end.
Can I ask you a question? 5 years your most?
Yeah.
Why did you guys break up?
Sup.
Because it just feels like our goals didn't line up anymore, and I want to have a new life, and I was gonna move to the United States, and I wasn't gonna bring her there. I was fucking done with it.
Okay.
Why didn't you want to bring her there?
Because we weren't committed like that. Not committed, but we weren't. My vision for us didn't line up anymore. My vision of us and her vision of us did not line up at all anymore. And then sometimes you kind of like ride that wave of like you're into this habit or whatever, and you just say fucking you're gonna keep riding it or whatever, right? Yeah. But at one point you gotta wake up and say if that's how you actually feel, say no, I'm done with this, and just move on.
You left her ass in France. That's
Now
tough.
wait, so
In
now
France?
Wait, where are you from? I thought you were from
where are you
France.
from?
In Quebec, man.
Oh,
you left her ass in
France.
Canada.
Oh yeah, you from
I've been to Montreal
Canada.
before. Wait. So you had another relationship. What was your second longest?
With Sammy, like 4 years.
Fire.
Oh, this is your current.
Yeah.
Okay, and then your other relationship. Why did that end?
The last one, what was like a year, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Just she's kind of a bitch.
Oh wait, so it was never any question of it being another person. Like it was never no question in your head, no doubt.
Oh no, I mean, because sometimes after like a while, you know, you truly, it's very hard to get to know a person fully, right? Until you're comfortable in everything, right? Sometimes things can take months or years to develop to that state, right? So
I think you've been convinced of some shit, but like somehow with like this.
I've been convinced that I'm number one. I'm the fucking best, and my girl isn't gonna go out there looking for number one because she already has number one. I'm convinced I'm the best, and you know what?
No, that's facts.
I am
That's
the
facts.
best.
But that's
XQC, that's what I'm saying. In your head, you're convinced you're the best.
Exactly.
But that's what I'm saying. There's gonna be another broke. Okay, I'm not wishing this on you. I'm not wishing this on you. But I'm saying it could be a broke because it's happened before. Like
Yeah,
there will be a broke down bomb.
and it probably will happen if I get other girlfriends or whatever. It probably will happen. I will get cheated on, and at that point, it's a bridge I will cross when I get there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would rather.
It's something that you should be stressing and thinking
Bro.
about because that's just gonna consume your fucking brain. I don't think about
Exactly. I would rather get boomed once
I feel like
in
that was
full
a better,
confidence.
like-
Dude, you're actively rewarding yourself every day, being confident and knowing you're being rewarding. You're doing good, right? Is if you get cheated on once, okay. I mean, there's just dog shit. It's a dog shit person. I still win. How do you understand? They're the bad person. They fucked up. They're dumb as shit. I'm the winner. I lose that one time. I win at life. They lose every day, living with themselves, being unfaithful, stupid, dumb. Dude, they live with themselves. They will live and die knowing that's what they are.
It's a fact. But you gotta also understand, XQC. Some girls are vultures, and they'll just go on to the next and see the next person that they can, bite off of. Cool, right?
Fair enough.
But what I'm saying is, I understand your mindset because you personally have never went through that. You know what I'm saying? You never went through probably like a heartbreak where a girl broke your heart, or well, not entirely broke your heart, or have gotten cheated on. I don't think you ever got cheated on, right?
Or know that you got cheated on.
Your knowledge.
Well, I mean, now that you mention it, me, I mean, the other girl, the 5-year relationship or whatever the fuck, we were like broken up. So I had to move to the United States for like a week, and I said, we're done, right? And I guess she kind of did it. It was easy for me to break up, right? Because she said, oh yeah, I think she was like went with some other dude or whatever the fuck, and I was like, holy fuck, oh my god, fucking.
Wait, so as soon as y'all broke up, she got with another dude?
Yeah, and I was like, fuck yeah, I made me so happy.
Bro, I'm here to tell you that he was.
Made you happy?
He was beating it down, like he was.
Oh, made me happy, yeah.
I'm telling you,
Like what?
Like is he talking about the first relationship that he had, the first year?
The second one, 5-year one.
That he left in
If you
France.
left her and she instantaneously
She
went
was
to
there for a
another
while.
guy, he was beating it down probably while you.
100%.
No.
100%.
She's a gamer. She never left the house. She's like a gamer, so we would never leave the house. We'd always be together.
Listen. Realistically, she probably wasn't beating it down already, but he been like on that. Like he was.
Yeah, he was definitely on that, bro.
Okay. I feel like
even another guy being an option while you are with her is cheating, bro.
Guys, the reality of the situation is, okay, I feel like you guys maybe haven't gone into like long relationships before. Sometimes you are broken up 2 years or a year after before you actually break up, right? We were in that stage for like a long time. Like we didn't give a fuck. We didn't give a fuck.
No.
We weren't cheating. We weren't cheating, but we were fucking done so way before it was actually ended.
I've been in a 5 year, a 2 year, and a 1 year, and
I've been in a 3 year.
I've never
two
felt the
years,
need
bro.
to like break up like even before we've actually been broken up. Like that's
okay.
That's not my feeling.
Sometimes you get into the habits of life, right? And it's just kind of like oh yeah, we're still together just because things are like that or whatever. But there's no like burning passion. I've been in that.
But
listen, X,
and we didn't break up mostly because like.
So I was already done, but whenever we actually broke up, and then she went with another guy, I was like, fuck yeah, because it means that I was right that we were done long time before.
But hold on, X. The thing is, you said, but listen, you said you said as soon as you feel like you can't trust them or there's even a doubt or whatever, you got to end it.
Yes.
It's like you stayed in a relationship. You're saying like, and you didn't want to be.
Yeah, it's just like that. It's like a habit thing. But like I said, yeah, it's not. It was like at that point, it's so eroded. It's like have you ever been in a relationship like that before? It's just a habit of things.
Yeah, I understand that. I have a question. Let's say one day you just have like a moment of weakness where you're low-key just like insecure about your relationship. Like, yo, is she low-key? Did she do this that one time? Like, just a day? Are you gonna break up with her because you had those thoughts in your head that day?
Okay. So you need to understand that these thoughts are yours. Your problem isn't outer. Your problem is within. So why the fuck would you break up and do something that's out there because of a problem that's in here?
Because you said as soon as you have those thoughts,
you said that.
You said you need to just end it.
You said you need to end that shit if you feel like that.
No, not. Yeah. Okay. No, you don't get it. If you feel like that, there's a reason for that. If you feel like that, no. If you feel like that, there's a reason. It's the root cause.
But you just said that's your own thoughts, like inside you.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you're irrational, okay, then you shouldn't break up on that thought because you know it's irrational. If it's a rational thought of that or rational feeling, then yes, you should break up.
So you're saying
it needs to be based in irrationality. You understand what that means? If you're insecure and you have a thought, you have a seed thought brings from that boom, 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 right? And you have this new thoughts. These thoughts aren't rational. You're being irrational.
No. You're only being irrational if you can't put yourself in the other person's shoes because you're not seeing it from their side. You have to be able to see it from both sides. That's when you're not being rational, and it's a fact.
Yes. So like I said, if you have a rational thought that she might cheat, and it's a rational thought, then yeah, I would never want to, because you're going to be living in self-torment for every day. For how long?
I'm going to always have a rational thought that a girl could cheat on me until she shows me otherwise. Until she shows me otherwise, then it will not ever be in my thought. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's just a fact.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe the girls in Quebec are different. I don't know. But in the United States, holy shit.
No, all the girls are the same. They're all the same across the world.
Shut up, Juice WRLD.
Yeah, I feel like if you've been like rolled right, I don't know, dude. I think it's all about like living in insecurity or living in this doubt all the time and this weird if this you're gonna live like this, you're gonna be like it's
you're neglecting the fact that you can live through experience, bro. That's what you're not understanding. You didn't go through it. That's what I'm saying. You had to live through experience too. Like experience is a factor.
Yeah, if you really went through that, you could still have a girlfriend in the future.
Okay.
Still trust them. It's still in the back of your head. It's like anything could happen though.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, anything could happen. I still
like
trust them,
like I said,
but
we'll
anything
cross
could
that
happen
bridge
still.
when we get there. Is my mentality. We
Listen,
will cross that bridge when we get there.
It's very simple. If you want a girlfriend, just have a lot of money, have a lot of fucking money, and you'll have as many girlfriends as you like. Women love guys with money. You could be a fat, ugly fuck and get a girlfriend quite easily if you have money.
Guys.
XQC, do you have any experience with that, mate?
He's baiting. Okay. What I was saying, okay.
I'm not baiting. That's reality. Look, you should just stick to playing games and acting funny because you have no fucking clue. You have no clue.
Greek, you haven't dated since 1995. Can you please stop?
I wonder why, but because I'm aware. You're unaware, dude. It's easy for you to say this all shit when you got the money, you got the fame. You can get any girl you want, man. You're rich.
I did it girls when I had nothing.
Yeah, all right, sure.
He's a troll.
See, I'd rather date girls when I was nothing, and then grow to having something, than not date people that when I have nothing, and not date when I have everything, like you did.
So Greek, are you just never gonna date? Because if you
I'll date when I find a girl
isn't she
willing to abide by my fucking rules.
Isn't she just gonna be
She's
there
willing
for the
to
money?
abide by my rules.
What is
then she will date me.
Greek, what is like a little
What's the rules, bro?
like a little general list of your rules.
Rules is very fucking simple. No, it's very simple. Very simple. Okay, this is part of the GGX Bible. Okay, I don't want a girl to have an OnlyFans. If she has an OnlyFans or she's putting sexually suggestive pictures online, I don't want her. She can be gone. Find another guy. Even if it's cleavage. Even if it's cleavage. I want you fully fucking wrapped up when you go outside.
So she can wear a V-neck? She can wear a V-neck?
No cleavage.
My girl is
Why does she need to show her body? Why does she need to show her body?
To feel good about herself.
It's hot outside. She wants to wear a V-neck.
Greek. A girl needs to feel.
Show your boobs.
Greek. A girl needs to feel as sexy to herself that you like yourself when you're muscular. The same way makes you confident, doesn't it? Makes her feel confident to be sexy.
Confidence, bro. It's confidence.
Let me talk.
Right before you talk.
You've been talking this whole time. This is my time to talk, so shut the fuck up. Okay? Nobody fucking asked. This is me. This is Greek God X's time to talk. When I talk, you all silence. You understand?
I can't silence myself if somebody tell me to silence. That's crazy. I'm not a bit.
Thank you. Right. So if she's got to wear clothing to make people look at her outside, then she's clearly doing it for attention from other people. There is. Oh my.
Sorry, go ahead. It's my bad. Sorry. So go ahead. Go finish it.
Ricky, don't leave.
Oh my god, he got mad. He gets mad. See, he acts like a Chad, but he gets fucking insecure when some guy speaks for 1 second.
A good point, 100% is guys who like post like flexing pictures on the internet of their muscles and shit. That's facts.
Say that, bro.
You put yourself in shit. You do it for yourself and shit.
Yeah.
Like if a girl is doing it for herself and she's really like doing her body for herself and really like taking care of herself.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Fuck yeah.
I used to care about that shit when I was like 13. I'm like, hell no. No cleavage on the internet.
Bro. I'd like to think of it this way, bro. When your girl looks fucking, is proud of what she looks like, and she takes care of herself, and she looks fucking fantastic, she looks bomb, she looks sexy, right? Makes you feel confident and proud, and she goes out. I don't give a fuck. All the guys are fucking looking at what they literally cannot have in any way, shape, or form, right? They're fucking drooling, and I'm chilling at home playing fucking games, and she comes back, and I get all of it. I get to look at it, and I get to touch it. So.
Greek.
Why is Greek eating leaves, bro?
Hold up. Hey, you ready for Andrew? Are you ready to meet Andrew Tate, Greek God?
Wait, is he coming in here?
Today?
Yeah, he's joining right now.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Los.
He said,
what the fuck up?
Los has a boner right now, bro.
I don't have a boner, but I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this.
He said, I need 10 minutes.
I need to make it into the coffee then.
Bro, what the fuck?
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good.
What the fuck?
Yo, Cobb, we have a flight in a few hours. Cobb,
I didn't want to say earlier. I had something to say.
Listen, mate. I'm on my holiday right now. So I'm gonna go any second. So you better hurry up. I don't have 10 minutes.
Okay, I didn't want to make up one point to the guy over here, Slicky. Okay.
Silky.
Okay,
Silky.
Slinky.
Okay. So
Oh, you can just call him by his first name. It's
What's
It's
food?
Jean Régie. What is it? What is it? You don't have to be afraid. I like everybody's
Run
first
around
name.
and fuck kids
Woo.
up.
It's Jerry Woo. That's his name.
Okay, I don't like making fun of people's names like that. I think everybody's name is fine.
You can just
Not
call
a
me
bad
I
role
just
name.
think
Bro, you
think
call
it's
me
just
Paulo.
disgusting
So
that-
you could just say Los.
Okay, Los.
Los Paula.
You could just say Los.
Earlier you said
you
it-
actually look very skinny,
Earlier
Los.
you said it.
I'm proud of you, bro.
This didn't happen to you,
Thank you,
right?
Greek.
So I didn't have the experience of getting it wrong or whatever, right? I need to live through it. I didn't live it, right? I feel like if that's your take coming to a new relationship, you are currently dealing with trauma or whatever, right? Trauma and a bad, right? Shut up, Greek.
Shut the fuck up, X.
Right.
You spent the last fucking 10
And
years.
if you're dealing with
Shut
trauma that
up.
way, you're not
so
ready
annoying.
to
You're so
date
fucking
again.
brain dead.
Don't ruin
Oh my
a new
God.
relationship because of your old one.
You're so-
Don't ruin the
Dude,
future
you
because
need
of the
to live-
past.
you need to
Wait
go
till
outside.
you've
You
moved
need to
on
go outside.
and
That's
you are
true.
ready
You need
to
to go
go
outside.
again.
Yo,
Your
X,
knowledge-
X, what you're
your
not
whole
understanding is,
knowledge-
what you're not
your
understanding
whole
is,
knowledge
people have
you
already
consume.
moved on, bro. I
The
can
whole
move
knowledge
on,
that you
and
have
I can
consumed
know that I
through
have
watching
like.
YouTube videos.
Then
That's
you're-
your whole knowledge that you've consumed.
This Greek guy, man, he is off the fucking
That's
rockers.
literally it. You know nothing. You haven't been outside.
Greek.
Years.
You're insecure
You've
that
been in
I've
this
dated
fucking
more than you
asylum.
at fucking
You've
a
been in
third
this
of your
fucking
age.
asylum your whole entire life. And you've gaslit yourself into these fucking dumbass opinions that you believe.
Great. I
No,
have been with
I'll tell you
more
something.
girls at my age now than you are gonna have been with it when you're dying of old age.
Oh shit.
He's so crazy.
I
This is ridiculous.
I gotta lie, yo, personally, me, Greek, I would have chewed on the leaf right there. I gotta lie, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey. You know what this is? This is a tree. You find these outside.
Yeah, I go outside. Yeah, I go
Find me.
sometimes. I go biking and
That's a
shit.
tree. See that? That's called a mountain. You can climb those when you're good like me. See, I was born on top of one of those because I'm a fucking Greek god.
Bro, I
on Mount Olympus.
go biking outside, bro. What are you talking
See
about?
that mountain? Do you understand? I am a fucking Greek god. I was fucking mountain. I was struck down by Zeus's lightning bolt.
Okay.
So Kyle, we got a flight tomorrow.
Thank you, Greek. Thank you, man.
Yo, nah, but X,
What's up?
let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah, I'm on my
I
flight.
don't go into a relationship thinking about like my previous relationship, bro. Like I don't do that, bro. Like I'm talking about when I've lived through the experience, I'm able to go into a relationship knowing what has happened, understanding what has happened, and being able to move past it.
Yes.
But when somebody shows me similar signs, right?
Yes.
Or anything that could trigger my previous trauma, right?
Yes.
It will then like put me in a position where I have to question things.
Okay, fair enough.
Now, I don't question things in insecurity. I question things from my own, like, because even a man needs to be secure, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. Even a man needs to be
makes
secure.
sense. Makes sense.
It's fine.
I think it's just about how you show that energy and not to be unfair to the new partner and it's just not to cross that line of you know, yeah, like I said, being insecure. I just feel like it's not fair for the new partner to deal with dog shit of the other one. You have to be very careful.
Yeah, but X, if they got nothing to hide,
nothing
to hide, bro, then you should be able to talk about whatever without someone getting their feelings hurt. Like you should be able to be like, yo, who the fuck? Like, what is this?
Unless you're
But it's when they start
attacking
hiding
them.
stuff. Is when you start questioning things, X. When they start hiding stuff. If you come around and your partner should never be
Okay, fair enough.
like
Yes.
scared to tell you anything.
Fair enough. Then if you have red flags that are rationally red flags, and there's too many of them, I think questioning it and telling her, communicating why you did that and why you thought it was a red flag and how you were wrong.
Exactly.
Right.
That's
I think everybody's chilling. Right.
Yeah, that's perfect.
But,
That's good.
Yeah, I think the problem is when you do
give too
little
many
weird
chances.
things and you're trying. That's nobody likes that. Nobody likes that.
Nah, but X, look,
Greek.
it's like
It's tough.
you give chance number 1, goes well, cool. Give chance number 2, goes well. She was a little sneakier this time, but you caught her. You give chance number 3, she's already moving like how she knows how you're gonna move. She's moving even sneakier than before. There's no more chances, bro. That's how the love just gets damaged every single time. You can't give too many chances. Like this is fact.
Don't even give him one chance. Don't give him the.
Somebody is about to call the police on this fucking guy. I'm not kidding. The police is about to show up.
You give him an inch. You give him an inch, they'll take a mile. You give him an inch, they'll take a mile.
That is facts. He's not lying right there.
It's actual facts.
So
Yeah,
so,
don't
so
let
Greek,
don't let
so
anyone
Greek,
take advantage.
Greek,
I don't think like that for
You let a
everybody
woman
though. That's what I'm saying.
Women live.
Greek things that he gives things to people. He's
Women
the
live
god of this relationship.
emotionally.
He gives. You get this. You get that. I'm the god. You get this. You get that. Man, come on, man. How do you think she feels, man?
Now we're learning.
How do you think she
As
feels?
you think in a way that you're at the top, so she will never cheat on you. You
Wait,
can't think like that, bro.
at the
Yeah,
top,
exactly.
bro. We are here. We're not both basement dwellers, like being at the bottom of the. We are both here.
You literally are a basement dweller, though. You literally
We are both there, my man. We're both up there.
Okay.
We are rolling. We are equal. We are proud. We're good. That's how it is. I'm not maybe with some fucking weakling.
Listen, man. You're a dude that thinks that his girlfriend can have male best friends. You might as well just let her get fucked by
Yeah, I'm
every
not gonna
man
lie,
you know.
yo. I'm not gonna lie,
Greek,
X. If you
holy
think
shit,
that,
dude.
I don't know what to tell you, X. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Greek, Greek. You're a guy who's never been with a girl and probably never will in the next couple of years.
Wait,
What are you
Greek
talking
has
about?
never been with a girl.
Bro,
Yeah, it's not.
you're acting like
Greek,
I
ain't gonna lie,
can't get a woman.
personally, if
Bro,
somebody exposed that information, I would not let that rock.
X, you do know I'm xQc. You do know I'm rich. I can pay for a woman to sleep with me, right?
Okay. And,
All right, come on, bro. Come on,
What
bro.
the?
wow, that's
What the fuck is
that's
that,
kind of
bro?
weird to admit.
That's the reality. That's the
That's
reality of what you
insane.
can do. Yeah,
No.
that's exactly
That
the
is reality. He's not
of what money
lying,
can
but
do.
like,
Yes, it is. I
You're
can
not
go
lying.
out.
Can I tell you something?
I can go out,
Yo,
treat a
Greek,
girl,
with
buy
all due respect,
Listen.
that's not authentic. That's not authentic love, bro. You're not getting the
Yeah,
authentic love.
exactly. You're not. Okay.
what if he's not
Yeah.
looking for love? What if Greek not looking for
You know
love?
what? If a woman had authentic love for you, she wouldn't need to have male best friends because she finds that all her male masculine needs are provided by you. Do you not understand?
Wait,
I
hold
know,
on,
I
Greek,
know.
Greek. Hold on.
He's spinning, Silky.
Wait. Wait a second.
Yo, Greek, eat a leaf for me right now, cause you not lying. You not lying. Like, oh my god, he's not lying.
Wait, so you
I'm a
wait. So you
fucking
guys are
god.
saying that a girl can't have any
why.
guy friends?
No, she can have guy friends, but if she's gonna have a guy best friend, that
Oh
like,
nah,
Bro,
Yo,
what
yeah,
even
yeah.
are these scenarios? What is it? What's even a best friend type? What even is that?
Best friend is like you talk all the time. You like
explain
go
this right
hang
now.
out,
Hey,
shit
look.
like that.
Alex, I'm explaining this right now. You laying down, you
can
just
be-
had a great stream.
You can have.
You went to sleep, you wake up, you check your girl location. She's had like a restaurant, breakfast restaurant, right? You FaceTime her. Yo, how you doing? What you doing for the day? Oh, I'm just out. My best friend, we just eating a little dinner. You're like, okay, they're in the public. Now they both back at the house. Whoa,
Man.
what's going on? What's
Okay.
going on?
I see what the problem.
Why is that? Why is
I
that?
understand.
You wanna watch
I
your
see what the
girlfriend?
problem is with you
Hey,
guys.
tell me that you want to be
see
cool
what the
with that,
problem is with you
please.
motherfuckers. You guys are boring ass fucking boyfriends that
What
create
the hell?
a craving for other types of attention because you suck at being a boyfriend.
Wait,
That's
so
what the
X,
problem
you would let
is.
your girl go on a date with a guy?
I get it.
You would let your girl go on a date with a
No.
I get it.
I'm sorry to say it, Alex, but
What?
like, yo, you gotta like
Too far.
What the hell?
I understand.
Alex,
It
probably
all-
just
it's
go through your
enough.
phone. Go through your girl's phone one time for me, Alex. Just one time. Please.
No, okay, I'm gonna be honest.
Yo.
Have you ever gone through your girl's phone?
Me?
I don't give a fuck if niggas say
I don't do that.
Yes.
I don't do that. I don't do that.
Not, it's
Wait, you went through her phone?
Silky, hold on.
Big, no,
hold
no.
on. And this is for everyone that's watching. Have you ever went through your girl's phone, you see something you don't like, and then you start to panic?
Nope.
Be honest.
Never.
Yo,
Bro,
I
you
just-
gonna get this for something that
Yo,
you
look, hold on.
for that, bro.
Let me cut you off right now, Adin. I went through the girl's phone because she already sold me a sign of disloyalty.
Then that's fine.
And how did
So
you
now I
feel?
need to. Now
That's
I need to
fine.
go and I need to see for myself.
That's
to-
fine, Silky.
To
Then
protect
yes, I
my
agree.
energy.
Not
to
fine.
protect
I
my
agree.
energy.
Not
To
fine.
protect my energy.
Bro.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna see myself. To
Okay,
make
that's
sure
fine.
I'm
And
okay.
okay. Don't lie about this. Don't lie to me for the argument. How did you feel when you were wrong?
What? I was never wrong. I'm never wrong.
So every time that she thought she was cheating, she did cheat.
Yo, let me tell you,
It's intuition. Your
That's what I'm
intuition told
saying.
you.
Yo, my intuition, I'm gonna make rational decisions. I'm going to wait. I'm patient. Like I'm not an impatient person. Like I will wait.
Wait,
I'm so patient.
To me,
Wait, so
I will
X,
make
X,
sure.
to
X,
me,
X, have you accused someone? Have you accused a girl and then you were wrong?
nope. You can talk. All my girlfriends can interview them a little bit. Fucking.
I don't
What is
accuse.
that, bro?
They will
I
never
don't
say that I
accuse.
looked at their phones, their Discord, their whatever. I never looked at anything. Dude, listen. The feeling of you probably being wrong, right? If you're wrong, to me, is almost as bad. It's as bad as if I'm right. And that's not something I want to live with. I don't want to live as somebody who did betrayal.
So you would just rather not know?
No. I don't think
I have a scenario, and everyone can answer.
Great, stop with this shit. Stop with that. Yeah, bro, stop.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, please. Bro.
Don't eat that. Don't eat that.
What the fuck? No, Greek, stop. Greek, stop, bro.
Don't eat that.
Stop, bro. Stop, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking, yo, nah.
Bro, what is wrong with this guy?
He's a menace. He just grabbed the beat.
Crazy, that's right.
That was a cicada, I think.
I let him live. I let him live, guys, because you know, I felt sorry for the little guy. But if I wanted to kill him, I would.
Aiden, what's the thing? What's the thing?
All right, so my scenario for all of you guys. All you guys answer. Let's say this pretty guys never happens to anyone here. Obviously, anyone in the chats, whatever. Boom. Let's say your girlfriend is cheating on you. Okay, you get a little bit of suspicion. Would you rather go through her phone and basically like try to get the proof, or basically not go?
If you know she's cheating,
No. I'm not saying she's cheating. Like you might get like a little sign, like hey, like.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
I always ask very descriptive questions. Like if you ask any of my friends in this house, like I will ask a question so spot on that she will just start panicking. Like, was he there? Like that's the type of person I am. Like I'm patient. I look, I do my research, and I ask a question. I want to see if you're gonna lie.
I think asking is fine if you do it. If you do it in a very communicative way and you're not cringe about it, sure. But in my opinion, when you cheat, that's betrayal, right? In my opinion, there's better way to stimuli is why you're doing it. If you look through somebody else's phone, that's also betrayal. So
no, I don't think so.
That's betrayal. It 100% is.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's invading in privacy,
it's betrayal.
But it's not betrayal. I don't think it is.
Your DMs for me, right?
It definitely is.
It's not. So what is betrayal in your opinion? Cheating, right? Correct? Betrayal is cheating, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Nigga, yes.
Okay. So, but Silky is going through somebody's phone on the same level as cheating, or no?
I didn't say the same level. I said betrayal.
No.
It's the same.
No.
It's the same nature.
I know what you're saying. It's the same nature.
It's the same nature.
I know what you're saying.
Whoa. Going through the phone is not betrayal. Because what's yours is mine, my love.
Exactly.
What's yours is mine, my love. You could do the same thing to my phone. Because you know why? I'm not doing it. That's what I'm saying. That's what xQc is
not betrayal, bro. You're not betraying your person.
You're not doing it.
So whenever they're not looking, you do sneaky shit. You think that's not betrayal?
No, xQc, that's what I'm saying. You're thinking that I'm just sneaking around going to their phone. No, I ask a question. I ask a very descriptive question. Okay. If I see something's off, okay, cool. I'm gonna find out.
Wait, so are you saying you would say to your girl like, hey, I want to see your messages, and you would like deadass read the messages?
All right, point is, hold on, forget that.
Like,
what xQc is saying, saying right now is going through.
No, I'm asking Silky. I'm saying.
What? What are you asking?
He's asking me like if I say yo like let me go through the message. Bro, I'm going. Bro, if I say yo, let me see if
he's ready.
I'm gonna say, yo, let me see your phone. I'm gonna go to the messages. I don't even go to the niggas. I don't go to the niggas. I go to her best friends. I go straight to her best friends. I'm gonna see who she talk about. Then after that, I go out of there and I look up. I go through the search bar in my messages and I look up dick. I look up certain messages like
what dick.
No, I'm gonna look up dick because like what if she's in the messages like what if she's in the messages like yo I can't wait for that dick or something like that. Like you never know. Exactly. I'm telling you. I'm gonna really be.
And are you doing this like in front of her?
I'm a hypocrite if I don't offer her my phone. That's the worst part about it.
That is bad too. You should.
As I'm switching my phone, you can
mine.
go through everything.
Go through mine. Yep.
You can go through mine.
Yeah.
You should have never gave me the suspicion.
100%.
That's what I'm saying. You should have never gave me the suspicion.
Okay. Jesus Christ, man, guys. You know, it's not only phones these days, right? People have other techniques or whatever the fuck. You know, there's a guy on Twitch or whatever. They were cheating on fucking a Google Drive Sheets or something like that. And you're typing on there. So if you went to the phone, you'd be wrong. And it's a breach of trust. Google Docs.
I check that too. I check the emails too.
You checking email? No. Checking emails is crazy, bro.
I mean,
checking emails.
Nope. Once you open the door for breach of trust, you open the whole door. You don't get to get it crack open. Open the fuck. If you're gonna go to the phone, go to the emails, the mailbox, the Google Drive, the dog, motherfucker. If you're gonna little bitch ass, you're gonna go to the phone, go to the whole thing, go to the fucking mailbox, you pussy. You do the whole thing.
Nah. I'm not gonna do that. I don't need to do that.
Well, why not? You
Because I
trust
don't
her,
need to do that.
Oh, why not?
Because
No,
everything,
bro, I think it's how they respond.
Clarify what I need to know is gonna be on that phone.
Bro, I think it's how they respond, bro.
Then you might be getting cheated when you don't even know.
Wait. Hold on.
xQc, you are literally
Wait, Silky.
I'm not gonna lie.
Brief summary, Silky. What happened?
It's 0 or 100.
What happened? Brief summary, bro.
Somebody almost ate a bug.
Yo, the same way how you're saying is that I'm releasing the energy to I'm releasing the energy by going through her phone and stuff like that. Like, bro, that does not matter. That has nothing to do. That is because she raised my suspicion. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Okay, then
I'm human. I'm human, and I have feelings too.
Then a human like her, if she's smart and she knows you do that, you can do that. Then she's not gonna text at all. She's just gonna use some sort of.
She don't know I'm gonna do that because I don't ever show her that side until it get hectic. That's what I'm saying. I don't ever have to show that side if there's no suspicion being raised. That's what you're not getting. I will never do something like that if my suspicion is never raised.
Wait, and what?
It has to be completely rational. Like, it has to be complete. If she says, "Yo, I'm about to go to this party with this guy. He's a friend from mad long ago, but I never heard of him." Okay, cool.
It's not. The nature of that behavior is not rational.
Okay, so what you saying? What she just said, that you're gonna be okay? That's fine. Yeah, just go ahead, go about your day. Have fun at the party. That's what you're gonna say?
Yes.
Oh my God, this is getting fucked.
I mean,
Wait, what you talking about, Sugi?
Bro, did you just hear what he just said?
You wanna know why? Because she's not gonna find anybody like me because I'm something that nobody else can be. I'm myself, and she's in love with that. So how is she gonna find something better?
Yo, nah, I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Nah,
He's just him.
Nah, he's him. But I ain't gonna lie. As you grow older, you'll probably come to a realization that I was right.
Older, bro. I probably dated more than you.
How many girls you dated?
You guys had a bunch.
You already said it.
You said three series. You said three
No,
series.
serious though.
Oh,
serious
bro, high school and college. It was a bunch.
Okay, but you said 3 serious.
I think I in high school by the end I probably had 9. Then in college I
I'm
had
not
3.
talking about none of that. I'm talking about you said you had 3 serious
Those
relationships.
are 3 long ones.
The 3 long serious relationships. Okay, I had 3 long serious relationships. as well.
This guy says, wait until you've been
dated
cheated on,
multiple
and that
girls.
will change. Like I said, if
Hold on,
somebody cheats on you and you have trauma, you need to deal with that trauma and these thoughts rationally. Get them out of the way before your next relationship. Do not let the past ruin your future. End the story. You are not ready to date if you're dealing with trauma from what a girl did to you.
First of all,
my trauma's dealt with already.
Three serious relationships is a lot.
My trauma is dealt with.
Silky, how old are you?
I'm 24.
How the hell is three long-term relationships not a lot to you? 24? What's a long-term relationship for you? 3 months? 3 long-term relationships is your entire life. 3 long-term relationships is 24 years.
No, xQc said that he's been in more relationships than me. And I said we've been in the same amount of relationships. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm just saying that 3 long-term relationships, like if you're 30 years old, 3 long-term relationships is a lot.
I'm well aware of that.
It's a lot.
That's
okay.
Yo, one 5-year relationship that I was in, that was a lot because that was a lot of my time, a lot of my money wasted, and that is why I will never allow that to happen again.
Bro, if you're 24 and 5 years, that's impressive.
How long I dated over all my life? Too damn fucking much. That's the amount, motherfucker. That's the fucking amount.
Trainwrecks, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you this. I was in a relationship for 5 years with a girl that I was saving my virginity for. Real shit.
That's impressive. That's
real
impressive.
shit. 14 to 19 years old. We never had sex.
Want to cheat on you?
You never had sex?
We never had sex because this is a girl that I loved, hopefully. Like, real shit. Like, I was willing to do whatever.
And how'd that end?
And it was like one of those things where, you guys is just like taking a break because the relationship is getting a little too toxic. At the time, it was getting a little too toxic. I was about to go to college. She was older than me, and it was just like it was getting a little too toxic, so we needed a little space. Cool. 2-3 months go by, like how a break should. 2-3 months go by. I'm expecting us to get back together, and she's with a friend that she called a childhood friend, right?
Yeah.
And now she's with him, right? Cool.
Yep.
I don't say nothing of it. I'm looking at this shit. Another month later, they're together.
Yep.
Now, Los Pollos, hear this. 9 months later, she's pregnant.
Wait, were they friends while you guys were dating?
Yes.
And like
Her
she would be like, "Oh, it's a
childhood
childhood friend."
And look, I was just like xQc. It's our childhood
But
friend.
you on break?
I don't care. I know she'll never cheat on because you know
Did-
what?
Did,
We've had that
you
relationship.
talk about the condition of a break is? Because I've been in breaks before, but we had
No.
conditions.
Okay, so the condition of a break is we were like still in contact, but not really like on that type of term where like I miss you, I love you, like. But it was no, we'll say I love you and stuff like that. But it's not like on the type of term like where it's sexual. It's like on some like we're keeping up with each other.
Daily,
making
you're a
sure
child.
we're
Sorry,
okay,
man.
and then it normally comes back. Like it normally comes back. That's how.
Wait.
Like a relationship is probably gonna need a break. Like
Okay,
every relationship is probably gonna need a break.
There's a reason. I don't want to be rude again, so I'm trying to be sensitive as much as I can. Okay? People's perspective can change drastically based when there are no black on white conditions. Conditions, right? It's like a contract, right? It's a black on white thing to make sure that both parties know what the fuck is up. When you say you were on break for 3 months, right? The person might not know what you mean. What are these like conditions of a break, whatever, and they might start seeing other people and dating other people. So you have to say if you're on break, right? We're not seeing other people. Otherwise, you have to tell me, right?
Yo, 5 years?
Yes.
Bro, I'm not gonna
see?
lie, bro. I would be I don't know if I can recover from that, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Close, and that's what I'm saying. I'm a strong person, and that's why I'm saying I really protect my energy.
But you want breaks, so
Yeah.
if you didn't outline what a break is, I mean,
Okay. As you see, I probably didn't. Okay, and I'm gonna admit this. I probably didn't tell her, yo, we're not seeing anybody. I probably didn't make it blatant or enough for her.
But it's
to
one of those
understand.
like understood.
But it's
things,
like, yo, it should be understood.
That should be understood. That should be understood,
I
bro.
don't agree with that. I don't.
I know
That should be
technically-
understood, bro.
Technically, he doesn't have to agree, but like if he went on and spoke to a girl, she would have been tripping on him. She would have been like, "Oh my god, you
Yo,
cheated!"
I
all
swear,
that.
if I was
And
the person,
she
if I was
can
person
the same
fucking
way that
mad
he
at the
is.
bitches,
Yeah.
if I was the person fucking mad at the bitches, come on, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, like, she would have made me look like the worst guy ever, bro. But I don't even make her look like the worst person. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because that was a girl that actually like I had love. Like she showed me a different type of love. Like,
Is
that was
that
my
him?
best friend.
Wait.
Yeah, he's running right now.
Look
He's
at
running right
Los
now.
already,
People
bro.
around the world can do breaks, pauses,
Oh shit.
shit like that, right? But
Yeah.
if you don't outline what that is, I mean, it could be anything. For me, a break, an actual pause, right, is like you can do what the fuck you want.
How long were y'all
No,
like?
no. But I told her, nah. This is one thing I did
Hi,
clarify. I told her,
smile.
yo, we just need our space and our time away from each other right now, so we can clear our heads, and then hopefully when we do reconnect and we do start like talking, hopefully it's more pure and better for the both of us with clear minds. That is what was said. Like that is what was said. If that is said, I'm not gonna go put my dick in another bitch, especially if I was saving my virginity for you.
Wait, we're saving it for what? Saving it for how long?
It's abstinency. It's like saving it until
Oh, so it's
marriage.
like a God thing?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I didn't know that. I'm not very accustomed to that.
Yeah, it's abstinency. It's
Okay.
like,
Okay.
yeah, you save yourself until marriage, and
Okay.
that's what we both agreed on.
Yeah, like I said, I don't want to be worried about this. I just feel like pause and breaks are very specific to the people's experiences, and I'm not gonna make conclusions on what your break was, or whatever the fuck. So yeah, that could be bad and traumatic or whatever, and I would hate if that happened to me. I'm not gonna lie,
Tate
but
trafficking
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't blame her, because we wasn't together. Technically we wasn't together, but like, god damn, like.
Hey, but G, if I was if I was a girl, if a girl was dating you,
Pause. You was about to say some gay shit. That was
yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, listen. Say you did a new girl, right? I just feel like if that girl probably thinks weirdly if you say, "Oh, I'm acting this way and this way because of my ex, she did this and that," and you keep reiterating that. I think it's kind of off-putting. To me, that's a red flag. To me, that literally is a red flag in itself. That they might do a breach of trust and go through my phone or do something weird. It's a red flag in itself. So as long as you're putting red flags in certain ways, and that's a red flag for her. There's no winning here, man.
No. I ain't gonna lie. I never went through the first girl's phone. I never went through her phone, like, ever. Like, I never did that.
Wait, Silky, I know you said that Shorty used to always say, "Yo, that's my childhood friend, it's my family, whatever the fuck," right? So look, am I
my
fucked
reasoning with them?
up?
Because it's fun
My
reasoning with people.
current girl, right, that I've been with for 3 years, my exes before that, when I was with them, they would always ask about my current girl. Even though we were just homies, they'd always just be like, yo, who's that? Who's that? I'm like, yo, she's just a friend. Fast forward, we're dating. Now, from their perspective, am I fucked up like nigga type shit? Because that was my friend at the time.
I don't know.
But I never flirted with her though. I never flirted with her though. We hadn't met. It wasn't until we met where I was like, damn.
Nah, you're not. There's nothing wrong with that.
Because let me tell you why. There's something wrong with that, bro. There's no way you can have platonic feelings with a girl. Like if you look at a girl, we wasn't
that's my sis. Like we followed each other on Instagram, and like every now and then there was like a message. But it was no flirting shit. It was no crazy shit. They only question is like, yo, she's dumb pretty.
Rage, exactly. Even the fact that you can acknowledge that this girl is dumb pretty, I don't. It's just like it's not my.
So like, what the fuck could I have done? What could I have done? Just not like I didn't flirt with I didn't flirt with nobody.
Rage. Your girl got a male friend that is like an icon. Like the nigga looks good. He's like his body's carved right. Like, and she said, "Oh, he's just a friend." You see the messages, but look, and it's cool. Like, well, not even see the messages. Like, you just like let's just say like it's everything is platonic with them.
Yeah.
You're telling me that like she's valid with that? Exactly. So you have to put yourself in somebody else's shoes.
But
Ray, if later down the line you guys break up, and let's say like I was talking about xQc, like I was saying like
so basically what you're just saying, you can only date ugly ass people. Oh, you can only be friends with ugly ass people.
But listen, Silky. If I found out,
ugly, you can't see them. You can't.
Look, Silky. If I found out that she 100% didn't do nothing with the nigga, flirt with the nigga while we're together, how could I feel some type of way? I can't feel no.
That's true. That's true.
How can I feel some type of way? If they 100% was never on that timing, and then after they broke up, they linked for the first time ever. After we broke up, they linked for the first time ever because they, I don't know,
bro.
Like a fun
you guys are funny.
How can I get mad? I can't get mad.
You know you're mental. Bro, he was an option, bro.
If you, and my opinion, you guys are funny.
But I wasn't knocking her though. I'm switching the perspective though. She was a friend or an acquaintance that I followed. That all my exes used to question like, "Yo, who is that?" I used to say, "Yo, she's just some girl that I know. She's literally just some girl that I know. I never met her. She's cool though. She's cool." Years down the line, I ended up dating that person that they were questioning me on. But I never
years
did
later,
years later.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I think you valid. I ain't gonna lie. Personally, I think you valid.
No, you're fine, bro. You're fine with that.
Like a couple weeks, a month, 2 months.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I got some messages sometimes like, "Yo, isn't that you dating that girl that I questioned you one time ago a few years back?" I'm like,
yeah, that girl's probably just salty that you up now. Simple like that. That's how it is, bro.
Yeah, fuck.
If it's years later down the line, I don't personally, in my opinion, like I don't think that's fucked up,
bro.
If it's years later.
I like when you brought the fact that the other guy's built and muscular, whatever, dude. I feel like if you feel threatened in your relationship because of muscle and go to the fucking gym or some shit, I feel like you as a person, when you feel confident in your relationship, you have something that nobody else has. Literally, not muscle or intellect or money can have. You are yourself, and that's good enough for them. It's you. Okay, fair enough then.
I agree with that. That's facts. Wait, you saying that I said the muscle shit?
No, I don't remember. I don't know who said that in my head.
No, I didn't say no other guy intimidates me. Like no other guy intimidates me. Like I'm.
So you see these pecs, you're not getting intimidated.
Oh fuck no!
I got pecs myself,
bro.
I got a question. Do you guys think that love fades? Like it comes and goes. Like what did you think that shit?
It can fade if it's not maintained.
There's 2 different types of love. You have a love that you can have for a person, and you have in love. It's 2 different types of love.
Obviously, love is it's thick. I'm saying in love. You think you could fall? I mean, you definitely can.
You can't fall out of love.
You can definitely fall out of love.
I don't think that.
Oh, you definitely can. Otherwise, why aren't you still in love with the girl that you dated like 10 years ago or some shit?
I think if you actually fall in love with somebody, then that's genuine love. Like you can't fall out of love.
You could 100% fall out of love. 1,000,000%.
Are you Silky? Are you?
Go ahead.
Do you think that there's like? So you're saying you can't fall out of love. So you're saying that there's like one girl or something out there that like is like a true love type thing.
I believe in soulmates, and I believe in twin flames. Like I believe in soulmates and twin flames. Why did he just take off his head? Put your headset back on. Why is he leaving?
Can you get more than one
I
soulmate?
gotta make some coffee. I swear, I'm not kidding. I have to make some coffee. Right back. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay.
Can you have more than one soulmate in your life?
Yeah, you can have a platonic soulmate. You can have a romantic soulmate, and then you have one twin flame.
I feel like that's excuses to just like.
Nah, that's not.
He's not
It's
lying.
not, bro. Every like you don't
Have
even.
you called a bitch your twin flame yet?
No.
Fair. All right, good.
No, I don't throw that word around loosely. Like, I would say, yo, this girl is my homie and a girl in one. Like, I could say that. Like, yes, that has happened.
Gotcha.
But I don't believe in no zodiacs. I don't believe in none of that stuff. But I believe in a higher power, Jesus. You know, I'm not gonna go too deep into it. And I believe in a soulmate and twin flames. Like, I believe in that. That's something that I believe in. It's facts.
Silky, would you say like the spark, the first feeling you get when you're with somebody, like when you're first madly in love with someone, you like that spark.
That's a little butterfly phase, bro.
Does that shit, the honeymoon phase, does it go away and it come back? Like, what do you think on that?
Bro, of course. It all depends on the relationship, bro.
But you can keep that shit going, bro.
Yeah, like
I think so. You definitely can for sure.
Yeah, like I feel like when you're with somebody that's meant for you, like there's just no end to what you guys could just like adventure, bro. Like that's why I just feel like, bro. That's why I'm saying, bro. Like everybody has that one, bro. Some people pass away before they even meet that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you can have multiple girls, like that you loved. Like you can have multiple girls that you love, but there's only one girl that you can say, yo, nah, I was in love with her. Like that love was different. Like
100%. 100%.
I'm in love with this.
Wait, Train, are you here still?
Yeah, I'm just playing the game.
Okay.
He's gambling right now?
No, he's
I'm
playing the
gaming.
game. All right. Andrew's literally coming in right now, guys.
What happened to Kai?
They're saying that he trapped or some shit.
Wait, what?
I guess. I think Rage. What's going on with him?
He's stuck somewhere in the house?
Rage.
They telling me to help God like I can fly to.
Yeah, I hate when they say that. It makes me so mad, bro.
Help God, like
Wait. He tweeted, if there's anyone in the AMP crib right now, come downstairs. I can't move. Help. What?
Telling me, yo, go
does that
up.
mean?
What do you want me to do?
What does that mean?
I guess I've been brewing coffee. I'm gonna have to go back up top in a minute, and then we're chilling.
Wait, should this?
What kind of coffee you drink?
Tim Hortons fucking brew. I get the powder and I put that shit in a fucking coffee maker, yo. I learned how to do that a couple days ago. I take a cup, I put water in the back, then I put the coffee filter, like a little paper shit in the middle. I put the powder in it, close the top, and it starts brewing and whatnot.
Oh, wow.
Bro, I didn't want to be insensitive, okay, and talk about like fucking, because it's like belief stuff, right? And I want to respect everybody, like fucking twin blade, and fucking soulmates. Flame? Like it's twin flame.
It's real. It's real. You can't say it's not real. It's beliefs, and it's just like
I said,
it's beliefs. It's opinion, I guess you could say. But I truly believe in it. I know Silky does. I mean,
yeah. So that's why I don't want to argue against it. Okay.
Do you believe that some people are met? Do you believe that some people are met in their past lives? Like I feel like I've known someone in my past life.
Okay. I'm not a big mathematics guy, but I get the thought that I'm being delusional if I think that out of 8 billion people that I spawned in the same neighborhood as a person who was meant for me, and it's just that's it. We're just spawned right there and on the same fucking block. Like I think that's just so unlikely.
But that's what I'm saying. People die before they get to meet even their one person, bro. Like it's facts.
Right.
Okay.
People die before they can even meet their twin flame.
Then if you think about it from a mathematical standpoint, nobody ever seen their soulmate. Because people
No.
their likeliness is like 0.0000.
I didn't say soulmate.
That's like not like a good way to like live life though.
I didn't say
so
soulmate.
You want to live life in delusion.
Yo,
it's
you
not
can end
a
up
delusion.
marrying.
It's just
you
like
can end up marrying your soulmate. Like you can end up marrying your
you
soulmate.
can.
That's what I'm saying. You have one twin flame. There could be somebody out there that is literally like the mirror of what you want. Like,
okay.
How do I
Guys,
how do
Where's
I ring
Tate?
him?
Where's Tate?
Oh, he declined it, so I think I gotta add him back. Oh, no,
I mean,
how do
it should be at the top of his shit.
Don't want to be weird, okay? Okay, I don't want to be. Listen. I know it's like there's like belief stuff, okay? But I like to be more. I don't know. Look at it in the scales of it, okay? People, how many people do you meet? How many girls you meet in a lifetime? How many? Right? You meet,
Bro, I probably meet like
girls, like maybe
a billion bitches.
A billion? Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, bro, I meet a lot of bitches, bro.
Like 1,000?
No.
How do you
like 1,000 bitches, bro?
Meet like how? Like introduce yourself?
xQc, how do you meet 1,000 bitches, bro?
In your lifetime, you will probably be.
xQc, I met 1,000 bitches in kindergarten. Like I met 1,000
Andrew!
girls.
Oh my god! Actually, here,
shit.
hold on, I need to get my coffee. It's upstairs. You need to give me a minute.
Low second picture. Take a selfie.
Andrew! Hold on. Hold on.
You hear me?
Oh yeah, it's scuffed.
I hear him good. You can hear him?
So talk again.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, now
Yeah,
it's
it's
good.
great.
Good now, great. Okay, let me get the coffee. Give me a minute.
Andrew, this is what we do, bro. This is what we do now.
Oh, like that now. Is it?
What we do now, bro. Come on
You gotta
now.
back up, bro. You gotta back
up.
up, bro. Back up a little, bro. Just back up. Back up.
How are you, my friend? You good?
I'm good. So who are all these people? We got a bunch of people here.
All right, so I'm gonna start off. We're basically, they're all streamers. Los Polos streamer, Silky streamer, Kai, I don't know where he's at right now. Trainwrecks is in here, he doesn't have his camera on, and my boy Rage doesn't have his camera on. And xQc, he's the one who said he's gonna get his coffee. He doesn't agree with a lot of your takes. xQc is currently #1 ranked on Twitch, so he's a
streamer.
So he
All right,
doesn't
he's the
a lot of your,
He's streamer, yeah. Like literally.
he just doesn't agree with a lot of your takes. He thinks I'll let him speak, but you're still top. You're still top G to me though.
I'll always be top G.
Oh, get off his dick, bro. Get off his
Always
dick,
be top G.
bro. Don't do that,
Hey,
bro.
this nigga got you hypnotized, huh, boy?
Yes, he does, and I'm happy with it.
Mods, you guys need to take the title.
I mean, look at it.
Mods,
How could
put
you
some
not be
bitty
like,
ass
damn,
title
you
with
know what I mean?
the name in it.
Oh my god, you're going crazy.
Okay, wash my hands and I'm good.
50 months.
Wait, I think xQc is nervous.
He is.
Yo, look at Chris.
You gotta get coffee, you gotta go pee, you gotta wash his
Right,
hands.
He's really gotta lock in. What the fuck?
Nah, he's wiping his hands. Oh, nah, he getting ready. He's getting ready. Look at Chris.
Yo, he trying
Okay, I'm here. What's up? Okay, what's up?
Yo, he hung up. Oh shit.
We got the whole squad here now?
Yup, we good, we good.
Okay.
Alrighty, XQ, Mr. Tate.
Summon.
Guys out. Who else? Is Greek here?
Nah.
Shall I remove him?
No, yeah, remove him. I want him to come back. He fucking middle of a convo, an argument, comes in with the fucking camera and starts eating bugs on camera. That's fucking stupid as shit.
Alrighty. Train, you're here, you said, right? Train's here or not?
No,
Yes, I'm here. I'm eating hot
He's playing
Cheetos.
a game, bro. Let him do his
I'm
thing,
eating
bro.
hot Cheetos and playing Rust. Okay, come on.
Hold on, what? Y'all see Andrew's camera or no?
Yes.
Yeah, we see him.
See him.
The fuck?
I gotta get some context on what exactly is going on and who this exactly is. I gotta get some context. I need some videos linked and I need some speeches linked.
I mean, bro, you know it.
I need some speeches linked. Are we talking Trainwrecks 2015 type shit? Trainwrecks TV 2015 type shit?
Somehow worse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the
A little bit more amped up.
Bro, what
Okay.
the fuck is going on in my Discord? Hold on, I might have to restart.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of lag. You guys notice that?
Yeah, he's lagging.
Well, he's lagging, but we're all kind of lagging as well.
Andrew's lagging. Andrew's lagging.
All of us are lagging a little bit.
Nah, I'm not lagging. You're not lagging.
It's better now. It's kind of fixed itself. I feel like I'm.
Andrew's lagging like shit.
No, I just don't.
Chat, you guys see, right? Since he joined, it's all lagging a little bit, no?
Yo, Adin, I got shit talk to these. Listen, dickwads. Dickwads in chat. You fucking 12-year-old dumb fucks, okay? Listen here, bitches. When I say I don't know somebody, it's because I don't know them. You understand? This shit that's being preached, I invented it fucking 10 years ago. So don't come in here acting like this is the fucking holy Bible, holy Christ. You understand? You dumb little 12-year-old dumb fucks. Go back play Minecraft and Roblox. Holy shit. Dumb motherfuckers getting their mommies caught by the daddy neighborhood.
He's like 35.
Fuck my dick, little bitch.
That's
I'm so sick of this new wave shit. These new wave little pussies. I'm so sick of them. dumb motherfuckers. I swear to God.
Yeah, I feel the same way
That's not good. That's
sometimes
not- that's
about my
not
own
good.
community. They'd be like, "Oh, you're so ego Andy or ego this motherfucker."
It's so
I've been like
crazy.
this when I was a
12-year-old
fucking
dumb
nobody.
motherfuckers talking
Facts, yo, I've been like
Bro,
this when I was
Bro,
little bitch.
I was a
Computer time,
fucking
little bitch.
ass
His
dumb
mommy
fuck
getting clapped
since
by the
the
neighborhood daddies.
bottom.
Now going on little pussies.
Hold on, though. Hold
Suck my
on.
dick. So sick of it, bro. I'm so sick of it. Dumb motherfuckers. Holy
Wait,
shit.
let's let Mr. Tate come in here, and then let's get an actual, because we're screaming.
You think we scared of the lion?
He was waiting for XQC. Nah, he was waiting for XQC, but he started lagging.
I don't know. X, you seem a little nervous to talk to him.
I'm not nervous at all. My demeanor was fine. Well, because if he's not, okay, I just feel like if he's not ready and he's not in it, and I know that he's present in the conversation, and I say something, right? It's kind of like you're like cheating. It's like they're not ready.
I'm waiting.
It's kinda weird.
I'm waiting for him to tell me to call him and like ring him. I'm gonna wait because he doesn't know. When he says ring me, I'll just ring him back.
Message him, DM.
I am. I'm talking to him right now.
All of you guys got me a little annoyed right now. Listen, this is another human being. Like, why are you guys like acting as if this is like an alien that's flown from fucking Mars?
That's what I'm saying.
This is the top G, bro.
Bro,
Top G.
Top G.
Top G in terms of what?
What
the?
Bro,
Oh my God.
Bro, listen.
Los, I
Here's
swear
how
to
it
God,
is.
if
The
I
top
bring
G in
you on
what?
Drake and you're acting like this, I swear to God, I'll remove you from the call.
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
remove you from the call.
Bro,
What are you
Holy
talking
shit.
about?
Like I expect this from Ada, but
Bro,
God,
we are out here. We are out.
Take sexuals.
Bro, Twitch is a place where people put content. We're fucking making content, motherfucker. He comes in here. You know what technically the top G? I'm the top G motherfucking content. He should be fucking stressed out. He should be stressed out. I'm not stressed out. I'm not stressed out. I'm not stressed out.
Wait, X, I don't lie.
Face cam carries all you motherfuckers.
You gotta say that when
What did I
he's in the
leak?
call.
Hold on,
You gotta say that when he's in the call. You can't say that when he's not in the call.
Bro, I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
you definitely
He's the
got-
top
Listen,
G.
If shit goes without being said, you don't have to say it, though.
You gotta.
I'll
I
make
said
sure
what I
that
said.
the message
Hold on, I
is
want to make
right.
something clear.
Can't
I
say
said
that
what I
when he's
said
out
when he
the
was in the call. That's number one.
I have
Don't get it
never
twisted.
agreed more with
I said what
what
I said
you
about
have
the
been
12-year-olds
saying
talking
this
about
whole
who brought up
podcast.
what and who talks about what.
No,
all this
he was
shit in the
lagging.
call.
He was lagging.
No, no,
No,
don't make
change.
it
I'm not talking about you.
count.
I'm not talking about you. I'm
Okay,
not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
Feel it.
Top G in terms of
I'm
what?
mad
In
at
terms
him.
of money,
Minecraft
in terms of knowledge, in terms of intellect.
He's on your chat crazy right now.
I mean, he's right though. I mean, guys, I don't know why y'all don't even disrespect Train like
Bro,
that, bro. He's been on that.
Yesterday,
You want to talk about some OG shit, motherfuckers? Go to YouTube, you little thing, you jerk off to, you dumb motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
Trainwrecks speech. I invented that
Bro.
shit. You guys are jerking your dicks off to right now, you dumb motherfuckers.
Chill
Suck my
out.
little dick, you dumb motherfuckers.
Bro.
Yeah, little dick. I said it, bitch. What's good? That shit's flaccid when it's small. That's
Yesterday-
right,
I'm
bitch.
sure.
What's good?
Yesterday, I had the top
Bunch
G.
of new wave mother.
the top
No,
G.
bunch of new wave posers. That's what it is. New wave posers. They
You're
think they know,
fighting
they don't know.
ghosts. You're arguing somebody. You're fighting. You're
what's
punching
happening right now?
aerials, man. Who are you talking to? You're
Which chat? Like,
Sorry, guys. I woke up the house. I
Yo,
Yo,
Aiden, get our fucking content and hurry the fuck up, bro. I gotta
All
catch.
right, I got you. I was waiting for
All
him
I'm
to call. I got you.
saying, yesterday I had the top G of beat making on Discord. I didn't feel any other way, man. This is whatever. They're here voluntarily, yo. It's not like I don't know. There's gonna be a bunch of top Gs. I feel like why is this guy more of a top G than somebody else? Like he's here right now. What top G of what?
Oh shit, Los, you ready?
oh my God, I don't know. Actually, it's a mistake, bro.
Hey, what were you saying, X? Repeat that.
I said
Yeah, what were
the
you
top
saying?
G of what?
Oh,
What
no.
is what?
Oh
what,
no.
What is Tate? The top G of what? It's a question.
Hello?
What's up? These people say you're the top G. The top G of what? Can we get a rundown first? An introduction?
I'm back at the right time. Hopefully I don't have any internet issues. It seems for some reason my internet's a bit slow, so let me know if it cuts in and out.
I broke the internet.
You good?
Yeah, top G of broke internet. Well, I don't really feel, my friend, like I'm compelled to justify myself to you. If I
Can we
give
start
my-
with introductions first? Where are you from? What country?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
This whole panel feels strange. I don't know.
I'm trying to pinpoint the accent.
It
The energy is tense.
Yeah,
Is it
it's
South
kinda like,
African?
it's kind of like I've walked into a police interview. You know,
That's
it's
what
weird.
I'm
And
saying. That's why I said to Adin, I said, be careful when you bring him in. He might feel like he's getting ambushed.
Yeah, it's a weird thing because obviously Twitch is an online community, right? But I live in the real world. I'm not from this internet world. And in the real world, you talk to people, especially people who can destroy you, with respect. You say, "Oh, Andrew, can you please introduce yourself?" You don't come and say, "Hey, bro," like it's just an internet. It's weird.
Wait, what do you mean by destroy? Like, what do you mean?
Like beat his ass or like
if he
mentally destroy?
Men go through life and talk to each other with respect. I think that's how men interact with each other.
Yeah, but in my opinion, wouldn't you say that a respect between two men would be not making me be formal and you would just understand what I mean, right? You would just get what I mean, right? When I say, "Yo, man, where are you from?" Like, you're going to say, "Hello, sir. Can you please tell me where you're from, sir?" Is that what you need?
No, I think that being polite and being formal is something you do.
I was being polite. I softened my voice and I said, "Hey, man, where are you from?" Try and pinpoint the accent.
Okay, well, that's not how it sounded. It said, "Hey, stop. Tell me where you're from." So
well, I have a deep voice, so people take it the wrong way very often.
Yeah, it's a thing. He gets people getting real mad at him for that.
Just some advice for the real world. Anyway,
believe me, I have 1 foot in the real world, brother.
Only one?
Only one. 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
I'm half British, and I am half American. That's why the accent is.
It's like South American.
No. American.
Okay, so you were born in America.
I was born in the United Kingdom, but I've been back and forth between the two countries my whole life.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
So that's the introduction.
Okay, sir.
Introduction. Andrew Tate is my name, everybody. Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
I'm Felix. He called me X.
Okay, Felix.
My name's Tyler. You can call me Train.
I'm Silky. Just Silky.
Okay.
I'm also American.
Remember everything. Adin messaged me and said, "Andrew, quickly wake up. Someone disagrees with you." That's what.
Okay, good introduction because that's it. That's how it is.
Who disagrees with me and on what?
I think at least me. I think I disagree with most things, but I don't know about Train though. I don't think he knows you that much. All I saw is a couple clips of you, and I didn't want to Wikipedia whole search. I wanted to take the arguments and the takes for what they are, and not with like where they come from or whatever. Just straight up face value. That's what you get.
Do you have something specific you disagree with me on?
Oh yeah, most of your women takes are bad.
Yeah, but you have to be specific because the burden of proof is on you. So.
Oh no, literally most of them.
Oh yeah, but you can't say literally most of them. This is a court of law, my friend. We have a judging panel and everything. You have to come along with just take that you disagree with and give your argument as to why it's not true. You can't just say
woman can't drive.
Woman can't drive was one of them. Yeah, that was kind of weird.
So you don't think that men are overall better drivers than women?
No.
So when you see the worst parking you've ever seen in your life, you don't think it's more likely to be a female? It's just as equally likely to be a man in your view.
When I see exactly what you just said. Yes.
Then that's your opinion. What's the argument?
Like I said, it doesn't have to be an opinion, right? That's your anecdotal evidence, which is like kind of a bias, right? When you want to bring out things like women can't drive, you're gonna go with stats, and your stats are off. You're just wrong about them.
No, everyone is firstly, when you talk about biases, absolutely everybody is biased to their own personal experiences, right? If I had been in 5 car crashes and all 5 of them were driven by women by coincidence, I'm going to be biased. I'm going to believe that women are less capable.
And then okay, fair enough.
So we're all biased. And to sit here and pretend you're not biased and you're beyond biases is bullshit. That's the first thing, because we're all biased.
Okay, and then like a natural, good, educated human being, you're probably going to go on the internet and find some study that maybe you're right about it, and then you're going to figure out that you're wrong.
Oh yeah, the internet study. Why didn't I think of just following the internet study?
You're right, because we could have gone fucking Tate's experience instead. Bro,
why don't I do all my own personal experience and obey the internet study and get my 5th injection and just do everything the internet says?
You're right.
My personal experiences, females are not as capable of driving as males. That's my personal experience. You can't come along and tell me that's not true. So, and I don't give a shit. Study.
The next time we have a problem with science or some shit or physics, why go to the internet or talk to some experts? Let's go ask Tate's experience on it, and we'll have the answer to it, right? You fucking... Sorry, no insults. That was just... I got unhinged, sorry for that.
It's fine. That's what Twitch does to people.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I'll give you that one. That's pretty true.
Conversation would be very different in person.
Well, that part's not true for me, at least.
Right? That's the internet. But that's fine. That's the internet. Well, my personal experiences dictate to me, as all of your personal experiences dictate to you, certain realities about the earth. And in my personal experience, every car crash I've been in, every time my car's been hit, the worst parking I've ever seen has always been by a female. Now, I'm not saying females are bad people. I'm saying they're better than men at other things. Men have. But if you want to talk about internet studies, because you seem to believe internet studies for some reason, even though you can give me lies, you can give me big lies, you can give me statistics.
Don't dish Gallups. They one topic at a time.
No, studies are the biggest lies on earth. But if you want to talk about studies, it's been proven that females do not have the same kind of spatial awareness that men have. They do not have the reaction times that men have. They've not evolved. This has been studied and found. You want to talk about studies?
And yet males cause more crash accidents on the road than women.
Cool.
So they have less tools according to you and your studies. Yet they cause more accidents. But according to your experience, they cause more accidents. So you're right. So you are right, right?
Correct. And we have studies that conflict. And in my personal experience, I feel safer when a man is driving me than if a woman is driving me. That's my personal experience. If you want to sit here hoping that if you keep saying women can drive, you might get a girl, that's your decision. But in my personal experiences, that's not the case. I don't know why we're going to sit here and argue about it.
Perfect. Then in that case, then what you're saying is that since you're such a smart being, if you go to the casino and there's 60% red squares and 40% black ones, right? 60-40. You should bet on the 40% black ones because that's how you're going to make money. According to your analysis of these stats, right?
I don't truly understand the analogy.
It's simple. It's very simple. Like I just said. According to your interpretation of the stats on the internet or whatever, right? You would bet on the 40% outcome instead of 60%. And you're saying this is a good bet.
Bro, I know, and I mean this with respect. I know the internet is your life, right? I don't use the internet for stats when I get into a car with a bitch. I don't go, okay, well, she's blonde. Let me look up the blonde chicks. Can they drive? Da-da. I get in a car and I look at her driving and go, and this bitch can't drive. That's what I do, right? And any man who's honest with himself has been in the car with a chick who's driving on some wild ass, crazy, texting on her phone, risking everyone's life. Every man knows I'm telling the truth.
Okay.
I know you can't say it.
Okay.
I know you don't want to get canceled. Blah, blah, blah.
Bro.
Sit here and say, when you get in a car with a girl, you look up an internet study first. Shut up.
Bro.
What are you talking about?
Bro, what are you talking about? A bad driver on the road that you can see is a bad driver. I don't give a fuck if they're old, if they're missing both fucking hands, if they're a guy, if they're white, they're black. I don't give a fuck. That person can't fucking drive. They can't fucking drive. I don't say, oh, I'm gonna go to the study or I'm gonna do this to Andrew Tate. They can't fucking drive. Let me break a little bit and fucking change lane, yo. You know I don't have a license, but yeah.
I'm gonna interject real quick into this one-on-one here, okay? Do all of you guys remember the example I gave about real life or like the real world versus the internet world?
Yeah.
Well, the example I gave about the word slut. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
I think I had that take exactly on point. In the real world, like I think when Andrew says what he's saying, right? Like, you know, the people get around like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, right? But in the internet world, everyone's very, very, very they're very exact, right? So when Andrew says women are bad drivers, the internet assumes that he's saying all women are bad drivers, women are terrible, women are fucking less than, right? So it just depends here. Are you talking like the real world talking where we understand what you're saying? Like when a rapper says all these girls are hoes, right? We know he's not saying all women are hoes. We know what he's talking about. When you go to the party, that one chick that's sleeping with all the dudes is a hoe, right? We get that comparison, but we know he's not saying that. So the real question here is, are you talking with the context of the real world only, where you're kind of just making that generalization, but you don't actually mean the generalization? Do you understand what I'm saying? Or are you actually a sexist? That's what the question is.
That's a very good question, and it's very professionally asked. So I like the way you've asked it. It's very professional.
Thank you.
No, you're completely and utterly correct. The way the rapper says all women are hoes is an absolutely perfect analogy. I'm not saying there's not a female on the planet who can't drive a car. I'm not saying that.
That's fair.
I'm saying in general, if every man was honest with himself, if he were to ask him, what's the worst driving you've ever seen? What's the most uncomfortable you've ever been in a car? What's the worst parking you've ever seen? If you were to ask him and he was honest and he wasn't on the internet worried about getting canceled or trying to be correct or looking up statistics or any dumb shit, he'd probably say, I was in the car with this chick once and she nearly killed me. That is not saying women are bad creatures. I'm not saying all women drive that way. It doesn't mean that I don't think females should have a right to drive, etc. I'm saying in general, I think that men have faster reaction times. We are more interested in cars. We enjoy driving more. We pay more attention than women do. That is my experience.
So to hop in real quick, okay, the reason I could kind of predict that, Adin and everyone else in here, is because I went through the same thing. I came from the real world, okay? and I had the 1 foot in, 1 foot out thing. It's why the people I got along with most were Call of Duty players, right? Because they had the same experiences as me. We partied, we went out, we had the college life, we had the club life, and we gamed, right? So I understood that lingo, but I got in a lot of trouble for it, right? If you look at my speeches, I got banned. People said I'm sexist, misogynistic, because I spoke in that exact way. I assumed people were intelligent enough to understand the context in which I was saying these things. But the internet is not like that. The internet applies the worst case scenario, the worst possible context, and they will drill you for it.
Train, you're fighting ghosts. You're fighting ghosts. Nobody's saying that right now. We're not in that right now. We're talking like...
This is why I could predict that he is talking in the real world on the internet. That's the issue. That's
okay,
the disconnect.
you know, Train, I'm gonna go against you. I'm gonna say, you know whose fault that is? That is your fucking fault. Wanna know why? Because you are a bad communicator. If you can't communicate your thought properly, so people understand it for what it is, then you are lacking skill in communication to make your point what it actually is. That is your problem, not their problem. Your problem.
Real quick. I want to respond to that. Then Tate can go in. Okay. X, as you know now, I communicate very well. Now, when I make my speeches or when I make my points, I don't just explain the real world side. I explain the 1,700 different possible worlds it could be analyzed in, it could be perceived as, it could be perceived in. I explain it in every way possible because I have a platform now on the internet. So now I've become a better communicator, and I explain in every context.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my point is right now Tate is in his, it's the inception of it, right? On the internet from the real world.
Then tell me how he is. Then tell me how it is. Say, Tate, I think you are a bad communicator of your takes, and you are bad at dialogue. Say it like it is.
It's not a bad communicator.
Tell him then.
It's not a bad communicator. What it is it's an unawareness of the internet type of person. Do you understand? When you're never on the internet, you don't know. Like, I didn't know people like this existed. Do you understand? I didn't know they existed. So you can't fathom to even have the possible world to explain something in a way where the internet
is aware, but he just doesn't give a fuck.
Okay. Then,
maybe that's the case.
Then, Train. If you make a statement and you say women can't drive, okay, it doesn't matter what your audience is, right? It is a blanket statement.
Have you seen Nick Pullum's poll? Nick Pullum's poll on Funniest Streamer. Do you know why that is? Because when I'm in person, I make jokes like that. I go, must be a woman driver that caused that accident. I make jokes like that. Do I think all women? No, women are better drivers than I am. I'm a shit driver. These are the man.
These are joking contexts, yeah. But if you make a statement and you're serious,
that's why I'm asking him, is he just making that generalized kind of stereotypical joke, or is he truly a sexist? That's what I'm asking. I asked him. He said no. He said he's not a sexist. He's making that generalized joke statement.
Okay. Then when you don't have a dialogue with somebody and it's a monologue and you're alone and you go on camera and you say, women can't drive, without no precision, without no saying, oh, exception is exception, without going down the list of why it's a joke or whatever the fuck, you think it's a good thing? You think you're being a good communicator? You go along and say, women cannot drive, and the segment.
Wrong. No, here's the part.
Does he own that?
Wait. I got to respond to he's talking to me. I have a responsibility. Just trust me here. I apologize for interrupting you, but just hear me out here, okay? X. Yeah, I believe, listen, I don't think he has the experience on the internet yet to understand why he is in the wrong I think there's a dramatization, right? I think he is intelligent and is aware of what he's doing. It's a dramatization for these dumb fucks in the chat that sit there and say, fuck yeah. It's a dramatization.
Okay, hey, Train, let's run an exercise. So for that, say a statement like that, but instead replace.
For that, I think it's wrong.
Hey, Train.
For that, I agree with you.
Okay. Then if you're ready to prove your own point, then right about the severity of it. How about you make a same statement for the same topic or another one about black people? Go ahead. Do it now. Do it.
But why would we do that?
I made that point earlier. About the consistency argument.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If it's not bad because it's a joke because it's a woman joke.
I said the dramatization of the too far jokes is for the dramatization to get people in. And I said that part is wrong. And I do have a consistency. You ask Nick Pullum, in front of him, I make those jokes. I make all kinds of jokes about everything and everyone. Believe that. You ask Nick Pullum, he'll go live right now and say I do. I do.
X, why don't you ask Tate if you would say that about a race or something like that? A generalization like that about a joke about a race or ethnicity or something.
Right, listen.
Could have asked him right now.
Let's understand my ethnicity.
Question.
So I'm half black, half white, right? That's my ethnicity. So we understand my ethnicity. I made a joke an hour ago with one of my cousins, because half my family's black, half my cousin's white. And he said he wanted to go free diving. It's where you dive down in the water and you go deep with no scuba equipment with the sharks or some shit. And I said, bro, that's what white people do that shit. I'm too brown for that. I'm not going with the sharks. I just made a joke. There. Oh no. Cancel me. Who gives a fuck? When I make a statement, bro, listen, when I make a statement, maybe you do. Maybe you have all the fucking time in the world to sit on the internet, my friend. But when I make a statement, I don't have time to say, in my personal experience, I don't believe women can drive. However, I understand that some women can drive, and I'm not saying all women can't drive, and I know of women who can drive, but in my personal experience, the bad driving I've seen was most likely committed by women. That I don't talk like a fucking geek.
Fair enough.
I say women can't drive. Now, if that upsets geeks like you, cool, whatever. Because geeks, I don't give a fuck. That's what I say. If it upsets people, tough. That's my personal experience. You're gonna have to get the fuck over it. That's life. And if you want to say I'm a bad communicator, once again, that's your prerogative. But I would disagree. I think I'm very good at communicating. It's the only reason I'm even fucking here. It's the only reason I'm even on the internet. It's because when I talk, people listen. So I must be doing something right.
I mean, it's easy to dog whistle to fucking misogynist. That's really easy. It's one of the easiest things out there. Preaching to the choir. That's so easy to get in following doing that. Hey, you hate women on these points and these points. It's gonna be easy to stack them up like fucking easy. Holy shit! I built a fucking world of a community based on being toxic. It's the easiest thing in the world. Way easier than being good and being nice.
I'm a very good, nice person.
Surely.
By saying that, I think that men are more capable of driving than women. It does not make me a bad person or a not nice person. Right. It means that if I get in a car and it's snowing and it's late at night and it's dark, I'm going to drive. I'm not going to let some 18-year-old chick drive. I'm going to fucking drive because I like staying alive. And let me tell you something.
Funny you bring that up because last time you talked about car accidents or whatever, and then you brought stats. You said that, well, it's because the males been doing more accidents because they're young, right? So even if your own example, right, you would actually prefer having a young female driver, not a young male, according to you. That's what you said last time on the fucking podcast. Then it is exactly what you said. I'm using your words against it. You said that, oh yeah, males do more crashes when you're young because they're young and excited, whatever. You just said, I wouldn't let a young girl drive my car. Then you would let.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, be consistent about it. If you
listen, let me tell you something, my friend. There's a cognitive dissonance. There's some serious damage that the internet is doing to society. I spoke about it on Adin Ross on his podcast, and I spoke about how the internet as a whole has changed the world. I'm old enough to see it. Yeah. And one of the ways it's changed the world is when there are certain beliefs, there are certain paradigms which are not allowed to be punctured, certain parameters which are set by the matrix in which you must pretend certain things are true. People ignore their own eyes and their own ears because they are afraid of upsetting the matrix. And my point is that a person like you, and I mean this with respect, I'm not here to argue with you, this is a professional debate. A person like you whose entire income, personality, his importance, his ego, everything relies on a Twitch account. If you lose it, you ain't shit. If you lose it, you ain't shit. And the problem is that you could be in 10 car crashes driven by 10 different women, and you will still not come here and say women can't drive as well as men because you are afraid. You are not non-biased. You are sitting here inside of parameters that you must conform to or you don't exist. I don't give a fuck. That's the difference between you and me. That's why I say things other people don't.
I don't know what it means, the last part. I mean, you talk about the matrix and the systems or whatever the fuck, but the only reason why you're relevant or cool in the real world is because you have money. Talk about the matrix, the fucking currency, and you think you're the top G because of that? And it makes you more important than other people who have value to society?
I'm not only the top G because I have money. In fact, I think I talked about this with Adin Ross as well. I talked about how money is an amplifier. Money alone will not make you significant or important. I talked about how money will amplify. I was the before I was rich. Okay, I was the man before I was rich, and then I got rich on top. That's it's amplified me. That's all it's done. It hasn't changed who I am. There's plenty of people with lots of money who ain't shit.
Okay, so because of the vehicle of my message is Twitch, it's devalidated.
It's not that it's devalidated at all, my friend. I think that Twitch is a fantastic. And you're meeting lots and lots of people, and I'm here on Twitch as well myself. My point is that you exist inside of parameters. The people who rely on the system will always fight to defend the system. The parameters are set in a way in which you cannot be completely and utterly honest, even if your personal experience tells you so. We don't even have to talk about driving. We can talk about anything. We can talk about the last 3 years where you walked around, didn't see a single sick person, and you had to pretend that you were supposed to be scared inside of your house because the parameters have told you if you say anything else, you lose your entire life. And your life is online. This is the reality. Not most people are not allowed to say what they think.
Okay, this works both ways though. It's not because you have harsher takes and crazier takes that this doesn't apply to you. I feel like you preach to the choir to fucking incels. Literally, that's like your bread and butter.
Okay.
Literally. So by extent, you try not to go against these opinions because you're gonna lose these people. Like that's just how it is.
So that's an interesting point of view, and we'll go into it in a second. But first things first, I want to clarify because, as I said, I'm a professional, and this is a professional debate. My takes are not harsh or extreme. Every single man, every single sports club, every single football team, every single group of men sitting around having a drink will make a joke about how women can't drive. Every single fucking one. So to sit here and pretend I have some extreme view is bullshit. It may be extreme on the internet where people are afraid.
I broke internet, just lagged out.
Yeah, GG.
Oh my god, this is getting really good too. Hold on. I'm gonna say internet.
Yo, X, how you feeling during this halftime report? How you feeling about this
I'm
conversation?
okay. I just feel like
X, he's kind of debunking you right now.
I look at
that.
I'm only questioning. I haven't even started making takes and saying things. I'm really just questioning his.
He's not debunking.
I'm questioning it. I'm not even making statements yet.
He's not debunking X, but there's a couple points he brings up that I feel like I do preach about PG-13 streamers and the parameters set by Twitch and the general public that make the PG-13ers say things when I know for a fact they don't feel them. But they say them because they can't lose their job or their income from
it's not mutually exclusive. You cannot prove a statement. You cannot prove a statement is being made because of the fucking loss of income or whatever the fuck. Because I would have way more proof of the exact opposite.
It doesn't apply to you, X. It doesn't apply to you. It applies to what. Yeah, I preach it toward the PG-13ers, right? The ones that glue smiles on their fucking faces and act robotic and virtue signal on every fucking avenue, right? Like, we know they're human beings at the end of the day. Right, yeah, it's those that I preach that against, right? I don't think it's right. Like, I think what he's saying about that is correct. I don't think it should be applied to you though, because I know you're just like me. You speak your fucking mind. If we get banned, we get banned. We eat that fucking ban, right?
Yeah, okay.
We speak our mind.
In that regard,
there's nothing that you guys hold back at all. There's nothing.
Fuck no. Why would I?
Do you watch my streams, Los Pollos? Do you watch them?
Dude, you know I watch your. I'm saying
those
like
motherfuckers hate me, bro.
You're saying that there's nothing. I'm saying there's nothing that you've ever had to hold back on.
The only thing I hold back on are the jokes that Nick Poland has said. If I could say on stream, I'd be the funniest streamer on the planet. It's my jokes. The jokes I hold back because the jokes are the only things I hold back. But my views and my opinions, I say them straight out, and I'm hated.
Now I for sure had to hold back on some.
Okay, the reality is when you're live like 20,
we all had to hold back on jokes and certain
things. We all hold back, bro. Come on, we all do.
Only for jokes.
Yeah, like if you're saying no, that's kind of like.
No,
I mean,
for jokes, yes.
Not your opinion.
Crazy shit.
I hold back inappropriate shit. Like sometimes I want to scratch my balls and pull my cock out because I like having my balls out sometimes when I'm off stream. I don't pull my balls out on stream. So yeah, I am holding back, I guess, but not in ways that are not morally or fucking like that don't align. Like I don't know.
My political views, my opinions on others, I don't hold back. Jokes, yes, sexist jokes, borderline racist jokes, yes, I hold those back because we live in a society. And before the chat. Listen, chat, y'all got no right. Y'all got no right to sit here and say, why do you hold back on jokes? You are the ones that cancel all of us for it. You're the ones that cancel.
To be honest.
You cancel us for it.
You're the ones
that Okay, I agree. I even agree even more. Sometimes I feel like I'm about to make a joke that I heard one day. I don't even know what the foundation of that joke is. I just want to say it to farmer lols, right? I want to be a funny moment for others, and I don't fucking understand the joke. I want to say that. Of course I can't, because you're gonna get canceled, whatnot, right? But
so then you do hold shit back though. You do.
So I guess yeah, you do hold shit back. Sometimes I want to fucking jerk off, and I don't do it on stream because I get banned. So yeah, I'm holding back.
No, bro.
Nah, not back. No. He's saying like saying some shit.
Why would you have the impulse to jerk off on stream? That's not the same as telling a joke.
Example. He's giving an example, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like.
Well, it's not whataboutism either. I'm just saying there's a lot of things that you do hold back that are inappropriate. Just like in the real world, when you have a real conversation with somebody, you hold back certain things that are just kind of weird.
Being inappropriate.
Yeah, but I've never been having a conversation with someone and wanted to jerk off.
Okay. Another thing about that, I go to a party. Okay, I go to a party and I meet this group of people, and this girl has gigantic titties, and I'm a big titty guy. I look at it, I want to say, oh my god, these are huge tits. I like them a lot. I want to say that. Yeah, okay. Well, so what? I want to say that. I don't say that ever.
Fucking horny.
So I am holding back.
Oh my god, why are you so horny, bro?
I don't know.
Hold on. That's different though.
Every example you're giving is so horny.
Yeah, that was mad horny.
There's holding back.
Gosh.
There's holding back because of maturity,
look at your phone.
situational awareness, context, shit like that, right? And there's holding back because of society's current day closed-minded awareness that they believe is woke, right? Like those are the two differences, right? Jerking off or telling a chick she has fat titties and you want to suck them, like that's a maturity thing. You hold back because you know it's not appropriate and it's not respectful, right? That has nothing to do with being real or fake. That's why real and fake when you grow up is not black and white like it is when you're fucking 15 years old. And that's why a lot of the chat can't understand that, right? What we're talking about are parameters that cause certain streamers to be censored because they'll get deplatformed, and the main viewer bases will try to destroy them and rip them apart.
Train.
Two different things.
I've talked to Destiny about this, and he had a very good point about this. Okay, I'll tell you why this shit works like that. Okay, I've preached about this before, and I said it once. I'll say it again. Okay, the problem with these things, okay, is that. When you have people that are literally anti-woman or anti-whatever race or whatever, right? And you make certain statements, right? That you know somehow are intricate and funny in a way, and you have to explain, right? And you think that you're saying, oh, dude, woman can't drive, ha? And the chat says, ha, ha, ha. People say, ha. But you know for a fact, a decent portion of people out there are like, yeah, fuck, they can't drive, fucking women, right?
Alex, he gave you trauma.
No, don't give a fuck. That's how it is. You are literally empowering people that are dog shit, validating them, making it do more, and these people are empowered by that. That's the problem. It has a good, and as an influencer or as a platform, you're empowering that. You're giving them validity. That's the problem.
Yes, there's two things that need to be made clear, though.
When you say, "Oh, just slap that fucking woman," yeah, fuck the woman, no, fucking slap that girl.
Hold on.
But guys, but it was a joke, guys. But it was a joke, though.
Hold on.
But it was a joke. We're all good. We're all good, though. It was a joke.
Hold on. I want to say this, okay? So there's two things that need to be made clear, okay? Yes, you're right in that sense. I think there needs to be a responsibility to explain the context like I do and that like I've learned to now, right? But the second thing that needs to be made clear is this is a story as old as fucking time, okay? All of us can relate to this back in class, right? If the teacher gave us, let's say, no fucking test today, there was always that one dumb motherfucker, that fucking fat fucking cocksucker that ruined it for everybody, fucking did something or said something, and the teacher's like, oh, he ruined it. Test for everybody. So listen, here's what needs to be made clear. It's not that the majority of who he's preaching to are incels. It's that there is going to be a small percentage of incels that don't understand what the majority of the group that's listening to him, he doesn't understand the context of it because he is actually an incel. He is actually a sexist,
exactly.
Right? That small percentage.
Yes.
So here's the thing. It's not that he's preaching to a general huge population of incels. It's that he has to go above and beyond and ruin the time of the greater population that understands it's a joke and be clear for the small percentage of incels and actual sexists.
If that's what you have to do,
understand?
If that's what you have to do to stop, if that's the caution it takes in your dialogue to prevent people from doing crazy shit out there, right? Then so fucking be it. If that's the price for people to die less often and batting less abuse in the fucking household, then so fucking be it. I don't give a fuck.
Like that. Listen, if those people are already like that,
X is right.
and they're gonna be like that no matter what, bro.
But listen,
it doesn't matter if Tate is saying something or not.
You can't change Tate. He's already
Los, listen. X is right, okay? All Tate has to do is add one line in there that gives that hint where he doesn't support that extreme sexism. That's it. You just make it clear you're not supporting sexism or misogyny. You make that clear, and the jokes are not going to be taken this way by people like X or whoever else. That's it. You just add one line in there, and that's it. If you don't add that, listen. If you don't, wait, real quick. X. Here's the part I don't agree with, okay? If you don't add that line, listen, Tate clearly is smart enough and aware enough and has gone through enough in life to understand when you don't add that line, you're going to get more viewers. Do you understand? So he doesn't want to give that line, not because he believes he's not doing what we're saying he's doing. He doesn't want to give that extra line because he's going to lose maybe 2% viewership, and he doesn't want to lose that. Do you understand?
Yeah,
and that is the issue I have.
Exactly. It's why I thought it was ironic that he speaks of the Matrix when it comes down to us losing income, whatever the fuck. When he actually partakes in that Matrix for the attention or money that he gets with his rants, knowing very well that he doesn't mean it in a certain way, but gains more by saying that for the people who are like that. He's part of that same matrix. He's like delusional that he doesn't. That's delusional.
Yeah, but it's like an illusion. Like he doesn't want to lose the illusion. Like
then he's deluded and needs some help. Like we all do.
There's certain points.
He's doing.
I mean, he knows what he just doesn't care.
Then when he comes back into the call, tell him you're a clown and you're acting in ways to gain it, and you're part of the matrix. Dumb fuck. Same. Tell him.
The shit that you said about like, oh, what about Borat, who's like clearly like an offensive character?
Yes.
But like, it's like for entertainment. Like, why can't we just look at this guy as like just entertainment? Why does it have to be so deeply dissected? Like, it's not.
If he was like that for entertainment, he wouldn't be here then.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Because
me personally, I look at it. I don't watch a relationship, but I look at it as I don't take this nigga serious. It's entertainment.
Not everybody can be as positive as you, bro. It's facts. Not everybody can be as positive as you. Positivity.
That's what I'm saying.
I will gladly lose. I will.
He's a character, and it's like, don't get
then let's all close the call. Then
being toxic.
Then let's not even be here and just close the call and get the fuck out of there. There's no point being here. Then there's no point. No, I'm not kidding. There's no point
millions of
being
people
here.
Like
Then
you spreading a good message, and me seeing Tate troll or what the fuck he's doing, I'm not gonna feel the need to like, oh my god, you're a fucking terrible person.
Okay, then I'd rather spend my time doing other shit than empower fake dog shit messages that are translating to comedy for entertainment while causing real life damage. I will lose on it. I don't give a fuck. I don't need the content that much. I don't need it.
That's why we have you to watch you to when we want to be serious and we're being dead ass. We listen to a motherfucker like xQc.
Yeah. Hey, I have a good example. The same actor who did Borat, he has a show called like This Is America or something, right?
Yes.
And he has like 4 different characters.
Yes.
That are clearly like psychotic. Like there's like a racist dude. There's like a guy who loves guns and all this stuff, right?
Absolutely, 100%.
He's playing a character for entertainment. What? Nobody's like mad at him because there's like, dude. But I get what you're saying. You could like, you don't know if Tate is like himself or playing a character. That's why you even are wanting to debate him.
Okay, you're comparing that you're literally comparing it like a pro where it's his entire life went the comedy school, some shit. The whole thing's comedy. He does skits for big corporate companies and makes a dark joke about Asian people, whatever the fuck. You're comparing that guy to the Modern Warfare 2 lobby guy that says it. No. And you're comparing these two guys like, oh yeah, that was the joke though. What? This guy in my Modern Warfare lobby, such a comedian. What a good intricate joke he did right there. What a good comedian.
Podcasts and show, and he's not a random guy.
What? Yes, in those topics, in those area, is he known to fucking debate to a high degree with intellectual people? No, he's not.
Becoming known, dude. How did he get known? How did we all see it? We all saw a clip of him saying some crazy shit, and then and people laughed at it. That's how we all have first seen this guy.
To be fair to X's argument, I actually saw him the first time ever on Adin's stream last stream.
Too. I'm not gonna lie, me too.
That's my first time.
Okay.
And what was he talking about? He was saying
your first time ever hearing about Tate.
You guys don't get it. You guys don't get it.
No, not hearing. Because everyone in my chat goes, "Oh, you're literally Twitch's version of Tate," and I used to take it as because all I used to hear was like, "Incel this, incel that." I'm like, "The fuck you guys talking about, right?" So the first time I actually heard him speak was on your stream, but I've heard his name because people compare me to him for some reason.
Right.
Guys. This to me, this show you could call it at 5 a.m. in the morning. To me, that's like a little bit of a behind the scenes. Okay, I'm not talking to chat. I'm not doing Christian to entertain them. I'm not doing the monkey dance. Okay, we're just here fucking talking. To me, that's the behind the scenes. When you say that Borat guy, he goes on the news often, right? And he has interviews. Does he go on crazy, insane rants like that? No. He shows up and talks like a fucking normal motherfucking human being and says normal shit. And says, that character is very racist. Yeah, it's my character. I work on that. I did research for that. I do that for a fucking living. But right now I'm talking about, and to me I would expect when he comes here, he's just talking. But you guys say, oh no, he's going on crazy rants because it's a character. What the fuck is that? It's not.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by the monkey dance? What do you mean by the monkey dance?
The monkey dance.
Hold on, Top G is back. Hold on.
Yeah. What's up, Top G?
Did just fucking go for a run, bro?
Something's wrong with my internet. I don't know why.
It's brokey.
Is there bad Wi-Fi over there?
It's brokey
internet.
It is. What?
Can you hear me now, though? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So where were we?
I don't remember. It was fuck again. Reiterate, because we were talking when you went out there.
I believe before he lagged out, you were giving the example of how before he gave the example that the male accidents that are high are young males, and he gave an example that he wouldn't hop in a car with an 18-year-old chick, and you said that he's countering, or he's being hypocritical and being contradictory to his previous statement that young men cause accidents. The majority of male accidents.
Georgiana?
Is that your maid?
No, it's a masseuse. Georgiana, can you bring my sunglasses, please? I don't know where they are.
Yeah, she like, why is he talking to me like that? He didn't talk to me like that off camera, bro. What the fuck?
So what were we talking about?
That's fact. Yeah. He definitely apologizes to her and said,
yo, be real. When the camera goes off, your apology like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm speaking to you that way.
He takes care of her off camera. None of this shit.
I'm gonna give you a good tip today. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Dude, that internet lag, that's what could set this skit up for sure.
Wait, who that?
Yeah, who down the right?
Yeah, we gotta.
Oh my God, who is that?
Oh, nah, never mind. You gotta know.
Yo, X, cover your eyes, bro.
Yes.
Come on, man. Yeah, you hear that? Yeah.
So what were we arguing about?
Yo,
Look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy, bro. This nigga swear he cool as shit, bro.
This man's a GTA character.
Bro, look at this nigga, bro.
Well, it's not organized. I had the massage planned, but Adin messaged me. So obviously she has to do it while I work. That's how it goes.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know what we're arguing about. I don't know. I think we're going off the deep end. Yeah, but I know you said something about the Matrix, and you said that my income depends on me acting a certain way, so I preach the choir type of shit. When I said that I genuinely think that you have your own Matrix in that regard, and you do the same for your views and your things. That's how it is.
Well, I think that different people appeal to different people. That's fine. That wasn't the point I was making at all. The point I was making at all is that you are not allowed to have a controversial opinion. I am. That's the point I was making. The point I was making is that I do not need the internet to be rich or to be significant. So I don't give a fuck. I've been banned 1,000 times. I'll be banned 1,000 times more. And it doesn't even cross my mind. My point is, respectfully, if you were to conclude through your own personal experiences, if you were to come to a conclusion which you know the parameters of the Matrix see is controversial, you still wouldn't even fucking say it. Because it's all risk and no reward for you. That's why I'm saying that for you to sit here and disagree with everything I say, I understand why you're doing it.
Okay.
I also understand why you will ignore your own eyes and your own ears and your own personal experiences. You'll ignore them completely because it doesn't benefit you to talk the truth. You will sit here and you will repeat the new thing, the new speech. You will say what you were supposed to say. That is we all have different.
Oh my God.
Yo,
this
motherfucker. Bro, why does he just go into his fucking... Hot. Bro, why is his internet so fucking bad?
He lives at RPT.
What's that?
He lives at RPT.
I know what that is, RPT.
Yo.
Well, we can't see anymore. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna argue that what are you saying? It just doesn't really make sense. Like it's like a
X2. Are you the one booting him?
The RPT Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Dude, I think that you're trying to argue with him, and it'll never work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work
because he's never gonna sit there and like admit like, oh, you're right. Like that's not his character. He's never gonna say you're right.
I ain't gonna lie.
Well, then, like I said,
when polar opposites, like you guys are
then if we know it's a character, why are we even here and talking about this shit? We should talk about how women should do this and that and have fun with some bullshit fucking comedy skit. And why the fuck are we doing this anyway then?
I mean, his whole thing right now is like he's free and he's not held by the internet.
If every time I put an argument, you say he only said this argument for entertainment, and because that it's content or wacky or whatever the fuck.
Well, what if it's not for entertainment though?
Oh man, I mean, Lowe said that absolutely 100 it was. So why bother?
I mean, I thought all of this is supposed to be entertainment, like everything.
I mean, it's entertaining in its own way. The fact that it's kind of real to a certain point is also making it more entertaining.
Yeah, it is kind of like I believe Tate believes all this shit, but all the extra shocking fucking clips that you see, it's entertainment. Like it's pure entertainment. But what he's speaking about now, like
I think it's the bigger exaggeration of the truth. Like literally,
yeah,
the big exaggeration of his truth.
Like I said, the fact that it has a portion of real, right, or a good amount of it, it's what's even more entertaining. That's kind of how it works. Why is a prank good to watch on YouTube? Because it's real. The faker the pranks get, the less it's consumable, and you like watching it. And a fucking story. It has to be somewhat authentic, right? Except you're saying that this guy's entire rants and all of his takes are all prefabricated for maximum entertainment, and none of it is real, which I think is a complete fucking, it's an absolute oversight.
The Matrix doesn't want me to... Can you see?
We could see, yeah.
Someone's shutting me down.
No, Andrew's saying that the Matrix, which I agree, does not want him to talk. I agree, because like it's shut him down all the time.
W translator, Adin. W translator, bro.
I'm not dick sucking, Silky. Somebody stopping the fucking connection.
You're putting it all in there, bro. Just chill. Chill.
Okay.
Dumb shit, bro.
Telling you, agents.
Maybe we could talk about another topic, and then maybe it's gonna be less controversial and be less Matrixers somehow.
Less.
Bro, I don't get it. Don't
open to discuss anything. I was told that you disagree with everything I say, so I'm just here.
Yeah, most things. I mean, some of the motivational shit or whatever the fuck, it's like reiterated stuff that you hear on fucking billionaire self-help books or some shit, which are fine. I agree with a lot of them. I'm not gonna fucking dick ride and say that I agree with the rest of them, because that's what people do, you know? You say a lot of true shit and you slip some dog shit in the middle, and then people will take it as a truth, which is fair, to be honest.
Well, I don't try and slip dog shit into my views. My views are my views, and they're based on my personal experiences, and I don't try and slip dog shit in. I don't attempt to do that on purpose. I don't think it's dick riding to agree with everything someone says either. I don't think it's dick riding to agree with people. The internet's, like I said, I'm new to all this space. It's weird. It's a weird place. Like if I were to come along and say I 100% agree with all of the things that X man says, people are going to insult me for that. I'm not saying I agree with every single thing about his being, but the things he says on the internet, I may agree with all of them. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I see. I also agree with that. I also agree that this new this thing of meta of saying, "Oh, dick ride" or whatever, because you generally agree with all the takes. It just so happened to it. People say dick riding. That's fucking stupid. I also agree. Okay, but other than that, though, I just feel like a lot of times, like I said, I agree with some of your good takes, right, about things that are motivational, whatever the fuck, right? Whenever you just slip in some garbage, right? It happens a lot. And
Hold on. X, you might have.
DC'd? You think he DC'd?
Tate, look at him. Look at him, bro. He's done, bro.
Don't be weird. Don't be fucking weird. I'm not backpedaling. I said the same thing over and over. I said it again over and over again. I said this over and over again. I will keep saying it.
Hey, man.
The motivational takes are.
Angelado X.
What?
That's cap, bro. Like if you like that's what I'm saying. Like Adin will deliberately agree with anything a certain person says, and that's dick rider.
It's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to bring a bit of balance.
How am I dick ride? What did I say tonight that was dick
because last time
you just said that the Matrix doesn't want him to, bro.
Bro, I'm trolling, bro. Like, do I really think the Matrix is stopping this shit? No. Bro, I'm trolling, bro. Come on.
No, I think even last time in the fucking dating show, whatever the fuck. A lot of times you are kind of dick riding it. When you nod your head and you say yes, it's kind of like soft, but it's still there.
I feel like Adin is just I feel like Adin's just easily persuaded.
Yes, he is.
I don't mind Adin.
I think the motherfucker talking just has to sound like he knows what he's talking about. Adin be like, oh,
yeah, bro. Okay. I don't mind Adin. I think he does it so the people fucking give us some entertainment, motherfucker. Okay, I'm sure he doesn't like some of the songs, some of the rappers that come on the stream a lot, and he thinks they're dog-shit songs, right? Because they're good and www, so they come on the show and they fucking talk to him for a little bit. Okay, and that's okay too. I don't see a problem with that. That's fine.
Dick rider, xQc, that is a form of dick rider. If you personally think a rapper is trash. And you still bring them on the platform because your fans think it's fire. That's dick riding.
It's why I don't do that because I would assume a person that thinks
he's not coming back. He said tonight though. He said tonight though.
Okay, a person. Okay, so why my takes about music are clear. This guy makes bad songs, and I like his music. And you know what? You know, dude. I would appreciate it if they would still come on the stream to talk about other shit or about the music or whatever. Yeah, because it's still a good conversation. We don't.
To be fair,
I'm not, gonna lie, bro, I'm not bringing no rapper on my stream that I think the music is trash, bro. I'm sorry.
Why not?
Hold on.
I'd love that.
Unless if
No,
it's to debate about the trash music, I wouldn't know that.
Nah,
Disagree.
that is so inexperienced. That is so young. Listen, a rapper isn't just his music. You could like the dude as a person and just not
that's
fuck with his
different
music,
though. That's different.
right?
Different.
Okay, that's
Talking
different,
to
but-
somebody who's successful in his
What I'm
own
saying
field
is
and his own way is interesting.
But if you clearly don't like their music and then you get in, oh my god, this
you get in the
so
stream. No, play me some of your new shit. You fucking with it like, oh.
No, I can't lie to my.
No.
He said he's gonna try one more time. He's gonna try one more time. Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna holla at y'all though. I'm about to go to sleep. I ain't gonna lie, I'm too tired.
Okay.
I need to, bro.
I appreciate y'all.
Bro.
X, you staying? I can get it back in here. You staying?
Yeah, bro. Bro, I wish you guys understood how many teams I've made for tournaments with people that I actually think that are bad players or bad streamers, and I tell them I don't give a fuck. I also the problem is I don't watch or consume your content because I don't enjoy it. Why did you take that as a personal attack? Oh my god, every people that are around in my industry need to like my shit and like watching my bro. Why do you have to? You don't. People have very specific takes. I would feel insulted if somebody came in here and said you like my content just to connect with me, right? Just to connect with me, they said they like my shit. I'm more insulted by that than somebody who's saying that they don't like my content.
I mean, I think it's more so like, let's say I don't like Drake music and Drake wants to be on my stream. I'm not gonna change up. Yo, I like Drake music. I'm like, no, he's still kind of mid to me, but we could talk about it on the stream. We could talk.
Wait,
about
who's mid to you? Wait, you broke up a little bit. Who's mid to you?
Drake is not mid. Drake isn't mid. I was just a hypothetical.
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
Hypothetical, you know.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Bro, like last time I spoke with who was it? Lil Uzi, Vert. He went on the stream. I talked for him a little bit, right? And some of his songs I fucking love them. Some of his songs I don't like them at all. I don't even listen to it twice. I don't even listen to half the song.
He does not make bad songs.
I think some of them are pretty bad. And a story.
Who's your favorite?
Not
Uzi has some.
I just don't like them.
Uzi got misses, but they're not bad.
Most of his songs are good.
Yeah.
If I don't listen to your song twice, in my opinion, it is not a good song in my perspective. And a story doesn't mean that. It's a miss. No, a miss to me is not a good song. If it's a miss, it's not a good song.
Not miss. I use the wrong word. Mid. Mid's the word I use. Mid.
So you don't think Uzi has a single miss? Like, oh, that shit was actually trash. I can't listen to that ever again.
Of course. No, not trash. I'm gonna be honest. I love Uzi. He's like one of my favorite artists. I'm very biased. Like J. Cole, like Travis, like Drake. I'm very biased when it comes to those artists. I'll be honest. Drake's newest album, I didn't like it that much. I like 2 songs off it. So.
I liked it a lot. I liked a bunch of songs off of it. And you know what? A lot of his other shit from the past, I didn't like it. Chat knows this. I didn't like his old songs. A bunch of them. But some of them that go into like a start from the bottom. Now I always hated that song. A lot of his popular songs I don't like. A lot of his new stuff I actually like for once. So who cares?
Drake's last album, I feel like it's just really good beats and really good background music.
No,
and shit. I'm used to a lot of quality.
It's good for like clubs and
sonically, all type of different ways. Not just this is a fire beat and a fire fucking rhythm, right? Like, nah, it was too. For Drake standards, it wasn't giving me what I need.
Okay, well, a lot of rap music I don't like, a lot of hip hop music I don't like you guys like them. I like a lot of stuff, and I like a lot of it more like fucking EDM shit sometimes, and I have other tastes. And that album was a cool mix, and it was like a breath of fresh air into what I didn't know Drake did, and I enjoyed it for that. For that effect, I enjoyed it, and to me that's enough to make a good album.
Have you been to a rave, X?
Yeah, I used to go to rave all the time when I was 18.
Been to concerts?
All the time, like crazy amounts.
That's fire.
Nah, but I mean, shit.
I used to go to after hours all the time. Things that start at 3 a.m. and at noon.
Damn. Hell no. What?
That's crazy. What the fuck? Wait, 3 in the morning to noon?
They start at 3 a.m. and they close at noon.
Bro, have you heard the story of me doing meth?
Huh?
Bro, I stayed up 7 days. 7 days.
What did you feel?
Green, you've done meth.
Is this Destiny?
Back when I was 20. Back when I was 20 years old.
You did it once?
Yeah, I was hooked on heroin for 4 years, and I did meth once, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, but dude, meth was crazy. Listen, bro, here's what happened, okay? But guys, don't do drugs ever. But pretty much, Listen, here's how you know that shit's fucked up.
Yeah.
So it was like, I still mix up the days a little bit, but you'll pretty much get the gist of it. Okay, so like Thursday night, 2 a.m.-ish, we, smoke some meth, go to the casino, do whatever the fuck, right?
Wait, what? Smoke what?
Meth. Just hear me out. Listen. I remember coming back home at like 6 a.m. or some shit, right? And this dude puts on the worst possible game you could on PlayStation, right? He puts on like MLB. So we're playing MLB on PlayStation, right? We're playing, and all I remember is I decide to get up, go outside and check my phone just to kind of stretch a little bit because he had this tiny apartment. I had like 180 missed calls. And I check my phone, I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I have all these missed calls? I'm thinking maybe it's, Friday in the middle of the day. Nah. It was Tuesday the next week. I sat there and played MLB for like 6 days straight.
What?
6 days straight, no food, a little bit of water, and that's it, dude. Like, it was nuts. Maybe a couple snacks in between. I played MLB on PlayStation for 6 days. If any of you have played MLB on PlayStation, you know that's a boring ass fucking game. So if you can play it for 6 days and not notice, you know how fucked up we were.
Hey, that game could be kind of fun if you play against somebody though.
Not 6 days straight.
Not 6 days.
Okay, not 6 days. Yeah.
When we talking 6 days, like
Jesus Christ, dude.
You're not falling asleep.
Not on meth, brother. We were hitting that pipe every fucking like 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
You kidding me, bro? We were twisting that thing like, real pro style.
Jesus, man.
Bro, I was 20 years old, bro. Like I had just come off heroin. I did that shit. Did a little quick speedball.
He said call.
A lot of people don't know this about me. Like I've been like, trust me, I've had my experiences and my, I've been on the bad parts of, life. That's, kind of how I've become who I am.
Yeah.
I'm a little pussy. I haven't tried a drug in my life.
Well, you shouldn't.
Bro, 6 days though, man.
Wait, you never had weed? You never tried weed?
Not yet.
Trent, I thought you were gonna say something like Addy shit where you fucking double down and you're fucking doing like your room and like clean the whole room and your mom's room and you went to the basement and start fucking clean the bin and you fucking rebuild the entire fucking room set, dude.
Train like 3 years ago.
6 days though.
3 years ago when I first graduated and I first moved to LA, like I remember I was outside of this like club. Yeah. And I hit someone's weed, and they like put shit in it, bro. And I got laced like
what,
bad.
like some White Widow or some shit, like some cocaine.
It was coke.
Good, finally.
Look at this guy, bro.
That's not White Widow right there.
And Benny, I think it's called. It's just it makes you tired. It's like a.
No,
but the point is, I was so young, just tripping the fuck out, bro. Like, and that's what like it's crazy. Like that shit was like really scary for me. I was like really, I had a bad anxiety attack. It was fucked up.
I can add the lady if she's a paid actor. You think? Do you think she's a paid actor?
Andrew.
Yo, Adin, Andrew, honestly, give me your masseuse's Bitcoin address. I'll send her like 100 grand. She'll never have to do that again.
Do you have Bitcoin? Bitcoin, you don't have? I'm gonna set you up because this baller here is gonna send you 100 grand. I know he wouldn't lie online.
I wouldn't lie. See,
he
thinks,
shit.
He thinks y'all talking no game. He thinks y'all talking no game.
Oh man, you have no idea.
I hope not. Like I would respect her very much.
He thought that I was fucking around trying to man up. I'll do it.
That would change her life, and I would love to see that. That would make me
happily,
very happy.
baby. I got it. Set her up. Just make sure it's going to her, not you or anyone else. Please.
Bro, she's giving you great massages. Why don't you change her life, bro? Come on, man.
But do you have any family members or children who understand Bitcoin? Your children have Bitcoin? Nothing.
Bro, if you set her up an account and like cash it out for her and like somehow set up a bank, like I'll send extra just for that. Like if you have an assistant or someone that can do that, I'll happily take. Can you do that?
Yeah, I'll get someone on it now.
All right, add me on Discord. We'll get this done for her. I'm down.
All right, awesome.
That's nice.
Cool.
As for the internet, it's something that's happening on the street because there's people out in the street complaining. So it's the whole street, the internet.
Yo, just for the record, I can't add you. You don't accept friend requests. Just add me, and then I'll accept you.
Cool.
And we'll get this done.
Cool. I'm gonna lose my masseuse, but it's fine.
Nah, she won't leave you. If anything, she'll love you more for this because this is the opportunity given, right? You brought her on the platform, and I gave her 100,000.
You're right, but I don't have a clue how to add people as friends, bro. I'm an old man.
You see that big ass nose right there? That big ass nose picture? Just click that right there. Right click it, go to profile, and then go to send friend request.
The one that says Trainwreck, right click on it.
Bro, I have a question here. Bro, how did you start and how did you make money? Tate.
Yeah, he's fucking fit.
No, he's good, man.
Yeah, how'd you become the richest man on the planet? Trillionaire or some shit?
A trillionaire.
Yeah, how'd that happen?
So I was a kickboxer for a long time. I was fighting for money. There's not that much money in kickboxing, and then my first serious entrepreneurial. I mean, I ran lots of businesses, did this, did that.
Like what?
You can't. Everything, man. I had a normal job for a while when I was kickboxing, and I did some different things, and I did some things I shouldn't have done, and blah blah blah, and was in jail for a little while, and got out, and then I opened up a webcam company. I had girls sitting on the internet talking to men, and I ended up scaling that up to having 75 women working for me. That's how I first made millions of dollars.
Fucking porn website, fire.
Damn, what the fuck?
You don't know this story? This is like my most known story online. You know this?
You never told it to me.
It's a really long story, and I've told it. I've told it very, very well on some other podcasts. But the short version of it was, I got in some debt to some dangerous men, and I needed money fast. And I was sitting in my room trying to work out a way to make money, because at the time I was only fighting, and I didn't have a fight coming up for a while, and I was researching how money works. Like, I was trying to understand how money works, where it comes from. This is where I learned about the Federal Reserve and fractional reserve banking and all these things. So, interesting point he made earlier about, the matrix and its currency and how it's all a lie. I understand all that very well. But that really made me mad, because now I understand money's bullshit and I still don't have any. And I was really upset. And I was sitting there with a piece of paper trying to write down my assets and my liabilities, and trying to write down all the geek shit they tell you. And for assets, I wrote down that obviously, I'm strong, but I'm already fighting. I'm brave, but I'm already fighting. Yeah. I had all these girlfriends, but I thought, well, I can't afford to open a strip club. I'm not going to put them out on the track. I'm not that kind of guy. They're my girls. And then I discovered by accident, when I was clicking around on these websites, I saw those things in the corner, talk to live girls now. And I thought, well, my girls could do that. And long story short, I ended up with 75 women and 4 premises and making $1.4 million a month. And that's how it all started. That was about 10 years ago.
Wow. Holy
that's
shit.
The story. Yeah, there's an in-depth version of it, but that's the story. And people listen to that and they seem to think that for some reason I was exploitative, but it's absolutely the opposite. I'm a feminist, bro. I empower women to make as much money as they want to make, and I help them do it. I'm here, and
as long as it's for you, right?
It's
for them.
He's a pimp.
No.
So look, X. This is what I wanted to actually ask the question, because I know it was a question that you had. Hold on, Andrew. The one of the takes that you made on my stream about that you should take 100% of your girls' OnlyFans. I know X. You felt some type of way about that.
Yeah,
Andrew.
They said that you were joking 100% and you weren't joking. So I assumed that you were joking, but I still hold this take that you weren't.
Well, it depends, right? So if it's a girl who were to come to me and say, Andrew, I would like you to help me make money on OnlyFans, and they would come to me for my marketing expertise, then of course it would be a fair deviation. I make 20%, 30%, whatever. That's different. But if it's my girlfriend, my long-term partner, and we're going to be together forever, and she decides to go down that particular career path, I think I should have a much larger stake, because she is my girl, and she is now giving away some of the most private and intimate parts of her body to the internet. Those parts of her body belong to me effectively, because she's my woman. That's the whole point of being with somebody. So to pretend that she's going to do that and make a bunch of money and give me nothing I find that disrespectful. I would sooner tell her, look, you're not doing OnlyFans, and she would obviously listen.
So I called it then that you weren't actually joking. It was an actual true statement, right?
Yeah, if I had a serious long-term girlfriend and me and her are together and we're going to be together forever, and she says, I'm desperate to do OnlyFans, I say, you don't need to, we're rich. She goes, no, I really, really want to. I say, okay, the money's mine then.
Okay, then we can dismantle these statements into one at a small rocks. We can approach them one at a time, right? Because there's a lot of respectfully, okay. I think there's a lot of parts of that are garbage, right? But I don't want to say something at the whole rock, and we have to do small rock pebble at a time, right? So, cool. Also, this motherfucker can laugh over here. You see it next to me? Los Polos. He's laughing, but he said you were trolling, so you were joking 100%. Right? He's holding his tongue right now, because maybe he's going to be... Right? But he said you were wrong 100% about this, and so wrong that you were joking. So I don't know why he's holding his tongue right now.
Wait, what did I do?
I'm just saying.
it's a very particular scenario, right? You have to understand that the scenario in which I would take 100% is a very, very particular one. In general, when I had my business, and I know you're saying that they only made money for me, they made money for themselves. I turned girls. I would actually sit here and say, as the biggest misogynist on this panel, I've turned more girls into multimillionaires than any of you. I've made girls multi-millionaires. This is 10 years ago at the beginning of all this shit, before OnlyFans, when webcamming was new. I took girls from Starbucks and made them millions and millions and millions of dollars and paid them fairly, never missed a single paycheck.
Okay.
I'm as feminist as you can get. Now, yeah,
like I said, I don't, okay, no disrespect once again. Okay, I just feel like this is like the type of argument that goes like, I have 3 friends that are black when making certain comments or whatever the fuck. So I don't, unfortunately, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me.
I don't get mad at you.
Okay. Well, respectfully, I think that is genuinely the same vibe, energy comment, right? Oh, I can't be against women because I helped 4 or 5 of them. Oh, I'm not against women because I made a couple of them millionaire or whatever the fuck, right?
It's not about being against women. I'm saying that the whole was a net positive for both me and the females. So you misunderstood my point. You think I'm making a different point, and that's why you've come to that conclusion. The point I'm making is that everybody who worked for me won. The only person who lost was the guy sending his money away online. That's fine. But for everyone who was associated with me, both me, it wasn't exploitative because you made it sound like I only did it for me. No, the women who worked for me also made millions of dollars. Everybody who was associated with me won. Everyone won. All of them.
Yeah, for business activities or whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I wasn't talking about that at all. All I meant was, okay, fuck it. Let's just skip this tangent we're on. Let's just go back to the main argument you said. So I have more of a stake. So you think that in a relationship, you have a certain stake on your partner's income based on what that income comes from.
Well, depending on how they make it, absolutely. I think that in a relationship with a woman, if the man is with that woman, the main reason he knows he's with her is the fact that she is sexually exclusive to him. If you're with a woman and she's fucking everyone, are you even with her? No. How do you know she's even yours? Because she only sleeps with you, right? Well, if all of her intimate parts are now for everybody and they're purchasable, then I think you have a stake in said parts because those parts belong to you. She gives them to you when she decides to be a woman.
So there's a price that you're taxing your loss of privacy.
That's a way you could put it. I mean, personally, if my woman were to come to me and say she wanted to do OnlyFans, I'd just say no because I know that she wouldn't.
Okay, then.
But example.
Yeah, I mean, respectfully, let's have let's try to upscale that discussion and see what kind of stake would you need for your girl to suck another guy's dick.
I would never tolerate that on any level, so that's too far.
Well, there's a price for the pictures and the loss of intimacy. There's that. For me, it's a black and white thing. This is scalable. Once you lose a certain amount, you can lose more of it, right?
I understand what you're saying, but to me, it's not black. Because pixelated pictures on the internet are very different than sucking an actual dick. So I would never let my girls be prostitutes. None of the girls who ever worked for me ever prostituted. I've never associated with a prostitute. I don't associate with porn stars, none of that kind of shit. But I had very wholesome girls with pictures of their titties on the internet 10 years ago who made themselves millionaires, yes. And now they are happily married with somebody or whatever. Or some of them are still with me. It doesn't matter. But I was never like getting girls to prostitute or hardcore pimping along that line. I use the word pimp because I had a lot of women who worked for me and they were all beautiful and it sounds cool. But truthfully, I don't even really see myself in that regard. I think I'm less of a pimp than most corporations.
Well,
like the girls who work for me 50%. You don't get 50% of the cash register when you work at McDonald's.
Okay, people can be pimps and companies can be pimps to a certain level, right? Which has anything to do with you being a certain level of a pimp. I think if your girl is doing something, an activity of her own will, I feel like taxing her that's being a pimp, like quite literally. You are pimping at the wazoo. Yeah, you are pimping.
I understand, and maybe you've never had the kind of relationships I've had with my women, but any woman I'm with decides to, by her own free will, submit to me because she sees me as her intellectual superior. She sees me as her life superior. She looks up to me and she respects me, and she sees me as and for that reason, if she were to come along and say do OnlyFans and I said no, she wouldn't do it. But if she insisted on doing it, I would sit here and say, look, I'm unhappy with you doing this, making a bunch of money off of parts which are supposed to be intimate only for me. If this is going to happen, I need to have some kind of compensation for my unhappiness. Yes. And she would understand and she would pay me. But this is not a scenario I need to be involved in. This is just a hypothetical, right? But all the girls who worked for me, they were not romantically involved. They were girls who decided to make a bunch of money and they came to the best of the business, which was me.
So you would be okay with then paying them for their discomfort in other areas then? That'd be something that you're open to?
Sure. I mean, that's an interesting way to look at it. I mean, I think that all men do naturally anyway, right? Let's. I understand your point you're making, so let's extrapolate on it.
Yeah.
You're saying that if I do something that they're unhappy with, I should give them money. Well,
Yes.
the point is, I think that all high value men do that naturally anyway. If you take a billionaire on a boat,
naturally, it's kind of indirect of a term. It naturally is more indirect and more like intended, right? Since for you it's transactional and intentional, then in this example you have to use the same framework for that example. Same framework has to be agreed upon. So let's say I don't want to be too gross right now. You're with a girl and you want to do something. Do you okay with the thing of saying, okay, well, I mean, I kind of want to do that. I'll give you 10K.
I understand what you're saying. I don't think it works exactly that way, but I think that all men, especially high-value men, are already in a transactional relationship to some regard, and that's not a bad thing. That's natural human nature. And the point I'm trying to make is that if you're a truly high-status male, if you're a billionaire with a yacht and you have 10 girls on that boat, the woman who's in love with you is going to let you fuck 9 other women in front of her because she gets to be on a billionaire's yacht. She gets to go to private islands. She gets to not have to work. She gets to run around on jet skis and take Instagram pictures. So to some degree, are you not paying her for her compliance? To some degree, are you not rewarding her for her being in a situation that she's not completely happy with? That is natural human nature, and all high status males do it.
As much as I would agree with you, that would be a part of something, right? Part of some sort of fulfillment, right? I would like my partner to be fulfilled in all the ways that I like to be fulfilled in a relationship. If a girl's only with me because she's fulfilled in this money way, but she's lacking on a bunch of other shit, what's the point?
So let's swap the hypothetical. Let's say you're in love with a woman, she comes to you and she decides she wants to do OnlyFans. What do you say?
Okay, so I've had a lot of things about OnlyFans before. A lot. I personally, just because I think it's just kind of annoying. I wouldn't go into it knowing she's doing it. Right?
So if your girl came to you and said, no, your girl's not already on OnlyFans, you're with a girl and she sees OnlyFans online, she decides she wants to start, she comes to you and says, I want to become an OnlyFans chick. You're going to say, yeah, go for it. Don't give me a penny. Go for it. Get rich. Show your titties. That's going to be your answer?
No, I just say, this is kind of annoying. It's an annoying thing. I don't fully agree with it, right? So it'd be kind of cold. It's cold. I don't like it.
Well, this is the point. So I think it's you're and I understand this is really interesting what Train said earlier about internet language, because when you make a point, you have to be very, very careful with what you say. It's almost like politicians speak. But you're saying it's annoying. I wouldn't like it. Well, I'd say you're not allowed. That's what I'd say. I'd say you're not allowed to be on OnlyFans if you're my girl.
Okay.
If you are here.
Okay. The point I'm trying to make is that I don't like it, and if it escalates to a point, I guess I would break up. But that's not like the I don't think that's the main point though. What does that prove? I think it's just lame. It's generally lame.
Okay. All right. So the point I'm making here is that it's a situation that most men don't want to find themselves in. They're completely in love with the chick and she decides to do OnlyFans. We're in a hypothetical situation. Saying I'd break up with the chick is a boring answer. So assuming you have to stay with the chick, that's the parameters of the question to make the question interesting to answer. My answer is that I need to be paid for her to be doing OnlyFans. That's the answer in the hypothetical situation. Your answer in the hypothetical situation is it's kind of annoying. I don't know.
There are parameters to this. There's a bunch of parameters around that. It would be like, I hope she's not doing it because of lack of fulfillment in certain ways in our relationship, because that's a fucking problem. I wouldn't want my partner to go to places because she's craving a part of something she isn't getting in our relationship. As long as something takes away from a relationship, right? And the framework remains the same, then I guess it's kind of chilling. But that's kind of how it comes to OnlyFans, because people do it for a lot of reasons and a lot of other ones. So it can be like. Go ahead.
Do you mind me asking you a question? How old are you?
26.
Okay, let me blow your mind, young man. Women love men they respect. And let me tell you this, and this is natural, this is evolutionary, it's biological. This is why women have certain even basic things like height, right? They're designed to be attracted to it evolutionarily because they respect larger men because they're more likely to be better at fighting. They're better warriors. Women fall in love with men they respect. Not even men they like that much. It's men they respect. Men they like are their friends. Men they respect are the ones they fuck. And let me tell you something. If a girl were to come to me and say, I am intent on doing OnlyFans, and I would say, I'm uncomfortable with you doing that, I don't want you doing it. She says, Andrew, I love you, but I'm going to do OnlyFans no matter what. I would have to put together parameters and a framework in which she still respects me as a man, or we're over. It's not even about the money. It's about the fact that you are my woman. I love you, you love me, and you're going to show me enough respect as a man that if you're going to get naked on the internet, you're going to at least reward me in some way. There's not going to be all these men paying you money and you making a bunch of money on the fucking side sitting in my house without me getting shit, because that is disrespectful. And I would not allow her to disrespect me, not just because of my ego, but because of her own innate ability to not be attracted to somebody that she doesn't respect.
Okay.
If you were to come along and play things your way, if a chick were to come to you and say, I want to do OnlyFans, you would say, well, I don't like it. It's kind of annoying, and she started doing it, she would fucking leave. The girl is more likely to stay with me taking all her money than she is stay with you keeping all her money. And that may not make sense to you, but one day you will understand.
Okay. I'm going to fire back at you and just say that whatever my relationship is lacking, whatever amount of respect that I'm losing, and whatever amount of privacy that I'm losing, you can't put a price on that. You can't revert that with money. You just can't do it. Can't do it. I want to feel fulfilled. And what fulfills me is that my other partner is fulfilled, and we're both on that like equal mindset, right? And you can't exchange that with money in a transactional way. You just can't. It doesn't matter the amounts. It doesn't matter. It does make me fulfilled. So if the partner can make up for it, whatever they're doing that they're lacking, and they're kind of like reverting it somehow towards me, I guess we can find some sort of compromise, right? But it wouldn't be about money or be transactional money wise. It just wouldn't.
Brother, life is transactional, my friend. And to sit here and pretend that because things are transactional means there's no emotions involved isn't true. Life is transactional. If I'm completely head over heels in love with a woman and I love her with all my heart and I'm ready to take a bullet for her, it's still a transactional relationship. She still provides things and I still provide things that satisfy both of us. You do not sit here and stream for free. Life is transactional. So to sit here and pretend that things shouldn't be transactional is asinine. That's not the way the world works. Every single thing in the world is transactional. Even if I give money to charity, even if Train gives this lady who's massaging me 100,000, he's doing that, one, for clout, two, because he gets to feel good about himself. He isn't, it's not pure charity, he gets to win too.
Actually, wait a second.
Wait a second.
Wait. No, I gotta say something. It's not for clout. If you look me up, I'm actually hated and everything's justified that I do, but it is for the feel good. I get a high from it. The same high I get from gambling, I get from giving. My dick gets hard. So that's transactional, but it is not for clout. I don't give a fuck about it. Just trust me. Do a little research. It is not the clout part, but it is the high part from feeling good. Continue.
Bro, it's the same with me. There's Romania has an orphanage problem. A lot of orphans. Every single Christmas, I go down to the orphanage with the Rolls Royce, give 100 grand, whatever. Am I the fucking nicest man in the world? Well, yeah, but also I feel good. I feel good for doing it, right?
Yes.
So life is transactional. So to sit here and say things shouldn't be transactional is asinine. That's not a right paradigm.
Okay.
You must view the world in a transactional sense. The world is transactional.
Yeah, but you're being a little bit obtuse though. You are deliberately obtuse about what the nature of how we use transactional as a term. You're just saying, oh, it's all transaction. Yeah, of course. Then everything in life, if it goes one way, it comes back the another way. That's transactional. So everything is. But that's not how we use the word transactional. Transactional is more of not an indirect. It's more of a direct thing. I'm doing this for that, right? That's how we normally use transactional. The way you're saying is just, oh, it's an exchange of brain chemicals. I'm doing this and I get this brain reward, right? As an exchange. That's kind of that is obtuse.
Fine. Let me change the way I ask you the question, right? Because what I'm actually, and once again, you're only 26. You are smart. I can see you're smart, but you're 26. So if I were in your position and I had disagreed with everything that Andrew Tate had said, and Andrew Tate was going to come on a stream, first I'd have a list of everything he said I disagree with. You don't even have a list, so you haven't been very professional about your approach in this. You don't even know most of the things I've said. You're just saying this about. It's all very general. So
no. Say it again. Sorry about that. I was fucking distracted by bullshit.
Fine. It's fine. In future, make a list of all my points you disagree with, so we can be more systematic in our approach.
Agreed. The problem is that you're a gish galloper. You're a professional at it. You're really good at doing it. Gish galloping, you do dang, and then it's kind of hard to catch up because once we talk about something, it's already too late.
Cool. Well, let me tell you what you're doing, just so you're aware. If I walk into NASA and I say that going to space is too expensive and too dangerous, and they say, well, yeah, I agree with you, and I say, okay, this is bullshit. And they go, well, what's the alternative? And I cannot present an alternative. That does not make me a fucking physicist. That does not make me an astronaut. That makes me a jackass. So if you cannot propose a better alternative, then you have no point to make. And this is the point I'm making with you. The parameters of the question are you're in love with a woman who decides to do OnlyFans. You can't break up with her. And I have also added another parameter. You want to retain the respect and the authority in the relationship. You think that taking money in said situation is completely unreasonable and unfair. Fine. What is an alternative which is superior? And if you cannot name one, then it is the best of a bad choice. It may be an unfortunate situation, but it's the best move in a bad chess position, and you must still make the best move. If you have a better move to make, I'm open to hear it. But if I'm in love with a woman, and I'm not going to break up with her, and she comes to me, and she insists on doing OnlyFans, my answer to retain my control and my respect in my relationship is for her to pay me. That is my answer. If you have a better one, my ears are open.
Okay, like I said, whenever somebody does OnlyFans, it's because there's what does that come from, right? It can be a lot of things of why they would do it. Only money or some sort of fulfillment or whatever, right? Some sort of fulfillment, right? If they're doing it because they're lacking something in the relationship, they're taking something away from the relationship. Yeah, that's a fucking problem. I guess break up. If I'm that uncomfortable, I'm not gonna put a price on that. If I'm not gonna be fulfilled in something and spend my entire life with somebody and be committed, there's no price you're gonna pay me to be deluded that we're at the same level of commitment. Break up. End of story. No alternative. One alternative, break up. If you're that uncomfortable, I will not put a dollar amount on that. I will fucking break up and move on. And the fact that you can put a price on your lack of commitment or whatever you think you're liking because if they make an OnlyFans is fucking alarming.
But X, what he's saying was a hypothetical. He said in a real normal world, it's like, no, we can't. No OnlyFans, we break up. It is what it is. What he's saying, there's no breakup in this scenario. No breakup. What is the alternative of the transaction?
I said break up. I said break up. That's alternative. You fucking break up.
But this is hypothetical though.
Also, X, he's saying it's not about the money. It's the principle behind
His hypothetical is no, like in a situation where you guys aren't breaking up and it's just you need something. What are you gonna do instead?
I have hundreds of millions.
I said break up.
Okay, cool. Okay, well the point is I have hundreds of millions of dollars, and if my girlfriend did OnlyFans and made $2, she would pay me my dollar, and that's because it's principle. It's not about the money.
Okay, yeah, still fair enough, but you can't. In my opinion, that the nature of that behavior of putting a dollar amount because of some lack of whatever the fuck is stupid. It's an alarming logical conclusion. It's just bad.
What else about me do you find alarming?
No, I'm just saying it's alarming. That's it.
Okay. What else about my views or things you've heard me say or my attitudes or my life approach?
Oh, my girl can't go out. That's fucking alarming as shit.
My girl can't go out?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's discuss this.
Discuss it.
All right, cool. So I take my girlfriends out all the time, right?
Cool.
But if my girl were to say I want to go out with 7 other girls to the club, in my personal experience, I'd be unhappy for her to do that because I've been the man in the club that those 7 girls turn up to and end up on his table, and I know what happens. I've lived a very, very long life. I know how that ends.
Okay.
Now, I think that, and I've discussed this already before. I think I discussed this yesterday with Dave Portnoy, which he got upset about. I discussed that if I'm going to be in a relationship and I'm going to have responsibility over a woman, which I want to have because it's my masculine imperative, I should also have a degree of authority that comes with that responsibility. If I'm responsible for her safety, for example, but she refuses to obey me when I say don't walk home in the middle of the night, then how can I truly be responsible? Responsibility and authority are linked. I'm responsible for her because I'm her man and I take the best care of her. I might know things she doesn't know. She might be 19 years old and think going to the club's all fine. I'm 35. I've been around. I've seen what happens in clubs. No, you don't need to go there. I'm responsible for you. I take care of you. And by extension, I have authority to say to you, you're not going to that nightclub. That doesn't make me crazy. It doesn't make me insecure. It doesn't make me weak. She can always say I'm going to go anyway, and that's fine. And then we can break up. But in my scenario, any woman I'm serious about is going to obey me. And I'm not going to come along with some crazy, maybe people will call it crazy. I'm not going to make her do anything wrong. She ain't going to take drugs. She's going to go to the gym. She's going to eat right. She's going to be learning shit. And she ain't going to be in the club sniffing and drinking. Now, if that makes me a bad person, then so be it. No problem. But I get plenty of girls who sign up to that all day long without problems. And any man who sits there and goes, I'm not insecure, I'll send my girl to the club.
Okay.
Send her to my table, G. Send her to my table.
Okay.
No problem.
Fair enough. Okay.
We'll talk about insecurity when she's sucking dick.
Okay, then according to your mindset and how you see things then, and your high levels of security apparently, right? If your girl was to go to the club, right? And I was at the club, you're scared that I will bring your girl home.
I don't live in It's not about scared because I don't live in fear.
Well, I mean that's fear.
No, it's not fear.
Okay.
What it is.
Okay. What is the outcome that you do not want of her going to the club?
I'll explain.
Guys coming over and bringing her home. You, by fear, you are scared of her going home with another guy. That is a move that is literally fueled by fear. You are fearful.
That's an interesting viewpoint, and I know you think that that's relevant, and I know you think you've made a good point, but I'm about to dissect it and show
Go
you
ahead.
why you're wrong. I'm a territorial individual, and I think that being a man, one of the best things about being a man is being territorial, being able to say, that is mine. That's the whole point of it. So let's use an analogy, and please, when I make this analogy, I don't want you to try and get caught up in the analogy, because I'm about to compare a woman to a car. Do not say, you're comparing women to cars. That's low IQ. This is just an analogy. If I go outside, right, or let's say I have a Lamborghini. I have many cars, but let's say I take my Lamborghini. Would I park it in a high crime area? Even if the locks are fantastic, even if my woman is loyal and completely and utterly in love with me, and I know there's 0% chance any man could ever take her home because she's with the top G, which is the case. Even if I know the locks on my car, it has bulletproof glass, it's locked, you can't break into it. Will I park my Lambo in an area where people are going to try and steal it? No, I won't, because that is irresponsible. So the fact is, I don't care if men try and come up to my chick, because no one can steal my chick, because I am me. The fact is, it's irresponsible for me to put her in a scenario where people will attempt it. If I walk out to the car park and someone's trying to break into my car, even if the locks to my car are secure, I will still decimate said individual for attempting to steal my property. That's what it's about. It's about territorialism. It's not about being fearful the girl's going to run off with someone else. There's nowhere to go from me but down. It's not about that.
Fair enough.
It's about the fact that it's irresponsible for me to put her in that scenario. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean the argument would be good. If I were you, I'm making that argument. I could rationalize the argument you just did. If most of the girls that I dated or that I was with had the IQ of somebody who cannot move, think, or do anything, and is just stuck on the side of the fucking curb. So yeah, I guess maybe you would have this experience if most of you did were 0 IQ, brain frozen. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense in the real world because you don't park your fucking girl on the curb at the club. They move, they talk, they do shit. So it's not a fucking, it's not the danger of other guys doing shit, right? Because they can still think. And the loss of the potential that one guy out of a million will do some crazy shit and is going to forcibly bring her home, right? That smallness is far outweighed by the fun and enjoyment and fulfillment that they get by going to the club in the first place.
That's interesting, but you also have to understand, because we are different individuals living very different lives, and I'm not going to sit here and comment on your relationships because I don't understand them because I don't know them. Okay. But you have to understand. I am at a status of life where any woman who gets with me understands that to be with a man of my caliber, there are certain sacrifices which must be made. You do not get to be with a kickboxing world champion, multi-millionaire, whose entire life is completely on track and live a life of spoilt princess, and then also say to that man, I go to the club whenever the fuck I want. You might be able to say that to some other men, but you can't say it to me. So, and I want to say something to you that you may not yet understand once again, because you are intelligent, but you're not yet wise because you are young. Women are malleable. And when I say they're malleable, people think that women are these individualistic, unique creatures, and they are to a degree, but they are heavily molded by the man they're with. You'll notice if a woman gets with a man and she loves him, she likes the same music he likes.
Anybody's in that regard. Everybody's malleable in that regard with the people that they're with, people that are around. People are the fucking result of what's around them. That's just how it is.
So women are malleable. So a woman which may say to you, I'm a unique, special snowflake, I do whatever the fuck I want. If she was in my presence, she wouldn't say that. Now, because women are a reflection of their man. It's not hard to get a woman who sits there and says, you know what? I don't go to the club without my man because I adore my man. If the man is worthy of such adoration. If the woman's sitting there going, well, I'm with him, but he doesn't tell me what to do. That's the man's problem. It's nothing to do with the woman. Females are all the same. It's all about the man they're with. I have no trouble and no arguments in my life telling women they don't go to the club by themselves. Zero. It's not a conversation that even ever appears ever because I am me. So for you to sit here and describe scenarios, that's fine. And you're saying that my women are low IQ. I would counter that by saying if I was with the same women you were with, they'd behave better for me than they would for you. And that is because of my status and my wisdom and my individuality.
Bro, you treat and pay for them like they're Lambos that are parked at the curb. Of course they're going to be like this if you want to go down that argument. So yeah, I guess once more I have to concede the point because you're right. I guess you dated frozen Lambos parked at the curb.
It's not frozen Lambos.
I mean, that is what you compare. That is your example. You compare the behavior and the potentials of her being stolen to a parked Lambo. Therefore, I have to use that analogy when talking about the girls that you are dating, and you are saying, "I'm sorry, it's not an insult. You made this precedent. I have to use it."
I will take any woman I could date, any of women you've ever, I don't know who your girlfriends are, I don't have a clue, but any woman you've ever dated, if I was with her, she wouldn't be going to the club without me. That's the bottom line. And that's because who I am. The woman's paradigm, the idea that the female is going to come along and demand to only go club with the girls, etc., 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 that is heavily dependent on the man she is with.
So what makes you above her then? The money, the status, the top G? What is the label or the prerequisite that makes you above her?
It's not about being above. It's
yes,
about
it
her
is.
It's about her respecting me.
Therefore, you can't go to the club either. You don't go to the club then.
That's bullshit. I go to the club whatever the fuck I want.
Okay, then what makes her unable to go to the club if you can't go to the club if you're equal?
I am responsible for her, and I have authority.
Why are you responsible? What makes you responsible?
I'm responsible for her because I am more competent as an individual. Now,
how do you know that? All the girls. And there's no girl out there that could be above you. You're above everybody else.
Well, let's because I know you're gonna try and go down the sexist argument. Let's reverse it.
Well, I mean, you bait it. Okay, listen. You have driven this conversation since the beginning. I gave you I gave you the initial roots argument or point, and you are driving yourself there.
Cool.
And so you are drawing a circle around it. I didn't do shit. I said,
cool.
What makes you above her? And you're not giving me an answer.
It's not about being above. It's about having responsibility for.
So why can't you have responsibility?
Okay, because you can't share responsibility because nothing in life is 50-50. There's always, even if it's 49%, 51%.
Then why you?
Me because I'm me. This is the exact point. Now let's reverse it, which I've been trying to do for the last 30 seconds. There are women out there who are with men, and that man needs her to tell him, stop playing video games, stop smoking weed, go to the gym, get your diet in order, why don't you ever work, why ain't you got any money, there are millions of relationships out there. In said scenario, she has responsibility because she's his mother and she tells him what to do, and she has authority. She can tell him not to do shit because she's the fucking boss. That is happened. It's not about a sex thing. It's about human dynamics. In every relationship, someone's in charge, and I'm in charge of my relationships, and I find it irresponsible of me to put her in a scenario where something could happen to her.
But sorry to interrupt you. I just think what a good point was. I can interject. Since you're making that point, right? The problem with these statements is that you say girls. You always say girls or my girls, right? Intending that it's all of them. What about some girl, right? Who right now, hypothetically, is a multi-trillionaire, right? And is in your kitchen right now, and she comes over right now. The door opens behind you. We see a little glint of light right behind you right now. And he says, "Hey, Tate, get the fuck off the computer, drinking his bullshit with his stupid cigar, talking to that fucking double on your computer." Right? That could happen, right? According to you. No, it can't happen. Why not?
It can't happen.
Why not?
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because you said some girl being a multi-trillionaire. There's plenty of women in the world who may have a lot of money.
Yeah.
But you have to understand that when you look at life, you have to look at life in the different paradigms. There's many different lenses you look at life through. And when you look at life from a societal perspective, yes, women are equal to men and they should be, fine. But when you look at women from an animalistic perspective, because we are basically animals, they are not equal to us physically. When it comes to something like personal safety, which a club involves a lot of, they can get spiked, a man can try on with them and lose his temper, they can get attacked, whatever can happen. When it comes to physical protection, that is a man's realm. You could be a UFC world champion female, whatever. I'm too big and I'm too strong. I'll still beat him. So there's no female alive who's going to come into a room and tell me when it comes to things like personal protection, responsibility for her own personal safety, etc., trump my views. That's not true. I'm a man, I have certain domains in which I rule.
Okay, then in this line of argument with the things that you just said, I'm trying to go one by one, so I have to be selective about how I'm doing this, okay? What you're saying, since you brought up the fact that you can get spiked, is that you, Andrew, if you go at the club alone, because the girl is staying at home, she has to stay home, she's boxed in. You go to the club because you're such a fucking warrior, and you get spiked heavier than your drink, you drink it, you will not go unconscious because you're such a fucking lion, aren't you?
It's not about that. It's about the fact that if the woman was with me in the club or if the woman couldn't protect me, that's not the woman's domain. It's down to me and my team to protect me. The female has absolutely no say when it comes to things like personal safety.
So she can't have a team around her. She can't.
A team of chicks? A team of chicks?
Of anybody.
Or you want to send your girl to the club with a
Did I say chicks? Did I say chicks?
Oh, a team of dudes. Cool. You want to send your girl to the club with a bunch of dudes. Cool. Your prerogative. Enjoy.
Wait.
Hope you have a long relationship.
Well, my relationship will be long and fulfilling. I can't say the same to when you treat people like this.
People like saying that you don't go to the club without me, we'll go together? Oh, I'm the worst man in the world. Oh, no, don't take your girl to the VIP table with you. Oh, don't do that, Andrew, you misogynist. Send her out there with all those other dudes. I'll tell you what, bro. 87 professional fights, 4-time kickboxing world champion. How about this? I'll protect your chick. Send her to the club with me.
Bro, you can be the biggest lion out there. You can be the most Chad-like bald guy out there, okay? If your drink gets spiked, you're dropping.
That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is about the respect that she will have for me for protecting her and my responsibility over her and the authority that comes with it. It'll be about the fact that I don't want my woman in the club without me. I think it's disrespectful, and I don't think that any woman who truly loves a man even wants to do that. Women test boundaries as they should. And I'm about to make another comparison. I'm about to make another comparison that you can use.
Yeah.
Use my analogies against me.
I have no other material. You said attack. You said approach me by going 1-to-1 and going with specifics. What else is there than the things that you're feeding me that I can use? Am I supposed to speak in hieroglyphs or some shit? What am I supposed to do? I have to.
No problem. Completely. So I compared women to cars, so that makes me a bad man. I'm about to compare women to children. Oh no, I'm a really bad man. So let's do the same thing, right? So when you have a child, let's say you have a 6 or 7-year-old kid, they push the boundaries. They try and see what they can get away with until eventually you come and say, no, you're not allowed to do that anymore. Yes. If you leave a child completely unchecked, they're going to do a bunch of crazy shit, right? There has to be a point they come up against the wall where the parents say, no, I'm older than you, I'm more responsible than you, I'm wiser than you, I know things you don't know. Do not stick your fingers in the plug socket. That's part of being an adult. It's part of being a parent.
Okay.
It's the same thing as being a man for a woman. If you're a man with a woman, you're likely older, a lot older, so you're wiser by default. You're probably, if you're a successful man, more successful than her. You've seen a lot of things. You've probably seen more violence than she has, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You're very, very qualified to come along.
Why do you intend that you're probably more successful than she is?
Because you're likely older. I mean, I don't know. There's not many 18-year-old girls who are going to be more successful than a 35-year-old man. Maybe.
Wait.
But
why are you dating somebody who's younger?
Okay, 25-year-old. Doesn't matter. Men date younger women on average because young women like older men on average, and they like that because they respect older men because they respect the authority.
Okay, so
I don't think any of the things I'm saying here are largely contested. I think everyone agrees that women
not only are they largely contested, they are mostly contested. I think most people disagree with you on this. I mean, most rational beings, except for the people that are completely delusional and off the tracks, unhinged. The problem that you think is that you're saying that men, it's impossible for them to be pushed into the right directions or helped like a children from women. The girls can't come in and say, stop doing this, Tate, stop doing that, stop doing this. They can't do that to you or any other guys because they're women. Which, what the fuck is that? That's just so illogical.
Some men need women to guide them. That's fine. I'm not one of those.
Also, now some. Earlier it was all, now it's some. We're going down the list now. We're trying. What's up?
It was all. I gave a scenario in which many men are mothered by their girlfriends, and I said in said scenario the woman has authority and responsibility, and she can prevent him from going to the club. And then I also said in every single relationship somebody has responsibility and authority. Nothing is 50-50. And then I also said for the same reason I would not allow someone to break into my car, no matter how good the locks are, I will not put my woman in a scenario where people are going to try and take her from me because I find it disrespectful and she shouldn't want to be there. That's what I said. That's all the things I said. Now, if you have a relationship in which you want your girl to go out to the club as much as she wants, that's your prerogative. I'm not coming here telling you not to do it. I will tell you it's going to end badly for you. You may disagree with me, but it will. If you keep letting your girl go to the club, it's going to end badly. Not just because she's going to get stolen, but because she's not going to respect you as a man. She's going to say, this man lets me go out and get drunk with other men every fucking night. What kind of dude do I have?
That is your definition of what the respect that she owes you is. Not the definition of that relationships overall. That's how that transaction goes like. I think this is... I mean, you're being obtuse. The problem with this is that you're being obtuse about it, right? Relationship, you have to be... Okay, why are you in a relationship in the first place? Why are you with a girl, right? Because you want to. Because you want to be fulfilled. You want to have a relationship, and you want to feel like you're in something, right? You're committed. Why do you date? Tell us. Why do you date?
Absolutely, for the same reason everybody dates. For
okay,
fulfillment.
So a lot of points, let's say like a polygon. A lot of things make you fulfilled, like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. It makes it a nice polygon, right? Right. Correct. So in my opinion, this is what the foundation of what a relationship is. For me to be fully fulfilled, I want the person I'm with, my partner, to that one prerequisite is that they're fulfilled in all these ways. It needs to match for me to match. It's almost like if she's fulfilled, I'm fulfilled, and we are together like that, right? Yeah. And what you're saying is that what fulfills a person, they have to sacrifice and lose out on some of these points for you to feel fulfilled. How does it make any sense whatsoever? That is completely and utterly illogical because they have to make compromises and sacrifices that overall will lack fulfillment and will make you feel less fulfilled, and you will end up with a raw loss overall in this exchange.
I'm gonna let y'all finish this conversation, but I just want to say I got a dip. Got a flight to catch. I'm gonna holla at y'all. Appreciate you guys.
Later, brother.
See you, man. Take care, man. All right, bro. You understand it? Like
your argument. I understand your argument. Your argument is that if the woman has to make compromises to be with me, she's not completely fulfilled, which will stop me being completely fulfilled.
Yeah. This, I like that you're listening a lot. I like that. Thank you.
You make compromises to be with her. You don't fuck other women. You do that.
That is not a okay. When you talk about the framework of a good, stable, committed relationship, okay, fucking other girls is not a compromise. It's pre-intended. It's not.
Going to the club with a bunch of dudes is pre-intended. It's all about the parameters you set. If you're going to sit here and say that I don't want her to have to change a single thing about her life because
the difference.
Then you shouldn't have to change anything about your life.
Agreed, Andrew. That would be the perspective, as if I felt like I'm losing something by her going to the club, except I don't. Why? Because she doesn't get anything out of going to the club in those ways that takes away from our relationships. Because I'm number one. You can't replace me. They see me as the perfect fit. They love me, right? So I don't lose anything by them going to see number 2s and 3s and 50s and 100s. They have the best at home. I don't lose shit. You intend that when your girls go to the club, you're scared that they're gonna lose something. The other people around at the club are better than you, because you, Andrew, you're not number one in their heart. You're number 3, and they might get number 2 over there or number 1, and you're scared of that. Why are you scared of that? I don't get that. Makes no sense at all.
We've already discussed the fear argument. We've already discussed about the fact that no matter how good the locks are, I wouldn't put it in a high crime area. We've already discussed this. I understand you're trying to use the fact that trying to paint me as insecure and fearful as you're. That's incorrect.
Like I said, you're not going to answer me. I want you to dissect my argument. Sorry to cut you off. You're good at letting me cut you off. Okay? I want you to dissect what I said, right? At the beginning or in the middle. And I want you to just counter-argue it. What I'm saying is that I don't make a sacrifice in that relationship by, I want to fuck other girls. Bro, I want to fuck that one girl. I don't lose out on like other girls. I don't want these girls. I want that one. She's my number 1. I'm number 1. I don't lose out and make a compromise that, no, I can't fuck other girls that I like less and love less. Otherwise, I would date these girls or that girl. So I'm not losing on that potential. The same way she doesn't lose on you. Does that make sense? It's logical.
Not really. But if let me blow your mind. Let's change the quick trajectory. Let me blow your mind. If your woman was truly fulfilled by you and she truly loved you, she wouldn't give a fuck about club. She wouldn't even want to go. That's the truth. I don't have to argue with my women about going to the club.
Okay. Then she's not allowed to go to the bowling alley then, or laser tag.
They'll come to me and say, "Can I go to the club with all my friends?" And say, "Not without me." She'll say, "Okay, baby," and that's it. It's really not an argument. It's not hard because she's fulfilled in other ways. Now, if she didn't respect me and she wasn't fulfilled in other ways, then of course she'd argue. Then that club would become important. But to her,
then can she?
Women,
okay, I understand it. Then can she go to laser tag?
Sure, she can go laser tag. I don't give a fuck. It's no problem. But it's not.
What if she sees an absolute lion Chad way more than at the club, some big tough muscular guy that looks better than you and is more into then what?
Good. Then fine.
Then you park your Lambo in the hood and your Lambo it's getting taken. Now you say good. So the club is parked there. Laser tag parking is good. How?
Incorrect. Because laser tag is not invented for people to fuck. The only reason clubs even exist. And I'll tell you why, the basic mechanics of clubs. I know a little bit about it because I own a couple. The basic mechanics of clubs is that you fill them with girls. Girls have no money. Men come, spend ridiculous amounts of money on alcohol, which is massively overpriced to try and attract females.
Yes.
If you get a club with no females in it, no men even go. The whole point of a nightclub is to fuck. So I will not send my woman who is with me to the fucking ground.
Okay.
She can go to Walmart, but she ain't going to go to a place which is specifically designed and set up for her to get intoxicated and famoosed. And not because I think she will get famoosed, because she is too respectful for me, too respectful of me to go to a scenario in which she would be seen. Even, listen, bro, you may disagree with me. I'll tell you something.
Well, like I said, your argument falls on its face because, I mean, my woman, she obeys me, right? She has friends and feels fulfilled at doing social activities, and her friends all want her to go to the club. It's some girl's birthday, and yes, she's single. That one is vulnerable. It's a vulnerable prey. Okay, that girl. Okay, but they're all going to the club together, right? My girl can't tag along. No, she can't. She cannot partake. She cannot partake in social activities that make her feel fulfilled socially. She can't. She can't because that club is designed for people to fuck, right? So she can't go in there or close to it, right? Dude, so many more places are designed to fuck, and more people get fuck out of them. So how does that make sense?
It's your prerogative what you want to do inside of your own relationship.
It's not a prerogative. I want you to explain that.
Sure, I will explain. Again, no problem. If firstly you just gave a very particular scenario. So
no,
right now
that's important because if you say all, then it has to be all the specifics.
All my girl doesn't. When I say my girl doesn't go clubbing, I mean she doesn't go clubbing, right? I mean she does not go out all the weekend. She ain't partying anytime she wants. She doesn't go clubbing. Let's imagine there's a particular birthday for a girl, and this girl is a girl I know, and I think she's a pretty good influence, and she's not a bad girl, and they all want to go to the club, and I drop her off and I pick her up. Then that is a scenario in which it possibly could happen.
Then why do you say all? Then if you agree on a scenario, then why do you say all? See, this is something that you always do. That when you're vocal about your mindset, that irritates me a little bit, right? Not personally, but just overall hearing that is that when you say alls, right, and you're very very hard about that when you're alone on camera, right, and you don't get interviewed or kind of argued. It's a monologue, not a dialogue. You say all, I'm such a lion, all. But when you come here and we talk about it, you say, but this scenario, but that one, but this one, but that one. How does that make sense, bro?
Because there are scenarios. Obviously, there are scenarios. Exceptions don't disprove rules. When I say my woman doesn't go clubbing, I mean she does not on the weekends be out clubbing. She does not message me, I'm at the club tonight, see you tomorrow. She does not do that. You're giving me a very particular set of scenarios. Maybe once if her friend had a birthday, maybe, yeah, perhaps. What we're talking about is different things. And I'm telling you why. You're trying to disprove me using exceptions in very, very unique scenarios. I'm sitting here saying people are born with two eyes. And you're saying, no, some people are born with one eye. Yeah, that's true. But in general, when you say someone, how many eyes does someone have? You say two. Now, if someone asks me how many eyes does someone have and I say two, and you were to run along and go, I know someone with one eye, that does not make me fucking wrong. So you're just trying to use exceptions to disprove rules, and it doesn't work that way. Any woman who's with me, by in general, if you were to ask her, does she go clubbing? The answer would be no. I'm Andrew's girl. I don't go to clubs without Andrew. Now, are there very particular scenarios in which perhaps if a movie premiere and she's A-list and she has to go to a club for 15 minutes with security and I pick her up, yeah, sure. That's not the point we're fucking making. Any woman who's with me doesn't go to the club. And the most important point of all of this is she doesn't want to. I don't have to stop her.
Okay.
She wants to go.
I'm not, this is an understatement, but understatements, literally. You could literally win bike races backwards with how fucking hard you're backpedaling. It's insane the way that you revert your main arguments and go down them and start disintegrating them. The way you do I've never seen that before, man. I don't know how you can even justify this. You say never go clubbing, and then there's exceptions. There are exceptions that actually happen most of the time, if not every time that we went out clubbing. It was for a reason. It had a reason behind it. Add something behind it, right? That wasn't, I'm gonna go out to see some other options and start fucking, right? There's so many ways and reasons why people go to the club. It's a social gathering. There's a lot of people. It's fun. It's energetic. End of story.
Sure. Well, if I had to make a binary decision, if I were to come along and say that no exceptions all are allowed, either she's allowed to go to the club whenever she wants and go to all those birthdays, or never go to the club and miss all those birthdays, and she would never go to the club and she would never go to a single fucking birthday and she would not complain. My women do not want to go to the club without me. This is being discussed as if I have to stop them. It's just, these are the parameters for being with me. You don't go to the club without me. Got it. Cool. Done. It's not a big deal.
All right, yo, X and Tate, listen, can we get to this next topic, the having a girl having a guy best friend?
I mean that one's. I mean, if he does agree with the girl having visual or aura contact with other male beings that are in the vicinity, clearly she cannot have a best friend. I mean, a friend, an acquaintance, bitch, mother, a sight of fucking real life men pixel is a fucking breach to Tate's fucking insecurity. So I don't know. I don't think. What?
I'm not insecure territorial.
That is insecurity. By definition. Not allowing the girl to be around the sight of other men is insecurity because you're scared somebody else will be better.
I think you meant in a club scenery, but I'm just gonna ask Andrew: can your girlfriend have a guy best friend?
No,
I don't agree either. To be honest.
So you don't think that you're so? Do we agree on this that your woman should not have a male best friend?
Well, a best friend means, for me, a best friend is somebody you spend most of your time with. If I'm with somebody, I'm spending most of my time with them, right? Otherwise, there's a lack somewhere that they're making up by doing other shit. Having friends is cool, right? They're gonna spend most of their time with somebody else because they're lacking some sort of social contact. That's a problem in itself. That is lack of fulfillment on one end, which translates to lack of fulfillment on both ends. That's a problem.
Yeah, I don't think a woman should. I think that. Well, firstly, you have to understand the paradigm. Do you think men and women can even be friends?
That is like super case by case. I think that's super hard. That's like really case by case. It depends. See, it always depends of the nature of that relationship in the first place. I think they can be friend if things are clear from the get go and you just kind of know, right? But you have to be very, very rational about it, though.
Do you think that in 99% of scenarios, when man's friends with a chick, he'd like to sleep with her if he could?
Okay, so yeah, see, it's gonna be the all or most against. It's gonna be like the all against most take or all against whatever fucking take. You know, we're gonna go down again like last time. Whatever. Let's say, fucking. I can use a close example. Okay, this girl does projects for Twitch events or fucking stream events. His name is Cutie. Okay, just an example. Okay, I see her at a bunch of events. We work on projects together, I guess. Right? I never fuck her. Right?
Yeah, that's acquaintance. That's work. We're talking about friendship.
Well, I mean, she's still a friend, though.
If she's an acquaintance, she's someone you work with, someone you know. I wouldn't call him a friend.
So, okay, it's not mutually exclusive.
Well, yeah, it's hard to draw the line. But my point is that I don't think that when a woman and a man are purely just friends without, let's say, a financial motive or any kind of work motive, when they're purely just friends, I don't think that's a platonic relationship. I think the man is interested in her most of the time. And when people disagree with me that, I say, then why do all the hot girls have so many friends and all the ugly girls don't have any? The men are trying to get laid. And for her to sit there and entertain it and pretend that that's not the case, oh, no, he's just my friend. She knows what's going on. It's bullshit.
X, I have a question. Sorry.
Because you can reverse that.
X.
What?
X. Somebody had asked X if would you be okay if your girlfriend was best friends with Andrew Tate?
Well, I don't want any of my friends being friends with Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is a fucking moron. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking Nah. Best friend.
You're a famous Twitcher, bro. We could get a lot of pay-per-views on a boxing match anytime.
Bro. Have you seen these sticks I got? These are literally these are sticks. I can't fight with that. Bro, I did one tap. I'm still not scared saying that. It's like I don't know. It's like it's not even comparable. It's like if I said biggest fucking UFC fighter, Colossus, fucking 7-foot Andy. I mean, he's gonna clap you too. It's all a matter of scale.
Of course. Well, this is my point. The point is that I don't think that most male-female friendships are truly and utterly completely platonic. I think if any woman's honest, she'll admit that too. And for the same reason I discussed earlier, while I wouldn't let someone attempt to break into my Lambo, I would not let some man come along under the shield, under the guise of friend. I'm not going to let some dude come along, put on a friend hat, and try it on with my chick permanently. That's bullshit. And she shouldn't want that either. She should say, this guy obviously wants more. I'm not talking to him. Or I'll talk to him only at work for X event. That's it. And I know these views for some reason. I don't know why these views are extreme.
These are not. These are not. The rest of them are kind of extreme. They are legitimate. That one is not too extreme because yeah, a lot of people have these intentions that are preemptive, and when they see somebody that's like attractive or whatever, yeah, they'll be friends and try to snake their way in or whatever. But I would. What?
Would your mother hang around with some dude behind your father's back and say he's her friend?
Would your mother say that again?
Would your mother hang around with some dude behind your father's back and say he's just my friend? Would your father tolerate that?
They're not together, they're divorced.
Okay. But I'm talking about a different generation, right? Let's imagine people married 40, 50 years ago. Was it normal then for chicks to be hanging around with a bunch of dudes and saying he's just my friend only 30, 40 years ago? Or is this all new thing?
A friend, it depends on what kind of activities you do. I mean, dude, you can have friends doing a bunch of shit. Like they can go fucking, maybe they like playing golf together. Maybe they like...
It's new think, my friend. And what you must understand is that the things I'm talking about were perfectly normal and completely and utterly accepted.
Oh, you're one of these guys. Okay.
It's not these guys. It's about accepting that society has changed and that new think is untested. And when you look at untested think, because that's what it is, it's untested. By the definition of being new, in and of itself, it's untested. It's an untested paradigm. We had relationships for a very, very long time, thousands of years, where when a woman was with a man, she only spoke to that man. In most of the world today, still that is the case. You may live in America, but if you go to Africa or any of the Middle East or Asia or even Europe, Eastern Europe, Russia, any of these places, if you think these chicks have male friends, then you don't understand the world very well. America.
Okay, I'm gonna reverse and say, in the age of Mesopotamia or some shit, right? Girls had friends and shit, then stuff with other guys. Yeah, things change. It doesn't devalidate them as untested. A lot of things were untested previously. Like, how does that prove anything? What is that? Because new equals bad thing? Like, I don't know what that is.
New doesn't equal bad. New equals untested, which means you don't know. Nobody knows how this new societal paradigm is going to play out. I can only talk from my personal experience, and my personal experience is that when a woman has a bunch of male friends and a boyfriend, the relationship doesn't last very long. That's my personal experience. I've seen it happen 1,000 times.
Yeah, I mean, if you date some girl who's unfulfilled of you so much that she's willing to give other guys a chance and keep an open mind about who they're gonna date and who they're with, that they're gonna do that with people that they meet randomly, bro.
But if she's fulfilled, she wouldn't have male friends. You're pretending that a girl can be fulfilled.
That's not true. That's not true.
What,
yes,
what if,
Bro,
what if she already had a friend before you, like years ago?
Understood. I've been with women and they've had a friend for a very long time, but I make it very clear to them, look, he clearly likes you. And if she's honest, she'll like, yeah, I know. I keep my arm's length. And she's very honest and open with me about it. Oh, he just texts me trying to get me to go out. I'm not going to reply to him. And she'll distance herself on purpose, and she'll make it very, very clear that she's in love with me. And she'll keep him where he belongs, very, 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 very firmly in the friend zone with no hope. Because that's her job to do. I don't have to tell her to do that. Now, if I have to come along to a chick and say, you're giving this guy too much, stop texting him. If I have to do that, then she doesn't respect me, and I'm not going to be in that relationship. I'm not going to sit there and police her phone.
Yeah,
She'll self-police out of respect for me. If she's not self-policing, then she clearly doesn't respect me very much. And I need to understand the chessboard. I need to look at the board and say, okay, I'm not very well respected in this relationship. She thinks talking to these dudes is more important than keeping me happy. It's only a matter of time until we break up.
I agree with this, but the problem is that you're lumping two things that are very, very, very different. Okay, relationship needs and social needs. They're separate experiences. You saying and fearing the social overall aspect of your girlfriend, saying that she's mixing that with your personal relationship love, right, is a problem itself. That is a problem that you cannot that you can't see. There's guys social needs. There's to talk to other beings, hear new ideas, have different intellectual conversations with other beings than you, bro. You can't entertain all of her fucking intellectual whatever the fuck, bro. They have to go out there and talk and have fun conversations that aren't having sex and having love with somebody else. Like what?
I'd appreciate if you'd stop using the word fear, because I'm not fearful. So you can stop using that word. Firstly, secondly.
Well, I can't. It's hard because when you don't want somebody to do something, it's out of fear. That's how it is.
You think?
Yeah, by default it is, but you are fearful of something happening. Yes.
It's not about being fearful. It's just about having my boundaries as an individual. And
boundaries of what? Boundaries that what will happen? Boundaries of what? What is the thing that you're shielding? You said boundary from what? Boundary and shield from what? From something. Bro, you don't wear a fucking bulletproof vest being scared of the fucking wind. You wear bulletproof vest against guns and bullets, bitch. Sorry, I take the bitch back. I cannot pull that. Sorry about that.
No problem. I don't mind. It's fine. I'll answer your first original question about them being social. Women often, if they're with a man and they love that man, their social circle ends up involving or being built around that man. His friends become their friends. The girlfriends of the other guys that he's friends with becomes their friends. I'm not saying they're not going to have any friends and nobody outside of me. But anybody who is completely and utterly unrelated to me is to a degree an enemy combatant. You need to understand, my friend, that life as a man is ultra competitive and it is war. We are all competing with each other.
Everybody's at war. The whole thing is war. Girls at war, guys, everybody is at fucking war. Yes, life is a battlefield, and sometimes you gotta make choices and shit like that, and that's how you climb, motherfucker. You have to take them down. It is what it is. It's a war, yeah.
All right, but I would argue that women, to a degree, call me misogynist, are a spoil of war. If you're a man and you've been through war and you've been through enough shit, you get women along with money, along with status, along with respect. Women are a spoil of war. They always have been. Look at the ancient times. They turn up, take the city, take the women. Women are a spoil of war. So all men are competing with each other for all the things men want. All of you Twitchers are competing with each other for views. I'm competing with people to make as much money as possible. If you're going to go try and get a chick, you're not the only person trying to get her. You are competing with people who are trying to get her too. And my point is this. If I win said war and a female becomes mine, I'm not going to let an enemy combatant put on a friend hat and use that as a shield and a bullshit excuse to sit there and attempt to silently chip away at my relationship. Every single time she's unhappy with me or we have an argument and he's in her fucking phone saying, well, you could do better than him. Da-da. Anyone who thinks that makes you secure to allow your chick to just be poisoned.
Okay.
It's not about security. So that's just responsibility. She is yours. She loves you. She adores you. Her social circle should include you and revolve around you. Anyone who comes along and has nothing to do with me, but still wants something to do with my chick is unacceptable.
Okay. Okay, I understand. It's a spoils of war because you did something, right? Like I want to fire back at you and say that whether you're in a relationship, it has to be because you are something, not because you did something and you got something, because you are something. That's how you reach fulfillment in a relationship. You're with somebody who's with you because of you, and you're them because of they are them. What happens when you are, since you're using the battle war thing, right? You're Achilles, the great fighter with a sword, right? And you smoke this big ass giant, and you get the spoil. You get in your words, you get the bitch. Now she comes to your tent and she gets to ride on the fucking stick. Yeah. The spoils of war, right? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Right. And then you build this relationship on the fact that you're such a successful fighter. The next day, something comes along, you go in the stairs and you fucking break your leg. Then it's all over, right? It's all over. You go back to your tent, it's crickets. She's fucking gone. Because you can't fucking jump and sword that guy anymore. You can't do the leap that Achilles did because you can't fight anymore. Therefore, it's gone, right?
So what's the point?
So you're saying that's how it works. Because she's not with you for you. She's with you because of some achievement, some tangible event that you did, some height that you got. And you shouldn't be worthy or you shouldn't be fulfilled of anything else but that one event.
Well, I have two answers for that. Firstly, you said she shouldn't be with you for something. She should be with you because you are something. Well, how do you become something?
Well, that's what you
become something by doing things. So you're trying to separate the two as if they're separate.
Separate. You is a lot of things. Your achievements is a small thing. Being successful isn't.
Not in the realm of a man. In the realm of a man, your achievements are 85% of all of who you are. As a man, you are judged solely on your status. You don't even have to be good looking. You need to be important. And you're only going to be important by achieving important things. As a man, you're only judged on your importance and your status. And also another point I want to make, you made it sound like if I lose that next battle, she's going to run away. Well, no, not completely. But I'll counter that by saying...
Not completely.
No, but I will answer.
Now she just attacks you because you're a failure. She needs to tax you on whatever you do because now you're not as good as you were before. So she's losing that part of success that you had. Now she should tax you too much. Yeah, she should say, Andrew, give me $10 a day, bro. So you have to go like a wagey to the market and sell peaches, right? Because you don't fulfill her now anymore. She lost something, bro. Get taxed, pussy.
Do you think that women don't leave their man or initiate divorce when that man loses his job or can no longer financially provide? You think arguments
bitch-ass, unstable ones do from people who can't select their women properly.
When she does not respect you, she will leave you. And respect is a multifaceted, it's a large and complex issue. But if you cannot provide as a man, if you are not competent, she will lose respect for you and eventually she will leave. For you to sit here to say that you can lose endless battles and your girl will stay with you anyway is dream world fallacy.
I'm a fucking warrior. I go through the downs and the ups. And I would assume the person that is with me knows I can lose 1,000 battles. At the end, I will win the war some fucking how. They know that because I built character and I built who I am as a person. And that person who's with me knows this and doesn't need some event or some win at least one battle out of 10 so for me to stay secure. They don't need that because they know who I am. They don't need little battles. They know the war's won because she's with the fucking winner. That's how it works.
All right. Well, if she's going to see you as a winner, even though you've lost a battle, which is fantastic, and that's how a woman should view her man, then she's only going to see you as a winner because she's seen you win a bunch of battles before. Any woman who's only ever seen you lose is not going to stand there and say he's a winner, is she?
I guess that's a fair point. Yeah.
No, my point is this: as a man, you are judged by females and by society at large on your competence. And your competence, by extension, means your ability to win in all scenarios. The more competent you are as a man, the higher status you are as a man. We don't just have to talk about money, right? My woman can come to me and say, there's a man outside with a knife. And I will go and deal with said situation. She can come to me and say, I need $1 million. I can deal with said situation. She can come to me and say, I don't know the answer to this. I can deal with it. She can come to me and say, I need a second passport. I have to disappear. I need a second name. I can deal with it. I am competent in all realms. The more competent I am, the more she respects me. By extension, the more responsibility and authority I have over her, and the less likely she is wanted to go to a club and shake her ass around. If I can't fix all of her problems, I have less authority. That's normal. I don't think, if I was a beautiful woman, I wouldn't be with a man who's not top fucking level. Why would I be? Because I have innate value. So to sit here and say that women don't give a fuck if you win or lose and all of that is not true because it's too competitive. It's too competitive. There are too many men out here who want the hot chicks. A hot woman can have anyone she wants. She ain't gonna choose the dude who fucking is.
With this definition, then you are admitting that any girl that dates you, right? Any girl that dates you is only with you until she sees some guy who's more successful and has won more battles than you. Therefore, you shouldn't be with anybody, right? Because of who you are, right?
No.
Every girl is always looking up at something better. The grass is always greener. You're just some pond then, right? Because as soon as you go to the yacht and some guy pulls up randomly that has like he has more money or has more followers or more whatever, she's gone because that guy has more battles. So, yes, that's what you said. I mean, it's your argument. The guy has won more battles and is more stable. Why shouldn't she go to that guy then?
I'm saying that man will be a threat. And obviously, she's going to have an emotional attachment to you because you're going to have an established relationship, private jokes, time spent together.
Then you're scared she's going to leave then.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
You are. Yeah, that is what. Because he has something you don't. I have something that nobody else has. Nobody. Not even you, him, the president, I'm myself. Cool. That's all I fucking need.
Cool. Well, then I would put it this way. I would expect any man listening to this stream to see me as a threat because if you don't see me as a threat, then you are literally stupid. If you see your girl talking to me, I expect you to be like, fuck, he ticks too many boxes, he's too competent, and he's too good at certain things. I don't need him near my woman. Now, she ain't going to run away straight away, no. But if I keep talking to her, and you and her have a little bit of an argument, she's going to end up doing something that she might even regret it, but she's going to end up doing it. That is the nature of humanity. Now, to sit here and say that because I'm me, I'm so secure, I'm not threatened by nobody, that's not true. That's not an intelligent way to approach things. I'm a world champion fighter, right? If I see a man in my garden late at night, he may not be able to fight like me. I still don't want him near my house. Who the fuck are you, right? That's still a threat. It's still somebody who wants what I have. So it's not even as black and white as you're trying to make it. Another point you're trying to make, but he's not even competing. You already won. It's not even, there's no competition. You are yourself. You've shown that. So why do they need anything else? Competition. Go on.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying it's not competition. I mean, why would you? There's no competition. You have what nobody else has. How is anybody competing with that?
Well, we're all different, right? I have things that nobody else has in some realms, but you guys have things I don't have, right? If there's a chick who's in love with Twitch, you're all more important than me. That's fine, but it's not about that. It's not even about that. The point I'm trying to make is, I think you were trying to say earlier that a girl's only with me because I have certain things, because I have X, Y, Z, etc.
Well, that's not her fault. It's your fault because that's how you set it up to be. Well, I agree. You are creating your own demons by the division.
It's not a demon. I agree that women are only with me. Shallow females are only with me because I'm big, tall, strong, rich, interesting, compendious, because I have charisma, because I can fix their problems, because I have a well-connected network, because I'm important and respected and high status. I agree women are only with me for all those things. That does not mean that their love is not true. You think that a woman who's only with a guy because he's big, tall, strong, handsome, and rich doesn't love that man? You're only with her for her titties and you love her? So what the fuck are you talking about? You're trying to pretend they're separate. They're the same fucking thing.
Huh? Bro, listen. You're talking to the big titty guy. I fucking love titties, okay? There's nothing... I don't give a fuck if people say I'm a child with that. I fucking love titties. And I don't even agree with that, okay? I love titties more than anybody else. And just the titties, it's just not good enough. It's just not.
I was making a point humorously, so I'll make the point now professionally. If you're only with a woman because she is loyal, kind, soft, adoring, and beautiful, and she makes you feel happy, are you shallow?
I said it again. That was a lot.
She's loyal. She's adoring. She's funny. She's gorgeous. She makes you feel happy. Your friends love her. She lives in your house. She cooks. She cleans. You feel good when you're around her. Are you shallow to be with that woman?
No. Why would I be shallow?
Oh, so if a woman's only with you, or me, or anyone else, because she looks up to you and sees you as strong, rich, competent, interesting, you can protect her, she likes to be guided by you, she likes talking to you, is she shallow to be with you because you're purely high status?
No. So the point I'm making is that yeah, I agree with you.
Because no, that's just one of the reasons she loves me.
Okay. It's all about proportions. Okay. Think about it. Like I said earlier, the motherfucking polygon. Okay, if it's a polygon, it fills on certain sides because certain strengths. Okay, what I'm saying is that you can have a little bit of everything, right? A little bit of everything. But if the reason why she's there is mostly the things that are fucking tangible, right? Like money or whatever. If most of it is that it's the money and the status or whatever, that's a fucking problem. You want to be a nice balance, somewhat of everything, so it feels fulfilling in all ways and good and feels good. It's a good thing. All of it. So if it goes with you because of 3%, whatever, 3% intellect, 5% whatever, and then 40% money and 30% looks. What happens if your investment all fall flat and you get old in 10 years? Then that woman out the window. Okay. Because most reason why she likes you, most reason is these tangible dog shit, and then boom, it's gone.
Agreed.
And then
I
what?
never said.
And then what? And then what? What do you do then?
Then you're gonna find another bitch. I never said that wasn't the case. What do you want me to say? I never said that wasn't the case at all. I'm saying that women are attracted to tangible things. It's a tangible world. I said this earlier. Now, I've never been with a woman who only loves me for money. I'm not a sugar daddy. I'm not like that as a person. I have a lot of money, but my women who are with me, they don't get like presents and cars, none of that shit. Like they can live in the house and I'll take them out for dinner, but they could get with a man with less money than me and get a lot more money out of said man. So I understand the point you're making. Yeah, if a hooker's with a dude purely for money and he runs
how do you know
money,
that? And how do you know that?
I know that because of how my relationship's set up. Because if they're with me for money, they choose someone else because they don't get.
Well,
me.
I mean, they don't have to work, they don't have to do shit. They live for free. So how do you know they're not with you only because they can live for free and a good life and a fancy life? How do you know that for certain? How do you build that framework, right? Where they display they're with you for all these other intangible things from you that isn't only life stability and status?
Good question. Good question. So what we need to do is we need to get this Twitch stream. We need to get every single stay-at-home mother, every single stay-at-home wife in the entire country, and we need to ask them how we know they really love their husband. They're not just with them so they don't need to have a job. Let's do that, shall we? That doesn't
I
make
didn't
sense.
ask these fucking degenerates or me. I asked you. Also, is that lady billing you a new fucking back and rearrange your fucking bones? Why is it being massaging for 4 hours straight, bro? What is she doing out there, man? Dude, bro, what the fuck? There's gotta be some sort of fucking osteopathic replacement or some shit.
I have a lot of muscle. It's painful to carry around. It's a 2-hour massage. But
can she get like a little break or like some water?
Of course she gets water. She works hard. She's here every day. She loves me. She's fine. She's my best friend. She's well looked at.
Watch out. Hey, sorry, lady. You better watch this guy's girlfriend. She's about to get jealous because he has a best friend that isn't her. Holy shit. Why? Watch the fuck out. Hey, somebody tell her.
I want to say one more thing that will really trigger you, but this is true. All the rules I've been saying and all the things I've saying that apply to women don't apply to me. I can go to the club when I want. I can have as many female friends. So I can do whatever I want. So let's just make it.
Okay.
I can do as much as I want because I'm the boss.
You're the boss.
So I can do what the fuck I want, right?
Top G.
Yeah, Top G. My chick can't come to me and say, "Who's this chick?" Like, some bitch. Why are you talking to her? Because I fucking want to.
Well,
I'm allowed.
I mean, in a way, when you have these two things, right? These in that polygon, when you have a crazy amount of money, I mean, why the fuck would you care? I mean, you can do whatever the fuck. You can do crazy, outlandish shit and still have security.
It's true, but I don't like people thinking that women are only with me for money because it's actually the absolute opposite. I only first ever made serious money because I had so many women when I was broke. So let's keep that in mind, firstly. So I had women when I had no money.
And why? Because you were good looking or other things? What was it? Because you had good hair? What happened when you went bald? You think maybe some women was only because of your hair? But now you're bald. What happened then?
I'm not bald. I shaved my head. I could grow all my hair back if I decided.
Bro, we can see the hairline. It's like a whole McDonald's symbol.
It's here. But it's because I was a world champion fighter, I'd assume, and because I'm interesting and smart, I guess. I'm good looking enough. I'm big. I had lots of reasons. I had lots of things about me that women liked, clearly, because they listened to me and they helped me make up millions and millions of dollars. So it's not just about money.
Yo.
How are you hiding Los Pollos' video? Like how do you do that?
You right click.
And what do you click? But what do you click?
You right click, you just show my camera or disable video.
Really? Good shit. Thank you, brother. I never knew that. Continue, guys.
So yeah, this is a very interesting conversation. I would like to, if I had the time, which I know, we could do a really interesting study. You get a new girlfriend, I get a new girlfriend. I give mine my set of rules, and you give yours first set of rules, and we see who lasts longer.
Who lasts? Bro, life doesn't work like that. We can't just fucking full reset and get like brainwashed, like clean. You can't. That's the problem with life. How do you? Okay, this is one I've had problems with life. How do you know you have the tools and you have what it takes to make it if you can't full reset? How? It's hard. It's hard. You don't ever know for sure, right?
I wish. Can we do a poll in the chat? Is it possible to do a poll?
Yeah, you can do a poll. Yeah.
Okay, just ask and say if your girl goes to the club with men sorry, let me I got that wrong.
Poll. Do it again. You have to give me the specifics. Poll question.
If your girl can go to the club whenever she likes with her girls, is she more likely, or are you more likely to break up than if she doesn't go club? That's the question. And let's see what people think. Maybe I'm wrong. It's fine. I have no problems being wrong. Like I don't give a fuck. I know
if it goes clubbing
without you.
With her girls.
Without you very often, are you more likely to break up? Boom.
Hold on, Andrew, you're looking at my shit, so I got you. So wait, you want me to put yes or no, or break up or not break up?
Yes or no is fine.
I just did break up, not break up.
One minute poll in the chat.
Let's do it.
Mine's 95% breakup. Mine's
but you stream to a bunch of fucking preteen fucking cool Mirandis up in his bitch, just like I am.
You stream to a bunch of skateboarding fucking.
What's the question?
Exactly. I am as biased as you. We are not rooted. We are not rooted in rationality. These guys spam W when this guy shows up on screen because
holy shit.
Was that
what is the question?
If your girl goes out clubbing with her girls without you, are you more likely to break up with her than not? My personal answer is no, 100% no. Okay, because if she goes to the club, it has nothing to do with my relationship stability, and isn't getting something she isn't getting from me by going out there, right? And she's fulfilling other needs socially that she enjoys. That makes me even less likely to break up. I think you are more likely to be broken up with, right? If you allow her to do less things that she enjoys doing. End of story. I want my girl to feel pretty, and if she's bomb and hot and fucking sexy, I want her to be able to feel that. I want her to be able to do that. What the fuck she wants? She's not gonna fucking sit at home in her pajamas.
Oh, fuck.
She just like you like to have your fucking top off so we can see your titties and your traps. Okay? She likes sometimes looking nice and having some cleavage, so she feels sexy when she looks at her in the mirror. Has nothing to do with what she's getting out of others. It's how she sees herself. Oh, I'm sexy. I want her to feel that way. I wanted to say, oh my, I'm so fucking sexy. I think that's fucking hot as shit.
Yeah, I love it when your girl comes to the club with her tits out. I love it.
Oh yeah, because you can look like a window shopper, like when you're broke, right?
That's right.
I know that she comes back home and sucks my balls and probably not yours, and nobody else is in the world.
That's right.
That's security.
Thank you. That's right. You're right.
Security.
No, you're totally right, man. Everyone's window shopping. No one's touching her. Just you.
They are window shopping. They absolutely are. Yeah. So like I said, you are scared. People are not window shopping when your girl goes out.
Yeah, so you're right. All my girls are ugly, clearly, and I'm very fearful.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say ugly or looks. I said what I said is what you're saying is that you intend that if you were going out, people would not be window shopping. They wouldn't be touching. They would not. No.
Look, I hang around with many beautiful women. They get a lot of attention, and we go out with me, and they get shitloads of attention. Of course, it's normal.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Absolutely.
That doesn't mean that they're touching, though.
But they're with me. I wouldn't send them to the club by themselves. And you know what's actually, I know this is very unusual.
So you have to be close when something that you don't like happens.
I know this is maybe unusual to an American audience, right? But I live in Romania. So in Romania, if you go to a club and she's not with a man, she's single. The idea that a woman has a boyfriend and goes to the club without her boyfriend is literally, it doesn't exist. So you see women with their men and you see women standing on their own, and everyone knows they're the single ones. It's impossible for a girl to have a boyfriend and still go out. That's just the societal norm. Same in Russia, same in most of Eastern Europe, same in all of Asia, same in the Middle East, same in Africa, same in most of the world.
That's cultural shit. You know, comparing the East, the West, Middle Eastern.
Cultures. We're comparing cultures now. We're comparing the culture of the Western United States to other countries. The Western United States is a country with the highest divorce rate, the most suicidal males, girls are sleeping with the most men, the most porn stars, the most fucking OF, the cam, and all this other trash. You're going to try and defend the society which is the most degenerate on the fucking planet? There's nothing fucking respectable about...
Well, I live in here. I don't have any other choice. I like living here. I live here. That's about it. End of story. I'm not going to fucking...
My ideas are not unusual most places on the planet. They may be unusual to an American audience in a degrading society full of disgusting
With this mindset, the girl of your dreams is actually not even alive right now. She's probably stuck in the fucking cave ages with the fucking with the mindset that they had back then of the animals and fighting. So by definition, your soulmate or best fit is in the fucking -2 million or some shit.
There is no such thing as a soulmate because as a man, you mold your woman. I take any woman and she becomes my soulmate by obeying my rules. And if she doesn't obey, we break up. So the women are malleable. My point is that I could take an American woman and she would abide by my rules because that's who I am. It's not about that. My point is that you're defending.
Why would I say obey? In that, dude, I feel like the way you're saying that obey, then in that sense, the way we use the word obey, you can make her do any tricks whatsoever fucking ever. You can make her do anything. She has to obey. What the fuck is that, man? Well,
it's comply. Like if they don't want to comply with my rules and my views on how a relationship should run, then they should leave. That's normal, right? A woman gets with me. I think it wants to be this way. She doesn't want it to be that way. Then we break up. What's the problem? But if she stays,
that was both ways though, with women and men, right?
Correct. A woman can come to me and say, "I expect you to do X, Y, Z, Andrew." And if I do those things, we stay together. And if we don't, we break up completely. But my point is that my rules are that I can do whatever I want in certain regards, and she can't. Those are my rules because I have responsibility.
Okay. It makes sense. So you are inherently superior, right? Therefore, you command the boat. As an analogy, I just always felt like relationship. It's more like a plane. You have a co-pilot, right? You have a co-pilot. You think it's the opposite. You have a ship and you're the fucking captain, and they're the whatever motherfucker down on the board, and you do this and you do that, and you obey the captain. I'm the captain, motherfucker, right? And you, as Andrew, no girl is above you. Not a single breathing woman on earth is above you and commands you or could command you because you're above somehow. Right?
I could argue that, but just for the sake of keeping things simple, that's 85% correct. Yeah, correct.
85% how?
Because you're saying like no woman's above you, that you're trying to use it as a misogynistic term, but it's not about that. It's about the fact that in a relationship, someone has to be in charge, and I think the most healthy relationships are relationships with the man in charge, and there are certain domains in which I'm always going to excel, and because of that, let me give you another example, and then we're going to change subject, hopefully. Last example.
Sure.
You're walking down the street with your chick. I come up to you, or forget me, 10 UFC guys come up to you. Your chance of winning is 0%.
Zero, yeah.
But they want to physically harm your female. It is your masculine duty and your imperative to at least attempt to protect her. Do you agree?
What? Bro, this isn't World of Warcraft. You don't AoE the mobs down, bro. Like, this isn't some fucking primitive, you're against a lion type shit, bro. It's an unwinnable fight. Nobody would take that fight. By the likeness, I would hope my girl knows we cannot win this fight. We must both run, and we both run.
Okay, yeah, but let's say they're about to drag your woman into a bush and have their way with her, unless you at least attempt to protect her. Do you feel like you have a masculine duty, even in the face of unwinnable odds, to at least attempt her protection? Yes or no?
Bro, you made fun of me for my scenarios. What is this scenario of some obscure fucking like hentai shit, man? What the fuck what are we talking about here, man?
Fine, I'll change it then. If you want to pretend that that's not a very reasonable question, even though it is.
10 dudes are dragging the woman. Well, in a bush, and you have to fight 1v9. Bro, you wouldn't even win that if you were fucking Naruto, man. Like,
I'm not talking about winning. I'm talking about your imperative. I'm not talking about winning. I'm talking about, do you have a duty? Do you have a masculine duty?
Where does that duty come from? That both partners have to help each other in some way. You know.
Both partners. Okay, so you need your chick to fight for you. I get it. Next question. Let's say you're alone in your house.
Wait, hold up. Hey, let's roll it back a little bit. So you say that the girl can't fight for you, right? Because it's not her role. Whenever she made her character, she didn't choose fucking defender or melee. She chose fucking female. So they can't fucking fight. What the fuck is that? So if you get jumped by 3 dudes, right? And you're getting absolutely boned, okay? And she has a gun, right? She cannot shoot because the woman do not fight. The woman cannot fight. She can't fight for you, right? But because you're such a lion, bro, right? Bro, come on. You're gonna 1v3 them, right?
That's not the point. If my female had a gun, I'd tell him to shoot every fucker. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, but now she fought for you. That's not male, bro. That's not fucking warrior mode. You let the fucking female fight for you? Come on, Andrew, you're better than that. Come on.
Change the question because you want to pretend my question is not very reasonable, even though it is. Because we're talking about masculine duty and authority and responsibilities. We're not. It's a hypothetical. So let me change it. You and your woman are asleep in bed upstairs. You hear someone break into the house downstairs. Who goes downstairs?
Nobody.
Hold on. xQc, you're not going down there?
Nobody's going down there.
So what if they come upstairs?
Bro, you gotta protect.
Bro, I'll keep it a buck.
Protect.
Real quick.
Protect.
Real quick. I'll keep it a buck. 50
No. My job is to survive, not protect. My job is to survive, and sometimes that means to go down there. The guy's a gun. It doesn't matter what the fuck I do. We are both going down by doing the smart thing, the analytical thing, the strategic thing. We can both survive. If I go down, not only am I jeopardizing myself, I am jeopardizing both of us by not being smart and a leader in that regard. We are even more in danger if I go down than if I not go down.
But you're hiding though. You're hiding.
So?
Like, you gotta try to protect your girl.
What?
Why is that crazy?
Bro, you are losing you live in America, right? No, you're losing your mind. Okay, my job is not to protect. My job is to survive.
Yeah, but so in the scenario we're describing, you're upstairs, you hear someone break in, your girl turns to you and goes, "Someone's in the house. Someone's in the house." One of you has to go downstairs.
Why? Why did you go downstairs? Why do you have to go there? Why do you have to go down there? Why?
If you don't believe you have any kind of intrinsic masculine duty to at least attempt to protect your female, then that explains why we disagree on every single point.
Yes, I'm gonna give you forward further than that. I even have a even higher duty to not protect her, to not even protect myself. I have a duty to fucking survive. Surviving in a scenario means if somebody breaks into the house, okay, listen, Andrew. If somebody breaks into the house, he is more likely than not likely to have a certain tool to get in or a weapon. If I do not possess that weapon, right, I am not going down there with bare hands because we will both die.
You can have a weapon. I'm not saying you don't have a weapon. I'm saying.
Oh, another and then you break it down. Another fucking argument like that, bro. You need to stop doing that.
I wasn't assuming you had a bat. I'm bringing a bat down. I don't know.
You need to stop doing that shit again. Start with a blanket argument and then breaking it down. You gotta stop doing that.
Listen, okay? Let me hop in real quick, okay? What both of you are saying is the same thing, just different tactics, okay? The question needs to be asked in a more clear way, okay? What we're talking about here is instinct. Instinct. What is, as a man, your instinct? So whether you go down or whether you stay up and hide, instinctually, immediately you get protective over the woman, right? And she may instinctually get protected over you. Now, what you do doesn't matter. The point is you both get instant instinct to survive and to protect, right? That's what we're talking about here, okay? The tactic is irrelevant. What we're talking about here is instinct. Do you understand?
The most likely game. You look at the playing field, right? You look at what do you have and what is the most likely to happen, and you choose the most favorable outcome for both parties to live. Whether that's running, whether that's hiding, whether that's going to the ceiling, it's anything that we will do to stay alive, just like the animals do. If they cannot fight with weapons they don't have or tools they don't have, they run. It's called fight or flight. It's whatever is the best tool or to survive.
You're making very simple questions complicated. Let me change the question.
Again, twice.
You're upstairs. No, it's not. I'm changing the question because your answers are stupid. So
bro.
Your answer is stupid, bro, because everyone knows that you have a duty to protect your woman, and you're pretending you don't.
I don't agree. Not even a little bit, bro.
Well, then perhaps you are a coward, but let me give you the last chance.
I survived.
Hold on, guys, listen. This is crazy to me because it's both going over both of your comments are going over each other's heads. Okay, listen, your tactic. Listen, both of you have the same instinct as a male. Okay, your tactics are different. Do you understand? You're both agreeing with each other. You're just arguing whose tactic is better, which is irrelevant to the argument. Both of you Both
But
of you
no.
have the instinct to protect your woman, and the woman has the instinct to protect the man. Your tactics are just different. Yours is to go downstairs and to manhandle the dude. XQC's is more tactical in the sense what she wants to.
But the guy has a gun. The guy has a gun.
I know it's not wrong. It's not bad. What you're saying is
Then what?
fine.
The guy's
Both of you
and then
agree.
what?
The instinct is to survive and protect.
No one said the guy has a gun, and we're not. And
Both of you are right.
So now the guy doesn't have a gun.
Point I'm trying to make is that if somebody in this hypothetical, if somebody has to deal with the threat and engage, if someone did, between you and your female partner, who would be the person who decides to deal with the threat? You or the girl?
I think that's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's irrelevant. Whoever can have the best outcome of fixing that with it can be even both at the same time. It can be cooperation.
I think it's irrelevant.
What if I have a gun? I go to the back and I make her. And I'll go open the door and I blast them. Now
Good.
we both.
Good. So you went. Good. Fine. That answers the question. I'm just trying to add.
Actually, reverse. Actually, I'm pretty bad at shooting. Let's say I opened the door. Then she shot. Am I still the man?
I'm trying to make you guys understand.
Well, no. I'm trying to make you understand. Am I still good now that I opened the door and then she shot, or is that not good enough?
That's fine, but that's not the scenario I described.
Then
the scenario I'm describing are the fact that when push comes to shove, and we end up in unfortunate situations, a man has a duty to protect his female. That's intrinsic. That's evolutionary. That's something we were hardwired with. It's something that society has always built into men until recent times. What you're saying now may be fine. If 30 years ago a dude said, I won't go downstairs and I'll tell my woman and we're just both going to hide here together, he would have been mocked forever. That's insanity. Somebody has to engage, and it's the man's job. Just like the men stay on the Titanic, the men go to fight. That's a man's imperative. And I don't care. Doesn't matter that I can fight. If I'm outnumbered 10-1 and they have machetes and I'm going to lose, fine. No one's going to rape my chick without me trying. That is my masculine imperative and my duty as a man. The point I'm trying to make is, so let me change the scenario. You're upstairs. You have an AR-15. 3 unarmed men break in. Between you and the chick, one of you has to take the gun and go down there and deal with all 3 of them. She's scared. I'm scared. They're downstairs. Go shoot them.
Why is she scared? Why is she scared? And you're not. Why only can she be scared? If she has better training than I do, if she's better shooter than I am, she's taking a gun, bro. I'm not.
Bro,
what?
You're in my brain. Am I talking Chinese?
If she is a better shooter, she's taking a gun.
You're gonna send your girl downstairs. I don't know, bro.
If she's a better shooter, you're damn right she's going there. Of course.
How do you know she's a better shooter if you guys have never, like, let's say she never shot like.
If you have an F-15, you need to have the training that comes with it. Yes, you do have training. If you're Lions, yeah. You probably had the training before it. Yes. Okay.
Hey, well then, so what we've learned from me asking this question is that you, and this is not an insult, I think you'd agree with me saying this, you have no intrinsic desire, no intrinsic duty or intrinsic innate responsibility to protect your female in any regard.
Oh my God, guys, I'm going to interrupt. Can I please interrupt real quick? I'm going to interject, okay? Once again, you both agree, okay? You're arguing just to argue because you're not hearing each other, okay? Listen, xQc, what Tate is saying about instinct for males is correct. Our instinct to protect will kick in 100%. Now, the next following step, okay,
is the technique. What does that mean?
Technique.
Yes.
Right, it's technique.
Yes.
xQc is being rational about it. So if you would to word it correctly to fit your narrative, Tate, what we would do here is, as a man, xQc would take leadership of the situation and say, okay, I know you are a better shooter than I am. You practice 600 hours a week. I do not. Here's the gun. You are better than me. That takes confidence. Your outlook, Los Pollos, is insecure. If she has more gun training, if
you would die.
And she's confident, so you make the leadership decision. That's your instinct. Make leadership decision. It's not the
Train.
What the hell are you talking about? xQc just said he would send his girl downstairs to confront armed gunmen. Like, what are you talking about? How am I insecure? Because I want to protect my girl.
Bro, let's say you're dating.
You're not gonna say I'm insecure because I
bro.
This is crazy. What Tate is saying.
Just imagine.
What he's saying is okay. What X is saying is okay. They're both right. They're both right. Tate is saying,
just imagine Los.
Oh my god. It's like hanging out with a bunch of testosterone-filled men with small dicks.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen. What Tate is saying is correct. whose instinct kicks in what's the instinct of a man? To protect your girl, protect your kid, protect your family. Yes, Tate is right. That is there. But what the technique to follow is the man taking leadership to say, okay, I will shoot and I will miss. But my girl, if she is willing, if she is strong, she's going to step up and she has more hours than me and she will hit this guy one shot. Do you understand? If you need me to word it to massage your ego, Los Pollos, and say, okay, I took leadership and I demanded this and she's my frontline soldier, I can word it that way for your soft ego.
Do you know why? Listen, do you know why I would do it like this? Because there's a chance, no matter what, going up against someone with a gun that you could die. I don't want her to die.
If you go with no training, you're dead. You go with no training, he has a gun, you're dead.
She can run away.
Oh my
That's
God.
what I'm saying, bro. That's not being insecure. That's being the opposite. That's I'm willing to die for my girl.
There is
How is that insecure, bro?
That's not the scenario. That's not the scenario.
What do you mean it's not the scenario?
If you can't shoot, you will die, and then she will die too.
John Wick, you can just kill anyone? Like, bro, there's no fucking way, bro. Dude, what is this? Dude, what the hell is this?
Oh my God.
You see, I've been listening to you spew crazy shit for mad long. I'm saying two things.
Bro, let me no disrespect again. You're a big dude, right? You're a big dude. You're kind of big dude, right? Right? You have a bigger hitbox, okay? You're sleeping, and you.
What the hell is this shit?
Settle down, okay?
Don't play victim. Don't play victim.
No, play victim. I'm not insulting him. I'm not insulting him. Like,
you take the shit.
You're in bed. You're in bed, okay, with a skinny police officer, okay? That's been in duty for 20 years, and she was to shoot a gun, okay? And then some guy breaks in, and she wakes up with you, and the dude with the big hitbox says, "Lady, don't worry, I got this. Because I'm the man, I take the gun." Bro, people are more of a threat to themselves with a firearm than to others, motherfucker.
Okay, fine. If it's
then you go.
Here comes officer, fine.
Here comes what? Here comes close.
Here is the point, guys.
I'm getting hit box. What the hell is this shit?
Here is the point.
Motherfucker.
The point is,
holy shit, man.
Here's the point. The question Tate asked was, as a man, what happens when someone breaks in? Yes, as a male, we have the instinct to protect the woman, to protect our child, to protect our home. Yes, the instinct is there. He is asking that question, and I am answering yes. As a man, that instinct is there. His headphones are off. He won't hear this, but yes. Now, what we're arguing here are the tactics, which is irrelevant. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Yes. Okay, then I agree with Tate. Yeah, yes.
There we go.
I don't know,
men
bro.
are more protective.
It
is a built instinct, right? It's a little bit in our code. I agree. I guess historically and scientifically, it's on our code to be more defensive. Yes, that's like.
I tell you why you're wrong.
What?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Polo is right.
Oh.
You do not send your woman to fight. You have a duty as a man. And to sit here and say the tactics are different, I understand your point, but it's incorrect, and I'll tell you why. When the Titanic was sinking, no one was sitting there going, "Who's a better swimmer, you or me? Who's better in the cold?" Well, you know what, chick? You know what? You're a better swimmer than me. So if I get on the lifeboat because you're a better swimmer, that's bullshit. You're a man and you fucking die. That's the rules. That's the old school duty of masculinity. To sit here and say, "Well, my chick might be better than they are."
If all women are on the boat and nobody knows how to drive the boat will sink. If nobody's skilled enough to drive the boat, they will sink and die.
All of you are so
killed all of them by trying to be masculine. They'll die. Congrats.
Let me say one thing. Let me answer Tate's question, okay? Let me explain the contextual difference. The Titanic example is completely correct, and you're right, Tate. In the Titanic example, okay, there is no swimming. Whoever goes in the lifeboat survives. Whoever does not dies. As a man, our duty, yes, everyone, because the water is so fucking freezing, you will die. So whoever's in the boat survives. Okay, that's a fact. You can't deny the fact. It's a fact. So yes, you're right. As a man, we sacrifice as a protective duty, as the rules say, for old time honor. We die. The children and the females survive. You're right. But contextually, in the situation with the gun, Do you understand? It isn't a situation of life and death. Yes, you're right. If it is a situation,
but nothing
where
is guaranteed, Train.
Hold
Nothing's
on.
guaranteed. Even if she can shoot better,
Los, let me finish. You
shouldn't
fucking
send your
barbaric,
girl.
primitive brute. Let me finish, okay?
Dude,
let me finish.
Oh my God.
There's
Go ahead,
no
but you're wrong,
shot
but go
because
ahead.
of this fucking
That's
dumb.
fine.
I
That's
refuse
fucking fine.
to believe that being smart enough to own a computer
Holy
in this call
shit.
is that fucking stupid. Okay?
If you're-
bro.
Can I finish?
Let,
Can I finish?
bro. Let's say.
Wait, can I say one example
Let's say
real quick?
no. I got an example for you. Okay, you have a gun. The gun is the only way you're gonna survive this. Okay, only way you're gonna survive it. Okay, the magazine is under the bed, and your bed is real and it's bolted to the ground, right? Do you say, hey girl, get the loader under the bed with your small arm that can go through it and get the mag? Or you say, bro, lady, back up, woman, back up, you're the woman. I got this. And you can't get the loader. It's okay, because at least you're the fucking baller, man. You try hard, but it didn't pan out. It's okay. And then you both die. You're so
I know, I got
fucking
one example. I have one. You guys are on a hike. It's you and your girl. A fucking bear comes out of nowhere. I'm gonna listen. We're not escaping this, so I'm gonna say run. I'm gonna jump after the bear and let the bear fucking have its way with me, bro. I'm gonna die and she's gonna live. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my girl, bro.
I can't.
I'm gonna do that.
I can't.
Correct.
Okay.
That's it. That's what I mean by this.
Then
I don't care if she can shoot better. Like,
Then you're both dead. If the girl knows what to do because she has knowledge about the bear approach, where she can sing or talk in a way that make her survive, I shut the fuck up. I point and I say, you talk, and then she says, "We don't run from a fucking bear. What do you think you are? You're a gladiator from the fucking
let Tate speak. What did Tate say?
Gladiator. You're not a gladiator.
Hold up, Max. Hold up.
When the bear appears, you don't sit there and argue with your chick saying, well, you went to veterinary school, so you're better with bears, so maybe you can tickle the bear.
Yes, you do.
The fucking man. So what you're doing is this all goes full circle. It goes back to the very beginning of this conversation when I said when I make points and in the internet they try and find little fucking stupid little ways out and bullshit, etc., etc. I was trying to make a very, very simple meta point that as a man you have a duty to protect your female. And now people are coming along saying, no, maybe you protect her better by hiding in the bathroom and sending her downstairs with a grenade. That is fucking stupid. You have a duty as a man to protect your female. It is your duty, it is your masculine imperative. All of humanity shows it's true. All of history shows it's true. And for you to sit here and say, if someone breaks into my house, I have no duty at all to protect my woman. If she's scared and crying, I might send her ass down there because I can't shoot. Shows that you have no intrinsic desire to protect or provide or look after that female, which is why you have no frame in your relationship. Which is why she
then Tate.
You send her ass to the club to get fucked by somebody.
Okay, Tate. Tate.
A great conversation. I've wasted enough of my life.
No.
When you get balls, let me know. But to sit here and talk to a man who thinks he can send his chick downstairs to fucking engaged armed men, I know I'm wasting my time.
To be fair, the arm man argument was a bad argument. That's all it was. The bear argument I agree with. The bear comes out, you fucking go at the bear, and you save the chick. She runs. But in the house argument, it was just a bad argument.
No, but dude, xQc disagreed with that. You're agreeing, but he didn't agree with that.
Yeah, the bear argument is right, but the house argument was wrong.
The bear the bear?
He's saying a bear comes out, right? Your chick has to run. You tackle the bear and save your girl's life. Yeah, the guy has to do that, right?
Okay, I don't think you guys have seen bears before. I think you guys are a bunch of bitches. I don't think you've seen a bear before, what they do. Okay? It doesn't matter. You can run. You can outrun it by hundreds of meters. You're still going to get fucking snapped on. You tackling the bear doesn't say you are both dead. Whoever knows what to do with the bears.
You're not both.
You're both dead. You are both.
How? No, you be the bait, bro. You be the bait. You take the fucking bullet for your girl.
Oh my god, bro. Bears can mangle you in one hit. You are one tapped. You know the amount of pressure.
Preoccupied with you.
Preoccupied. You're both dead. If she keeps running, if she runs, you are both dead. 100%.
Are you sure? Like 100 million %?
Yes, you are both dead. If you both run, yes.
Fine, let's say it's a snake.
Isn't the bear gonna want to eat you and shit?
There's a joke. No, there's a joke.
If it's a mama bear and she has a cub and you both act as threats,
he's right.
You are both dead.
Yeah, he is right about that. I'm gonna be honest.
No, there's a joke. There's a joke, right? Here's the joke, right? If you and your friend encounter a bear and you're both running, how do you survive, right?
You kick your friend on the ground,
You trip your friend, right? And you fucking survive.
It's a joke.
So like, Yeah, but metaphorically speaking, that's what we're talking about, right? Like put that metaphor into a reality, right? Like whatever the fuck that is, that joke into reality. We're talking about that situation. That situation, you fucking take the fall and you fucking let your girl survive, right? If you love her. If it's just, a side chick, fuck, you let her die, right? But like
not wrong, but still the thing is that I feel like you were right earlier, Train.
X. Let's say it's a rattlesnake then.
Okay. The instinct, I guess maybe because I want to be wrong about this, so I will take you guys' points for whatever it's valued as. So men historically and in our code, we're more likely to be the one to protect. Right? It's our instinct kicks in, right? From that point on, we all agree. Whatever strategy it is next, whatever method or whatever tool we need to use is the best to both survive is what we're going to use. Whatever it's that, the girl doing a backflip, the girl doing whatever the fuck, the guy doing whatever best strategy to both survive is what we will do. Not whatever the more manly thing is to do. Because we are already doing that. Whatever the most manly thing, we are already on that. It's another step. Right?
Well, yeah. I just think it's not even a manly thing. It's like, would you take a bullet for the person you love? Like, that's just the thing. That's just what it is. Like,
yeah, but to be fair, the gun example was a bad example because technically speaking, not to be a geek, but I'm going to be a geek, right? If you start bringing up statistics, right, trust me, the gun example was bad. If you would have used something just more primitive and simple, like the bear attack or like you're in a situation where someone has to die, right? That would have been a more appropriate example. Someone has to die. Then you say, yeah, you send the man down there no matter how trained the girl is, right?
You train.
Why is so specific?
X.
Why? So yeah, you gotta go to bed.
I'm done. Hey,
all right, peace, bro.
I gotta go.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later, though. All right.
See you, peace out, man. Take care, bro.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right.
Hey. This fucking guy. These fucking guys, bro. I could have came in. I wanted to come in so many times to clear things up because but like it was you and him debating and I didn't want to interrupt, but it's just like there's so many things that can be cleared up, right? Like there's so many things. Like for my opinion on it is 75-25 you. But the problem is he's in the phase where I was 5 years ago. Do you understand like what he's saying, X? Wait. Oh, are you live right now?
Yeah.
Oh, you're live. Okay, that's fine. Then I'll say that anyways. The problem is he's where I was 5 years ago. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Like I truly believe the things he's saying, if he gave, like, for example, that example that he gave with the parameters, quote unquote, right? The parameters of his chick not going to the club. No, the OnlyFans parameters, right? I think if he gave you all the parameters, you'd probably agree, but I think he words it in a way where he says in this certain parameter, I would take all of her money, right? He says that as a shock factor. But I think in real life, his parameters would be, okay, her and I share the same bank account. We share money, right? So when he says I take 100% of it, it's going into the same fund where she has access to, because he kept using this. He kept saying this. He kept saying, a girl I'm with for the rest of my life, no matter what. He kept using that as a parameter. So I think in that situation, yeah. So yes, he did. He said in a situation where I'm with the girl, no matter what, I have to be with her. He kept using that, right? So if you think about that deeply, I think like if you get past all of the shock value and all of the shock factor, I think there's reason there. But I think he knows what he's doing when he adds the shock value in for the content. Does that make sense? I wanted to come in so many times and like have him clarify things, but it was your guys' debate.
Yeah, but
so
okay. I actually believe that everybody should have their own opinion and people should have their own mindsets, whatever, right? The only problem I have with Tate though, and this is what I try to display in argument thing, when maybe I shouldn't argue at all, right? Is that saying these broad statements and the way he's putting it to impersonable people will create more bad ideas because of a corrupted seed that's not being precise in a lot of people's heads, right? And that fact alone is irresponsible. That's it. End of story. Because you are not precising and being clear and having all the parameters set in stone, the way you're saying it is mass corruption. You understand that?
Yes, that's why when I talk, like, it's funny because that example he gave, if you remember, he said, "I'm not a geek. I don't have time to say this. If you remember that part, that's literally what I do on my podcasts. And everyone says, "Why do you do that? Why are you so scared?" Right? Like, it's because as a platform, I have to make clear for the misogynists and the incels watching that might take what I say the wrong way, right? Like, because I know there's incels and misogynists watching. Now, is that my duty? Is it my responsibility? I honestly don't believe so. I think it's the parents, right? But I still do it for my own morals, for what I believe,
Yeah,
right?
I get it.
Like in certain it's contextually different
and you
for
know
different
what?
things, right?
I feel like he does deliberately the opposite.
He does. It's deliberate.
The opposite.
It's deliberate.
But I think not only is he deliberately doing that, I think he's doing the opposite, right? He's deliberately being obtuse and presenting the statements as more broad and more whatever, right? And will only precise it and only break it down when confronted and when argued against and when he's alone in a monologue, not a dialogue, and he makes broad statements over and over again, right? You are bound to see most, if not a great majority of people, right? They're like the choir. Right? They will have wrong and corrupted ideas that are legitimately socially dangerous because of that lack of precision that is being deliberate. That's the problem. Not the statements. It is the way it's being distributed. That's the problem.
I would definitely like to have my time with him and me talk to him, because I think there's a lot of things I could break down. I agree with you. I think there's a lot of deliberate stuff, and honestly, I'm at a point right now where watching Greek, I would actually use Greek as an example. I started today on Adin's podcast or whatever that was. I started thinking Greek's trolling. That's how I've always been. But I'm beginning to realize he may not be. And the irresponsible factor that we're referring to right now as a result, I think, is Greek.
I mean, he's maximizing that. I mean, he's maxing it out. He's busting that shit on
No, I think Greek is the result of his deliberate, like, shock factor statements. I think Tate is actually intelligent and he knows what he's doing. I think he has a good understanding, like, for society and how shit works. I just think he's explaining things in certain ways that he knows will cause a shock factor, which will cause the social media phenomenon that is literally that it's causing his blow up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So he knows what he's doing and he knows what's logical and reasonable, but he's saying things in certain ways to add that shock factor. Like, there's no arguing against it. Do you understand? Like, when somebody is smart enough,
because you can break it down and have these exceptions rule in when confronted in a dialogue, but in a fucking monologue, you're not gonna have that. And it can be as unprecise and it can be as malicious and imprecise as possible for max gain, which is the problem. I never said that he can't have his ideas and his methodologies with people and women. I never said that he cannot do whatever he wants with his own rules, whatever. If people are consensual adults should be able to do almost whatever the fuck that they want with each other, right? But I think these broad statements to people that are not rich, they're not good looking, they're not whatever, they don't treat women a certain way, right? These broad statements are actually bad, and they're not only bad, they're deliberately bad. That's the only problem with it. I said before, that's my only problem with it.
I think if you, and it's a justified problem to have. I think if you strip away, listen, I'm telling you right now, based on what I heard, I think if you strip away all of his shock factor, okay, and all of his real world talking styles, if you strip all of that away, I think he's actually a reasonable person when it comes to some of his ideas.
You can get there.
The
you
problem
can get there.
No, I'm telling you, I think it's already there. The problem is he's purposely, deliberately adding, and he's explaining his takes it's literally Donald Trump. He's explaining his takes in the most shock factor value way possible. Do you understand? And you're right. It is going to do damage, and it is doing damage, right? But he is doing it on purpose. He knows.
Yeah,
I get that. Smart guy. He knows.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna argue that it's that bad or is this bad. But like I said, I think his points, a lot of them are good. Not in all topics, right? So I'm not gonna say, oh my god, what he's saying is fucking killing people and shit like that, right? The main point was, it's deliberately bad and could be better, but it's not being better because he's maliciously doing it for gain. which I think
for views.
which I think is bad. I'm not gonna say it's evil and disgusting. It's bad, and that's the point. Is that people agree with me, at least to a certain degree, that it is bad in a story. That's it. I'm not trying to prove some crazy shit. Is that it's bad, and the reality is it is not. It's not subjective. It is objectively bad in a story. That's it. Boom.
Yeah, some of his shock factor is bad, is objectively bad, right? Like some of the shock factor. But like I said, like overall, I texted Adin too like an hour ago. Like I think it's 75-25, right? Like as far as the talk went, right? Chat wouldn't agree, but they're dumbasses. They're young, stupid fucks, right? But that's who the shock factor is added for. The kids. That's the shock factor, right? Like the extreme black and white.
Yeah, because it connects with people that have raw ideas that are bad, and it makes them connect with that because they misunderstand it, being put in a deliberate way, and they connect with that.
It's not about raw ideas, X. It's about at a certain age, there's certain things that for example, right? If you remember back in high school, like when we were like 16, we thought having 6 different side chicks and cheating and playing chicks, we thought that was cool.
Yeah.
So when 16-year-olds hear like a 30-year-old or a 40-year-old saying, yeah, this chick's our property, right? Like they're gonna love that. They aren't serious enough to understand like what that actually implies.
Like I said,
right?
this is the raw idea that's broken down and explained, but they get the right, and they create their own web from that's logical. Right? They make their own web that isn't in that good part that's explained and refined. They go to that even wrong part. They go to the opposite way. They take the raw idea and then they break it down in the incorrect way, which is
would you agree
logical.
with this? But would you agree with this? I don't know if you agree with this part. I don't think he actually, like, for example, okay, the masseuse. If you saw, he's like, whatever her name was, grab this, do this for me, right? Like, it was a show. I could tell he's very kind to her, very respectful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like you can tell the dude is a nice dude. He's aware. He's a smart dude. And this is all deliberate. You understand? Like he knows what's going on. He knows he's not some dumb like Greek.
Yeah. You could tell, especially the way that the lady was like giggling because you could tell she's giggling because it was off. Yeah. She could tell it was like a whole different experience. That's why she was giggling. Right? Otherwise, she should have been normal because this is normal behavior. But then it was not normal behavior. She kept giggling and shit like that. This is not normal shit. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Which is
so
fine.
That's the issue. That's the issue. No, that's the issue.
Yeah.
The issue is that, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's the issue. The issue is, I think he's a reasonable person. I think the shit he says, if you take away the shock factor, the shock bullshit, and you take away the extreme takes that he's purposely wording in that way.
Yeah, I mean, he's not terrible. He's not evil.
That's what makes it bad. Yeah, exactly.
In that way,
it's the shock stuff that makes it bad. Yeah. Like, for example, right? I think the Tate dude is actually aware and somewhat intelligent. Now, Greek, on the other hand, I'm not even clowning for content. Greek is an example of the opposite, right? Greek is just saying shit, and I genuinely now think he believes it. I generally think he believes it now. Like I don't think he's being Tate where he's understanding what's really going on. I think Greek generally believes it.
I think it's a good example of what these unrefined ideas that intend something, right, is being used in the way that it's not intended to be used. And Greek is like a one-to-one example of what it does to certain people that are impressionable or ready to intake the information in that way. It's a good example. Generally, I'm not even like being crying wolf or being whatever about this. I genuinely think that he's interpreting and filling the blanks in a way that Tate doesn't, right? That we know of, and then going all in with it and going off the rails with it.
I agree with that.
And is preaching in ways that Tate doesn't even agree with. That's how it is.
I agree with that. And realistically, here's my take on impressionability, whatever the fuck the word is, right? Here's my take on it, okay? I think there's a 1% to 2% that are actual, like, misogynistic, sexist people in chats, in viewership, right?
Yes.
I think those people, the content creator, has a responsibility to make clear they're not being sexist, they're not supporting that, right? But then there's a greater 90% that I actually don't think it's the content creator's responsibility. I think it's the parents' responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, because
for the 1% to 2%,
they know that,
I think it's our responsibility. But for the 90%, I think it's the parents' responsibility to teach the kid to think for themselves and to think open.
Because
Does that make sense?
Yes, because these blanks shouldn't be blanks. They should be filled with the correct information ahead of time. So whenever there's a logical thing behind these blanks, the flow of information and logical conclusion just works itself with these blanks being filled. The problem is people that have all these things in complete blanks or in the wrong place whenever this information comes in, they interpret it and break it down in the worst possible ways, and now it's all fucking catches on fire, which is unfortunate, and which is why we have to be somewhat, at least a little bit, aware that this is a phenomenon, right? And hopefully try to soften the blow a little bit so that less people get affected by that. At least, just like saying don't gamble is this fucking rich bullshit, and it's all whatever fucking high scale, high roller dog shit sponsored stream, and don't gamble. You would expect at least the people that don't know, right, that these blanks fill in, to know at least a certain degree, to almost the highest degree.
That's right. Your job, in my opinion, is to make clear the reality of gambling, to make clear and be transparent with everything, right? And give the real information behind what you're doing. From there, you do what you want to do. The rest is up to parents guiding and teaching. If you decide to have a child, it's your responsibility to guide and
You can only do so much.
Our responsibility is to be transparent and completely thorough with not selling a false reality whatsoever. Does that make any sense?
I agree.
Like, that's
I
our
agree.
responsibility.
Like I said, if you do something that is like a little crazy, or if you're gonna approach topics and do things that are a little bit on the crazier side, is that at least somewhat guide verbally the people that have a complete blank in places where parenting or whatever the fuck should have kicked in by that age, should have, and to hopefully not corrupt some of these ideas that would have been presented. I think fuel the corrupt. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll talk more about this. We're gonna play Rust Wipe tomorrow, or no?
No. I've been hating Rust. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been not liking it at all.
Yeah, bro. I bodied the hell out of you, bro.
Oh my fucking god, bro! Don't.
Bro, I got the bolty just like that. I looted your body, teabagged you.
Do not get it twisted, unless it's double rainbow.
If I made 100K off of every time you won a kill feed, I would have $0.
Okay, on that note, we'll wrap it up.
Okay,
I'll see you on the Rust playing field, buddy.
Okay, I might log in. Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing today.
Okay.
Yeah, but bro, you gonna go to bed with all these blinds open up like that?
I have blackout curtains.
They're not as black as you think it would be, though. It's not fully blacked
You
out.
want to see? You want to see?
Yeah, try it. Yeah, try it.
Oh.
Turn this off too.
Oh my god, wait, they're 1-to-1. Hey, hold up.
Watch this. Watch this. Here. The problem is my monitor's on, but it gets dark. If I fully minimize my monitors... Wait, hold on. This one's staying open. Give me a sec.
It's broke. It's kind of lagged, yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
But yeah, they're 1-to-1s. Actually impressive.
No, wait.
Oh my god. I would actually kill for that. That's insane.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
Yeah, it's almost like they're larger than the actual window, and they go further into the brackets, right?
Yeah.
So whenever they go down,
bracketed.
it's
fully bracketed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like past.
It's fully bracketed. Yes.
Man, this is actually insane. Holy fuck.
Crazy, huh? And this light you're seeing here is my monitor light. That's it.
Yeah, I know.
This goes off. It's pitch black.
Oh yeah, I need myself some of this shit for sure.
Yeah, I'll connect you with the person who did it. If you're in Canada, they only work in Canada.
Well, I mean, I don't have a house here yet. I'm moving soon though, in like a couple days. Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon, my brother. I'm gonna go do something. I don't know what fucking kind of stream this is. Okay.
Okay, just let me know if you need anything. If you know what I mean, just let me know.
Okay. See you, man. Take care,
peace, bro.
Peace out, man.
Later.